here. We're also introducing the third ultimate legendary in Torchlight history. Making significant changes to progression systems based on your feedback and more. This season's theme is Night Watchers. You escort lost souls on their final walk, and the farming loop around it is the fastest we've built so far. Now trust me, you're gonna want to stay with us to the end, because
I had to go turn off my food.
Your builds are finally gonna get a real chance to show off.
Give me a quick second.
Here is the core gameplay loop. You'll find an unnamed coffin out in the Netherrealm. Touch it, light the guiding lantern, and the funeral procession kicks off, carrying the soul towards the underworld. While the lantern's lit, it drags wandering wraiths straight to you. Your job as a Night Watcher is quite simple. Clear them, grab the loot, and keep the procession moving.
All right, I'm back.
Finish the watch and the purified souls ride the coffin down. Watch the lantern's color. That's your whole rhythm. Green means it's pulling wraiths at full speed, and the faster you clear, the faster they spawn, and the better the loot. Yellow means your clear speed is lagging, and the field's getting too crowded. Red means it's jammed up, and the lanterns don't pull anything new.
What is this?
Tight, so burn the pack down and get back to
density.
Falling too far behind means even your purified souls can get overwhelmed and turn back into wraiths. So, green is go, yellow is warning, and red is danger. Kill faster, spawn faster, and loot more. Now run it again and... Wait, that golden enemy wasn't here last time. Now it's splitting into 2, 2 into 4, and it just keeps going on and on. Golden encounters can fire off as events as well. Wraith blockade freezes the lantern and the timer and floods the map with golden monsters. And even after a clean watch, stay sharp. Rift Revival can throw extra waves at you with a shot at a dangerous boss or a hidden mystery boss, all loaded with bonus loot. There are special coffins too. A veteran's coffin is a pressure cooker, tight timer and dense spawns, a much higher kill target and rewards to match.
This actually looks like a very dope mechanic, low-key. I think I'll enjoy this mechanic.
There's no timer and no endless waves, just packs of powerful royal guards. Clear them.
Like, this is why we play ARPGs lost.
For the most rewarding setup, take a deep space map, the highest tier season compass, and a quantity compass. Hit a veteran coffin.
Like, just imagine the difference in experience when you're just touching like profound versus when you're just smooth clearing it.
And all of it is gonna stack. That's the real Afterlight loop. More pressure, more enemies, and more loot. Every time you light that lantern, something unexpected can happen. So bring your strongest build and join the watch.
That's even just more reason to not go I1. Because that means you need constant damage, and if I have a 1 second CD, it won't feel as great.
Around this season, and we're making it faster, cleaner, and easier to build around.
Okay.
Lunar Harp now opens 3 lunar string slots at level 1. We've cut down on the busy work too. Only legendary lunar strings and spools stay, and every lunar string rolls at least 1 T0 affix.
Andrea's been watching too much Jonathan
you can trade lunar string spools for the exact string type you want, and spare spools are tradable. To keep your runs flowing smoothly, Rhapsody's out, and Lunaria gets his own Netherrealm talents and compasses. Those talents let you steal rewards.
Remember, Ash Revive, Moon Phase that is likely to be something. That's kind of like our Arcana stuff.
There's 2 ways to play it. The fast route captures strums and duration to push you to strum again as quickly as possible, while flooding the map with rare monsters. Pair it with a Lunar Steel Compass to store and dump them for a short, intense rare rush. The slow route cranks combo bonuses, but only on Rainbow Combo. Hit a 12 combo for an extra Moonlight Casket. Add the Moonlight Casket Compass, and your chest count gets out of hand fast. Now, all of this means less mandatory grinding and more looting strategy. So whether you want to speed farm or play more deliberately, there's a rhythm here for your build. Talent constellations are getting tuned, so your choices actually feel different in different maps. Dark Surge players can now stop mashing the eruption button. The right node auto-fires it. Just know that once it's on, energy keeps draining and monsters keep spawning. So a build that isn't ready for the density can still get into trouble.
That's
God of
nice.
Might gets a practical change. A new talent spawns a special monster near the mechanic. Kill it for a flat drop quantity bonus that run, plus a visual readability cleanup. And we're tuning underperforming confusion cards, especially rare rainbow ones. So hitting a rainbow feels rewarding again. The creation engine from last season got a big pass.
Holy creation engine.
1. Monsters will no longer become invincible under shields mid-combat, so your output stays consistent. 2. The Catalyst creation engine isn't only an equipment farm now. Its Netherrealm talents got reworked, so you can now tune it towards whatever you're farming. 3. A new talent makes every gold creation crystal in the engine guaranteed to bring a set.
Oh, definitely. They've nerfed the fluorescent one. You want their fluorescent or is that conk?
Cliff at some point in the league.
Next, Goddess of Hunting. So in normal mapping, big AoE and full screen clearing builds feel the best, which can kind of leave single target and bossing builds without much room to show what they're truly capable of.
What is a single target and bossing build in this game?
Space, but it never quite landed, and the rewards were flat enough that it turned into a side activity while you're actually farming other content. This season it's getting a new advanced branch. With the right Netherrealm talent or compass, the Goddess of Hunting statue shows up at the start of the stage. You interact with it, and the random invaded bosses plus the native end boss all receive the special blessings. Every boss you defeat passes its blessing forward and stacks it onto the final one.
Holy boss stacking.
So by the end of the map, that one final boss has absorbed the
it might actually be so
blessings.
dope.
It's tougher, harder hitting, and it's gonna put some real pressure on your build.
So what mechanic is this they're talking about?
Defeated, and all
Goddess
those
of Hunting
blessings turn into a huge
Like they said
loot
nothing
pile.
about season mechanic.
A genuine high-risk, high-reward farming route for bossing builds.
Like they said what it does.
Next up, we made some changes to make mapping less punishing in general.
Oh, yeah, they didn't say the loots.
Balancing adjustments
I didn't see the loot.
towards enemy mobs. We've reduced damage and cleaned up several boss skills. Law Chaplain, for example, has skills that could connect multiple times. Those now hit once with lower damage values on top.
Get no much shotgunning.
Back skills from Church Chaplain and Medium Ember Automaton have also been brought down to more reasonable levels.
Good. This is actually very good ones.
Is also getting some relief as well. A few member services should now be easier during Operation Cogwheel. And we've lowered the defeat chance on Clockwork Roulette.
That's so good.
The mini version in Orange member services, so you're not losing a run right at the start. Our goal with all of this is quite simple: fewer sudden deaths and a smoother path back to farming. As usual, the Supreme Showdown bosses are rotating again. On floor 20, Coldness Tracer Freezing Vortex breaks out of the ice that sealed her, back with a new look and a sharper,
Holy
more aggressive
Veritania.
style. On floor 21, the Omniscient Prophet returns. The mechanic is swapping back to energy bombs. Bombs provide a substantial damage boost, but make sure you
I know we saw the exact same thing at that moment. Fucking bombs, man.
Now, if there's one section to follow closely for build theory this season, this is it.
Nerf City.
Nether King is an ancient figure.
Wait, what?
In gameplay, he brings a new kind of divinity slate. One
Nether
powered
King?
by divine remnants with affixes born from death itself.
So last season was Hero Memories Knights
as a single
slates.
grid with up to 2 fixed talents. Once you start branding it, the shape changes. Feed it divine remnants, and the slate picks up talents from the gods. Keep going, and it begins
This is the legal mechanic, by the way.
growing offspring outward,
Probably.
each with its own branded talent. At Nether King's divine remnants, and you pull talents from the Nether King himself.
Cube login. You should be
Rolling
fooling
usually
yourself.
fights like all skill levels and immunity to certain curses and control,
What is
plus
this?
special talents that power up his authorities. Once every offspring has grown in, the slate's authority fully awakens. First authority, Judgment. The connected offspring put the surrounding divinities under the Nether King's gaze and massively buff their affixes.
Eh?
A Goddess of Knowledge divinity sitting at +4 skill levels and +1 focus stack cap can double to +8 and +2.
Wait,
Even
what?
FX is hard capped at 1 can break past that limit here. Next, Contamination. This projects the bread and talents carried by Nether King's divinity onto adjacent divinity slates. The stronger your branded slate, the stronger the projection. And the right talents can push it even further out. And last, Banishment. The layout puzzle. You arrange adjacent and non-adjacent slates around the Nether King just right to unlock forbidden banishment affixes. Effects like planting Tangle in your minions to turn them into Death Hounds. Auto-triggering Shadow Strike off your mobility skills. Or feeding your minions elixirs to make them genuine war beasts.
You can give your minions elixirs?
There are nearly 10 banishment affixes to discover. This whole system is designed to open up a ton of new divinity slate builds. So just start collecting those divinity remnants and build your own Nether King's divinity. On to build updates. For Nether King's divinity, the other major progression piece is Renewed Memory, which is going permanent. Now, of course, we want to keep what makes it truly special. The power to
There's a lot I don't understand about that power, bro. Yes, I'll figure it out later.
The parts that made it feel heavy. First, the Lunar Ring module is gone. Renewed Memory no longer rules special random affixes.
Wait, what?
You can focus on base enhancement and hero trait outcomes.
Okay. That's fine.
Secondly, all of its functions are now merged. And we're adding Lunar Dust conversion, so lower tier Lunar Dust for mapping converts to higher tier at a set ratio.
Oh,
and Lunar
nice.
Phase Exchange got cheaper. And all Lunar Phase materials now cost 3 Lunar Fragments instead of 5. The same identity, but with significantly less friction. Speaking of progression systems being outdated,
Dream interpretation
is being
removed.
fully removed this season. After so many seasons, Dream interpretation created a huge set of problems. Affix combinations became too fixed, there was limited room to experiment, and just kinda overlap with base affixes instead of actually complementing them. All of that while carrying too much progression weight, which just slowed down gearing in general.
Surely that means you buff everything else, right?
The most important and hardest to replace Sweet Dream affixes are moving to more accessible sources. And we're strengthening base equipment affixes and adding more powerful options. So your gear carries the power that Dream interpretation used to provide. Alongside all of this, we're also
Surely that means
pack
they doubled every
exchange
base
event.
effect.
So you can now trade in Chaper for another pack
Base
spirit
affix.
or for an ultimate appearance
Pack
crystal.
into everything.
Now,
What'd you
channel
say?
builds with 2
There's a
legendary
pack
items in
shorty,
this box. First up, a
There's
new
a
pair of
message
legendary boots built around channeled lower limit overflow. It used to be that once you hit your channel cap, extra investments stop providing value. These boots convert that overflow into real combat power. Second, a reworked classic, the legendary necklace Elegy of Immortality, tightening the synergy between mobility and channel gameplay. Together, they give channel builds a meaningful new direction to explore. Now, remember that third ultimate legendary we mentioned at the start of the preview? Well, here it is. In
Ultimate
more than a
legendary
dozen
for
seasons,
the...
only 2 items have ever carried the ultimate title. Tonight,
Isn't
we're
that Lone
introducing the
Walker
third.
and Eternity?
This ultimate belt connects directly into
I'm
the
surprised
6
the
God's talent
boots,
panel.
Magi
Carries
boots don't count
blessings
as
from
that.
3 different
But I guess I get
combat
why.
blocks. First affix is guaranteed to roll from one of the
So what's your
6 main
pride
gods.
belts?
So let's identify one. God of
fuck is
War,
wrong with this
guaranteed
community?
critical strike, no downside.
Guaranteed crits, no
Now
downside.
another, Goddess of Deception. First a guaranteed critical strike and now 100% explosions. And now one more.
True damage equal to 200% of their
You
life?
want a Goddess of Knowledge and got God of Machines instead. It can auto-trigger a
So
skill
explode builds
every
is just fucking
0.2
like
seconds. Essentially the
Holy.
premium version of the activation media perpetual motion. The second and third affix pulls actually go wide.
Triggering your main
covering
skill
not
as
only the
0.2,
6
that's
gods,
like...
but also the 18 branch deities
That'd be
under
this
them.
for
So the
Grim
possible combinations are
Phantoms.
extremely varied. A few examples. Warlord changes to max fire resistance, also apply to max cold and lightning.
Holy.
Elementalist significantly reduces elemental resistance for nearby
What the
enemies.
fuck?
Mechanist turns double damage from synthetic troop minions to triple.
That's good.
Triple
Now,
damage.
we're gonna leave the rest for players to find out in-game, but trust me,
Okay.
this is going to be this season's endgame chase item. Evade still hasn't felt reliable enough for
Minus res is rare in this game. So any sort of minus res is huge. Curses are additional damage, not minus res.
One legendary talent midpoint, spell damage will no longer apply an additional reduction to your evasion. Deflection is also being reworked. Each stack gives slightly less damage reduction, but base stacks and the cap are both higher and easier to access. Also, the cap is no longer locked behind Kismet drops. You can build it from regular talents, slates, and gear bases.
Nobody goes evasion, my guy. You can move on.
Players another flexible defensive layer to invest in. And for evade builds, here's a new legendary chest armor, Silent Monologue. The evade counterpart to Silent Avowal. Once your evade reaches a certain value, your damage loses the middle ground.
Why would you want that?
So in practice, every hit is either maximum damage or minimum damage.
Lucky damage.
Classic ally fashion, high risk, high
What'd you
reward. A pure all or nothing.
This game, right?
Now, there's a lot more mechanics on this item, but we're going to be leaving those for you to discover in the new season. A couple more legendary items this season.
Oh yeah, I saw this one before.
Legendary helmet for synthetic troop builds. The more synthetic troop types you have around you, the more damage they deal. So bring your favorite module minions and cover the screen. And if you enjoy cross-element spell interactions, a new legendary chest armor should open up some fresh ideas. Much more are going to be waiting in-game. Next up, Bing. His trade Blast Nova had become constrained by too many rules, so it's getting a directional rework around attack projectiles to make it a strong choice for projectile-based builds again. The bomb-throwing mechanic and wave-based rhythm are staying, but throw speed is no longer fixed. You now scale it through attack speed, so Bing's output gets considerably faster and more aggressive. He now also has a viable auto.
Whenever I see Bing, I just remember this GD video.
System and skills get a small buff to support it. We're really looking forward to see what players are going to be doing with Bing this season.
The new hero trait or class, whatever. I wonder what she does. I assume she is.
She looks really strong.
I mean, she's the newest class. She's of course gonna be strong. Like I can't remember the last person they released that was weak.
Selena though, no, I've been looking for a new Selena for a while, low key. I think Selena's really cool. Oh, Selena's alter ego.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Selena.
I don't think we've seen this one's mermaid form, to be fair. So does she even have a mermaid form?
I don't know. She looks like some alter ego shit.
Yeah, because like typically you don't show the other traits in the highlight for the new traits, you know?
Now,
it's just them. So like this one is
she's getting
interesting.
A brand new hero trait, Dance of the Deep. In this version, Selena stops casting from a fixed position, and her terror skills move with her, as though the stage itself is following her dance. If you remember Shadow Swap Stillwater, that concept now extends across terror skills. So instead of just sitting in place, they follow her as she
the
moves.
pulse is moving.
The deeper the trait develops, the more dangerous it becomes. Her dance
or something like
generate a crimson tide that pulls nearby enemies inward. And as you invest in skill area, that tide becomes a reliable grouping tool. Further in, the solo performance becomes a group act. Crimson Shades appear at her side, dancing with her and releasing devastating terror skills. And multiple terror skills can overlap and stack until the floor itself becomes a kill zone. If your terror skills
you wanted visibility?
like an aura, Selena enters a flow state. Once terror charge reaches its cap, terror fires automatically, so every step carries damage with it. Different dance steps can also provide different buffs. Movement speed, strong recovery, and control effects that
so the dance is an actual ability she's using.
Now, with all of this, Selena's overall trait layout is
What is this trait layout?
So instead of the rigid two-choice structure at every level, Dance of the Deep uses a tree with more routing options. Now, since Selena's new trait is built around Terra, the Terra system
to be fair, Terra hasn't actually been a thing for a while, I think.
Limited by scarce affixes tied to Terra quantity caps.
I just said it's dog shit.
This season we're removing every affix tied to that cap. To compensate, we're buffing terror skills directly. Base area increases from 3 meters to at least 6 meters. Alongside, the base duration is increasing from 3 seconds to 6 seconds. All of that means wider coverage and longer uptime, both for clearing and for boss fights. Terror charge is getting attention as well. Now, in late-game setups, high terror charge stacks often meant waiting for skills to come back up. The issue is that doesn't really fit TLI's current pace. So we're raising base terror charge recovery and adding even more affixes to support it, making the endgame loop even smoother. Now, we also know that investing in recovery can kind of feel costly because it's reducing your damage output, so we're adding a legendary item deeply tied to terror builds. So it's gonna give you more damage while you work towards a better game feel. The goal is to bring Terra builds back and give Selena the stage she truly deserves.
So Terra instead of
With
channeling.
Selena coming and the Terra system rebuilt, we needed more skills to carry this entire playstyle. So this season is adding a series of new Terra skills. First, Nether Grasp. The outer ring pulls enemies in, and the inner ring finishes them. Chains drag them to the center, dealing heavy erosion damage and executing at low HP. With a noble support skill, that single chain becomes a fan-shaped group pull with a higher execute threshold and significantly better clear. The execute threshold actually also works really well with last season's Ill Omen. Stack Ill Omen with Dot, burst a chunk of HP, and if the target drops into Nether Grasp's execute range, the skill finishes the job. Then some new
What does that look like in clear?
Stormfield pulses on your cast frequency. When it hits multiple targets at once, it forms a closed circuit and calls down extra thunder strikes. More targets mean a larger bonus per hit. You and your minions count as circuit nodes without taking damage. And a larger modular minion like Medium Ember Automaton or a Chalk Boss works as a mobile power source for steady, high-frequency thunder strikes. Next, Fallen Star. Physical, spell, area, on-hit, terra, persistent, barrage, intelligence.
Going into the tag.
And yeah, we're aware that's quite a significant tag list. Fallen Star rains precise strikes on the targets. Against a single target though, those extra barrages scatter across the area, so damage is not wasted. One noble support skill stacks on hit, then releases a 3-hit burst, scaling dozens of times above base. And Spell Burst is finally opening up to Terra. It used to be limited to no cooldown on hit skills, but now with a magnificent support skill, on-hit Terra can now trigger Spell Burst. But all of that is just a part of the new lineup. Tidewell, Thornfield, their exclusive
so the Terra zone is literally moving with the new Serena. Okay, that makes sense. I don't see why you're using any other character then, but it looks clunky.
Before the endgame mode we mentioned at the start of this review, here are several quality of life improvements that should make your day-to-day play noticeably smoother. The trade house is getting upgrades too. Anywhere in the game. Whether it be the Nether Realm, pack page, crafting, opening an item tooltip, just use the new check price button and jump straight to the trade house. Check the price, restock on the spot. Quick buy is now a global setting. Enable it once and it covers every item.
What's that?
Enabled, selecting a item can complete the purchase immediately.
Did we want it to be global?
Safety lock included. Quick buy only activates after you set a price filter.
Didn't we want the chance?
Claim All now shows a settlement panel with a
the
full
chance.
total
What chance?
after use. No more
Like,
counting your inventory.
Turn it off.
The NetherRealm plane now shows your star shard count beneath the Plane Watcher button, with a highlighted reminder at cap. Now here's the highly demanded one, a one-tap level up on the skill screen. Just click once and every eligible skill levels.
What was the question?
For PC players, mouse cursor size settings from small to extra large.
Well, that's good.
Body effects and skill effects can now be adjusted
What was the question about trade house?
Brightness and transparency. You can clean the ground effects and keep your character model looking great.
I mean,
Next,
the advantages and disadvantages.
Ember's Rest Hideout, our main city hub since Season 1.
Keep it up until you want it.
That means better architecture, richer lighting, and a stronger sense of scale. The NetherRealm device
So
is now
performance
its own
doesn't suffer for
independent
this, right?
enclave, meaning steampunk gears, steam vents, platforms, bridges, and fully reworked lighting. 3 heroes are also getting full visual glow-ups.
What up, Hollow Edge?
Yoga, Commander Model, and the Forsaken Iris.
Forsaken Iris?
Refined models and much more polished presentation across all
Oh, that's
three.
nice. She needed it. I1 needed it. Hear rumors about I2 nerfs? Welcome to the club.
And here it is.
Don't worry. Lots of nerfs in there.
At the start of this preview.
Well, there's nerfs in mobility.
Ascent. Once your build is online,
so what's
normal
this?
mapping no longer challenges you. This is the mode where it gets to prove itself. City Defense is rotating out this season, and Divine Ascent is taking its place.
Holy, no more city
Every
defense.
floor operates on a strict 3-minute timer. You run multiple maps in sequence, building challenge process by defeating monsters quickly or completing random events. Once the bar fills, the floor boss appears. Defeat it before the timer runs out to clear the floor.
So no more group play,
Overwhelming
thankfully.
Performance, no
City
deaths,
defense was
and time
boring.
remaining, and you can skip lower difficulty floors and advance
I wanted to do
directly to a
something
tier
with, like,
that
U1 to
matches
League,
your
but that was
build.
kind of it.
Yeah.
There are special mechanics inside
Dude,
too.
it's like the one thing I could.
This season's example is Quake Breach. Touching it grants significant damage reduction,
Doesn't
plus
mobility
bonuses
that
to
equal
attack
damage
speed,
for I2 Rock?
cast
Oh, it
speed,
does.
and movement
Yeah.
speed.
Exactly.
But a shock zone follows beneath your feet.
Yeah,
and
you're
triggers
casting it
free
less often.
explosions affecting both enemies
attack speed.
and allies. Used well, it accelerates clearing.
I can talk about it after we
positioning
finish
though can
the
end the run.
reveal.
You'll also encounter optional high-dimensional trial devices. Now,
What does that
activating
mean?
one is never required, but completing it provides a large amount of challenge process at the cost of a more difficult fight.
So wait, I'm seeing these space
Read the
modifiers
clock,
in there.
Assess your build, then commit. Rewards scale with floor progression. Divine Ascent offers substantial first clear rewards, including
that, 40?
bound crafting materials, tax vouchers, and selectable battle pack spirits.
I only saw 40.
For
I
veteran
guess
players,
it probably
hero
scales
name
up.
cards that are from City Defense carry over into Divine Ascent at equal value. Same exchange rules, just a refreshed name and visual identity.
Okay, that's good.
And for ranking players, Divinity Ascent has 2 leaderboards. First clear rankings and Infinity rankings, each with a dedicated slot per hero trait. Whether you're pushing the highest floor or competing for server first clears, this is where you can establish yourself. It's all about fast clears, higher floors, and real build pressure. We're going to be watching for your name in those top rankings. Finally, events and cosmetics. In Distant Nocturne, cumulative logins grant a legendary Battle Pack Spirit Selection Pack.
That was expected.
And starting from the second week after launch, cumulative checking also grants 10 Battle Pack Spirit draws. Complete the Long Road Ahead event to earn Battle Pack Spirit crystals.
Lots of Battle Pack
Season
Spirits.
Drop Pack Spirit, a Rare Drop Pack Spirit upgrade insignia, and an exclusive weapon appearance. By completing seasonal goals, you can also obtain the Activation Medium Motionless and a substantial amount of tax vouchers. During Conquest of the Realms, challenge the Plane Watcher at Profound Tamarack 8 at Plane Difficulty 6 to earn a Conquest insignia. Exchangeable for the Hellfire Flame Bow, the weapon
guaranteed
matching
insignia?
Flame Forger's Burning Heart. 2 new pack spirits are coming this season. The Battle Pack Spirit Ice Mirror grants Mirrored Shade, which increases Terra skill damage and duration. At max stacks, it also raises the Terra Charge stack cap, a strong pairing with Selena. Also coming this season, Lady Obituary. When she sings a Requiem, Refresher War units can be marked, doubling or tripling their rewards. On Wraith Monsters, Wandering Spirits, and Holy Ossuaries. Drop Pack Spirits are also getting an Afterlight-specific improvement. Once you
Okay.
first unlock drop pack spirits, you can preset a dedicated drop configuration for the Afterlight mechanic in the pack spirit screen. Deck configurations drop bonuses apply automatically when Afterlight drops are calculated. Now to clarify, you are not equipping two pet spirit sets at once. Your combat and farming setup remains whatever you currently have equipped.
That's good because
Preset
this
is
would
only
this
gonna
would
be
this would have
applying
literally been
the
all through the
Afterlight
map.
drop calculations.
You wouldn't have been able to use any
So
other
just set it once
sets.
and then focus on the fight. Next up, cosmetics. The Phantom type
No big
Blink
titty,
Pack
no
gives
bypass.
Selena a
I don't know about
complete new
I don't know about the first part, my
Hero
guy.
outfit,
Did you see
Frost
the check
Terra's skill
physics?
Skin, weapon appearance, body effect, hero trait effects, and an exclusive portrait. Rayhan, aka Rihanna, is getting its second transmog appearance. The
Dude.
Wendigo Snowpack, including
know you want
Spectral
this
Splash
one.
skill skin, a
Why are you
weapon
talking to
appearance,
me? What the
body
fuck?
effect, hero
Because
There we
trait
have-
effects,
I have
and
the
an
other one.
exclusive
I
portrait
know.
for Snowmire Skya.
I didn't see his spirit.
Glory
His spirit
across
looked
all
cool.
realms.
Dude,
as
good.
a new ultimate
I
pack
can show
accessory,
it's
Sunken Phantom
sick.
Spine.
Is it a
After
Yeti?
defeating enemies,
It's
a
like
rainbow
yeah, it
glow
looks
opens
almost
behind
Yeti
you
like with
with
horns and shit. Like
fish gathering around the light.
it's insane. It
It
looked
also
insane
introduces
at
a
least
new
from what I saw.
teleport effect, Void Sea Captain.
This is a nice port, huh?
That brings us to the end of the Afterlight season preview. Now to recap, a fast seasonal farming loop in Afterlight, a new season progression system
I
with
forget.
Nether King's Divinity, Selena's new hero trait Dance of the Deep, the full Terra season rework, and its new skill lineup, the third ultimate legendary in Torchlight history, Dream Interpretation being retired,
Nice.
the renovated
Make sure
main
you got your
city,
drop.
and Divine Ascent, the new endgame challenge mode where your builds can finally get the stage they truly deserve. The final patch notes are coming very soon, so just keep an eye on our
First
official
time in
socials.
so long.
And let us know in the comments down below which builds you're planning to start with on launch day. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you for being a part of this community.
All right,
I'm
YouTube.
Andre, and we'll see you all in the Afterlight season.
Did they even say that they nerfed like movement and shit or no?
No, that's all patch though too. Why would they tell you that? Redeem code TL Night. I was opening the game. It's not yet open. We up early today? Yep, there was an early review that I just had to catch, so.
Getting its second
When does the league start next weekend?
Dude, I just look at my screen.
Wednesday or on a Friday?
transmog appearance.
It's a Friday. Tuesday, Thursday rather, Thursday. This is the Yeti.
Let me pull it up. Like stream. It does look cool, but bro, she's gonna beat me up. And I kind of into it.
Yo, I feel like this one is just an insane transmog. Like I actually like this one.
I like the other one too.
Okay. So Iris Student Hollow Edge. They basically made it so Rock Magi has the same attack speed scaling on its ultimate ability that movement attack skills have, which is I think they scale half as effectively with bonus attack speed. So if you have 100% increase AS for that ultimate, it's really just 50%. If you have 400%, it's really just 200%. So basically, whatever the caps you were getting to before on last season, let's say you go to like 6 attacks per second, now it might be closer to like 4 attacks per second with the same investment or something like that. Assuming you're at the exact same like attack speed scaling all around, or 3 attacks per second, like it will be noticeably slower to spam the skill. So like that was one change. And then the second part of that change was they made it so they have the amount of damage the ultimate does, but then they double the number of times he hits. So it's still the same DPS, but now it hits twice for every 1 hit instead of once, which helps with SS15 or helps with 15T scaling because it doesn't reduce the amount of times you hit, but it is still a DPS nerf because of the attack speed scaling. If that makes sense. Let's see if there are patch notes on the Discord. I haven't seen anything. Let me look. And there we go. There are patch notes. So we'll look through these as well. It's not slamming, it's he drops, and then that drop, like for every one time he hits, it's going to do damage twice. Once immediately as he lands, and then a second time after like a 0.2 second delay, something along those lines. To my understanding. So it hits twice, but the damage was halved. So like when they both hit, it's still the same like damage it would do, but now it's half per hit. So you hit more frequently. I would say between this season and last season, you're probably hitting more frequently this season, but you're hitting lower. You have lower DPS despite that. So in terms of oh shit, they actually put this is an interesting patch note page. Holy, they put work into this.
Not that bullshit. Am I wrong? This is legit. I mean, we knew it is.
I mean, this is nice.
AI, straight up AI made a website, but like someone at least looked at it.
Yeah, this is nice. Cloud being put to work, you know it. This is actually good. Before we just got that typical light blue background and then just text. New active skills. These are all the Terra skills. Oh, there's a new distillate. Purchase for spell skills gain elemental res pen, and when spell skills deal damage, apply infiltration. All of them. Oh, okay. So for people who are doing tri elements, there's now commanding war cry. Using this skill, taunt nearby enemies. For each affected, minions deal additional damage up to 8 stacks. Huh. You know, last season I was thinking about using a war cry in my setup and I couldn't justify one. This might be all I need. Oh geez. TLI. Bruh. TLI, I think it's this guy. Torch Codex. Because there are certain modifiers that make it so the minimum amount of enemies you hit when you war cry actually applies to like why does this look different? This is an SS13 or this is SS12, yeah. So war cry, I want to say minimum. We just need to find one of the modifiers. There it is. Minimum number of enemies affected. Legendary medium on the brave was +4. But you can only have one of it. And then there's this helmet. I feel like there were others. There are other mods. So it needs to be the exact one. All right, we'll just go through Warcry and just search minimum. So this is just +4. This makes it so you always hit 4. I feel like there was like a talent that gave like 1 or a kismet. I forget which one. But either way, let's just go with this. Let's say you're able to run this legendary medium +4. That means this becomes a minimum of 24 single targets. And then you just need 4 enemies to fully stack it. And this pairs well. I'm pretty sure there were like other sources. Like I think I remember getting to like, was it 6 or something? Like I feel like there was there on Kismet, so I could be wrong. Huh. Okay. Let's just go with 4. So honestly, this is something I could see myself using. And the main reason you'd want to use Warcries, honestly, is not even because of the Warcry itself. It is because there are what do you call it again? Magnificent and noble gems for Warcry. So if we're to go into skill magnificent,
the spirit of the cats.
Holy. Is this the point where I tell you you're being spoon-fed? I think it was in. I mean, let's do noble first. I'm not even seeing the tags I want to. It's like harmony, purity.
Bro, it dropped from. I had a 1-day of remnant and it dropped as a reward from the remnants.
Holy. There was a wisp on it?
I don't know. I didn't see. I guess.
So if I do minion, you know what? We'll go Warcry. We'll go Resurrection Warcry. It doesn't fucking show, man. I feel like it's called Purity or Harmony. Precise Harmony. It wasn't Precise Harmony, but I feel like it might have been this. Gain immune to wilt and trauma as a 5th elemental. It is these ones, and they support restoration skills, so you could use them with Resurrection Warcry, which is a restoration skill, and this reduces the amount of damage taken for each enemy. And then you had Warcry effects. There is Warcry effect, so all these suffixes on shields, trinkets. Warcry effect, double max effect. Maybe I was thinking of effect instead of, because this guy has a max amount of less damage taken. So I think my idea was I got 4, which would give me a minimum of 4 enemies is like 8% less damage taken. But then you could stack effect to get to the cap or something. I don't fully remember. Anywho, that's kind of cool that we now have a minion Warcry skill. I don't know if it's to encourage stuff like that, because this is, where is that effect? The one we just saw. It is God of Might. So we'd have to have God of Might effect. I guess God of Might also has some fire shit, like minion affliction. It has minion affliction, it has minion fire damage, it has
I'm really lucky.
Why, yes. Yes, you have.
I almost lost my mind. I thought I just.
Let's go with isomorphic arms. Which, by the way, this is open, so let's go redeem our code, shall we? Talent, might, minion. Nope. Might has a lot of God of Might stuff. This is a decent legendary medium. This is a decent one as well. Where is the one where it's like fire minion? This one. Oh, it's Warlord. Isn't Warlord on that might? Yeah, this is God of Might. So yeah. So I guess when I put might, it's literally looking at might. I guess now I'm in game, so I can easily check this. Mail. Free 500 primos for maintenance I wasn't even playing. Shit, thank you. Now, enter gift codes. Where is it? Loot. Other. Redeem code. Then there is TL Knight that we said. Yoink. And then there were the other ones that who's Arcane sent me to. Where was it? TLI, right? Oh, the TL Knight is one of them. And then TorchCon 2026. That didn't work. Unless it's because it's on all capped. That didn't work. Okay. So the second one doesn't work, by the way. At least not yet if it's going to work.
Makes sense.
All right, so we're looking at God of Might. There's Might, there's Brave. So let's do Might. I guess we'll go in order. Well, first things first, Warlord is the more likely one that'll have stuff I'm looking for. So we can have this on a God of Might, or we can have this on a God of Might slate. This is limit 1, so probably not. I need to go back and rewatch the section where they talk about the league mechanic. Is this the only place where we can add base damage to minions? Because 10 isn't a lot of basic night damage. So I'm probably not going to use that. But yeah, this one is good. Become a strength stacker versus the typical Iris Minioner. Honestly, not a bad idea. We'll duplicate this so we can go. I'm just trying to make sure Fire Magus is indeed strength, because I'm pretty sure it's just strength and int. Yeah, so you just skill strength of int all the way. Besides that, we would go for the God of Might tree itself, so we get 2 of these effects, 1 on the tree and 1 here, so that gives us 2% minion fire damage per 12 strength. Just some nice increased damage. Some affliction going here with minion affliction effects. Anything else here that's actually...
Yeah, I'm deafening.
What's that?
I'm deafening for a sec.
Aye. So yeah, these are all pretty good nodes. And then for the main node here, you would go either this guy, which is honestly very, very good. Yeah, this is what you go fueling. Fire being 0 is a huge damage boost, considering we typically don't have many sources of like minus fire. So fueling, quite strong. That being said, we're at the mediums that we can replicate. It's just affliction effect, which I think we definitely want to. This is the only source of stats that apparently affects minions or minion affliction. Apparently, affliction on isomorphic arms doesn't work from people who have played it, which is kind of unfortunate. And maybe now we wouldn't want to replicate this. It's just this guy, really. Is that enough for me to say I want to go for a God of Might slate, big slate? Because I can easily just, I think it is actually. I think it is. Maybe not fully. Maybe one of them will be God of Might. Or maybe I just have it this modifier on both my what do they call these small guys again? Falling Starlights. So then we get 30-60% minion affliction effect. Anyways, that's by the way. Then what else is there? Haunting A-Bomb Ravage. These are support skills. All stacks can be consumed, whatever. Falling. Oh, these are just the new support gens for the new skills. Didn't they say they wanted us to find out in game? With at least 100k evasion, gain extremity. On hit damage only deals max on min value. For every 600 points of evasion, plus 1 additional max damage up to 200%. For every, while you have extremity, dealing max damage grants evade lucky and 10% evade upper limit for 8 seconds. Wait, this is your damage, not on hit damage again. This is your damage. And then you have lucky evade. This is a downside. This is a downside. So you evade less while you have extremity. When you do minimum, gain unlucky damage for 8 seconds. So if you hit, so wait. So that means, wait. So if you are, let's just say you hit for max damage, you're going to have lucky. So you're going to be hitting for max damage more frequently. But the moment you hit low, like min damage, now you're unlucky and you're just stacking minimum damage. So it's just like, you have big swings in DPS. That's what it reads like, or it looks like. This is a very interesting unique. I can potentially see this being used for Vorax for this mod, but I don't know that this is a very strong mod. I don't know. This means you only have one of each synthetic troop, but like giga multiplicative damage, and then for every support 50%. This is a lot of additional damage to have for each support skill without an equipped support skill. Like, this is a lot of damage. And then this is a new mechanic they introduced to minions in this new season, Bond. It gives increased minion damage 40% for each stack, 10% minion attack cast speed, and 50% less damage taken. And it caps at 3 initially, but you can get more stacks on different sources. Like I think from what I heard, you can get stacks on rings. Like implicitly, spirit rings have +1 max bond or something. they have an ultimate mod for bond that can go up to +2 on T0. And then like on the tree, I think currently the theorized cap is 10. So you'd be getting like 400% increases in minion damage, 100% attack speed. But like the problem with bond is the fact that it takes 6 seconds to gain a stack. There are mods that boost that stack speed, so you can gain it quicker, but it would suck big time if between SS20 attempts you had to wait even 30 seconds because you have 10 stacks and you got the CD down to 3 seconds, you know? Like it would suck. Damage transfer to random. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage transfer. What the fuck? So this build will want to stack bond and a lot of bond. The name's bond. For each stack, minions deal giga and additional damage. That is wild. That is actually very strong. Because at 10, that means you're getting like 180% additional damage. And this is uncorroded, by the way. Uncorroded. Then is there anything we care for? Core active skill every 0.2 seconds. That's okay. So you can get triple of these potentially, or you can get lesser gods. Lesser gods include max fire res applies to code and lightning, less damage taken, lose percent of current life and ES per second restoration. Wait, what? Lose 15% of this per second. Restoration, 50% of missing life. I don't know what that means. I don't know what this means. I genuinely don't know what that means. Anyways, while dealing damage, ES charges immediately with 0.2 second interval. At full energy shield, lose max ES. After recently losing energy shield state, gain additional max ES up to 4 times. Holy. So you'd always want to be at max, like get to max, chunk by 40%, but that gives you, oh, this is strong. This is strong. So, and this is not just 24%, max ES is closer to like maybe 29-ish percent, 30% when it's fully stacked. This is strong. For each 1 point of remaining energy, additional 1% less damage, up to 50% less. Aura effects, cap at 50%, support skill, whatever. This triple damage is insane. When casting elixir skills, trigger a random level 20 elixir with a 4-second interval. Enemies defeated by mages have a 20% chance dealing true damage equal to 300% of the defeated enemy's life within 6-meter radius every 5 levels. Every 5 levels, you gain 8% skill area and less. And okay, so this is increased area and reduced spirit mage's damage. That is a lot of explode. What the fuck? Wouldn't use this. Definitely on my current build, but holy. That could be very stacked. So in theory, the base for minions, at least in my head, would be I don't need God of Machine, so we probably go for additional life, God of Might, or what's the other one that had defensive value? Max Res. Or it was the lesser god. So you go for God of Might and then 2 lesser gods. Yeah, you'd go for max res. The other one you'd go for the spirit mages one, 200%, like it explode one. But overall, like, meh. It's there are better options for minion players, that's for sure. Nether King's Divinity. This I need to understand. So let's go to where we talk about Nether King's Divinity, shall we?
Welcome.
Is it timestamped? It is not timestamped, but I do know where it is or what it looks like when they start talking about it. I still need to rewatch this video, this section, because I didn't fully get everything they did to the trade. Yeah, this is it.
Back to energy bombs. More aggressive.
So this is SS20.
On floor 20, Coldness Tracer Freezing Vortex breaks out of the ice that sealed her.
I didn't realize the very first time I saw this, but this is SS20.
On floor 21, the Omniscient Prophet returns.
Omniscient wasn't too bad, I think.
The mechanic is swapping back to energy bombs.
Energy bomb was asked for him though, but
bombs provide a substantial damage boost. But
probably better bombs on him than energy whatever. I prefer, like,
now
it's
those are section to follow closely.
The funny thing is I don't even know if I prefer energy bombs to what's the other one called, to the energy crystal mechanic. I hated the mechanic from this season that just one shot you. I really hated it. I really did. You know what, before we continue on this, let me get my food, because I actually was cooking before this. I turned it off when when the stream started, but let me get some food and I'll be right back.
Spirit low. Why? Because I put something I didn't want to put somewhere. Let's look around, find out. This cost? No clue why.
Okay, I am back. Where are we? Thank
For
you.
build theory this season, this is it. The Nether King is an ancient figure. In gameplay, he brings a new kind of divinity slate.
The new divinity
One
slates.
powered
Okay.
by divine remnants with affixes born from death itself. It starts as a single grid with up to 2 fixed talents. Once you start branding it, the shape changes.
They can just get immune to paralysis.
Feed it divine remnants, and the slate picks up talents from the gods. Keep going, and it begins proliferation, growing offspring outward, each with its own branded talent. Add Nether King's divine remnants, and you pull talents from the Nether King himself. Broadly useful effects
So that's the
all
last
skill
one.
levels and immunity to certain.
So what I'm understanding is the first two mods are from death, and this is from the Nether King. And what all that just means is the last one is the strongest one. And it is the one you would be limited to with a max tier currency, the profound currency, if you will. I'm guessing this is T7, T8 profound in terms of what drop the affixes you'd have access to.
Himself. Broadly useful effects like all skill levels and immunity to certain.
So Nether King can give you all skill levels. So it's ultimate, yeah. So basically that's. So I guess there's legendary Nether King. Okay, so maybe there's no death in, but still just the same difference.
Curses and control, plus special talents that power up his authorities.
His authority
offspring has grown in.
So this one is like,
Setup.
yeah.
Don't understand why I don't have as much. And my reservation is fucked. But we both have 215, right? Which is what you get with Scepter and just the spirit buffs. But I don't have enough for Wolfpack, and I'm trying to figure out why. Weird.
So basically what these are is they are one square slates, literally. Unlike Prairie and Prairie and Moth, this one is what you roll. There are modifiers and everything that you're trying to get on it. I don't know what reroll looks like though.
The slate's authority fully awakens. First authority, Judgment. The connected offspring put the surrounding divinities under the Nether King's gaze and massively buff their affixes.
So increases the effects of divinity along the lines connecting the offspring. So here to here, this one will be connected and then this one will be connected. What if you put this one here? Well, I guess it doesn't go diagonal. I have to assume it doesn't go diagonal then, because then this one should also be connected. These two, which would connect, which would above the pedigree. Why are they nerfing? I mean, maybe, but why are they nerfing now?
A goddess of knowledge divinity sitting at +4 skill levels and +1 focus stack cap can double to +8 and +2.
Well, usually, like after a league after waiting for one league, right? It gets kind of nerfed.
Not usually. Sandlord got nerfed once and that was it.
Bro, stop talking about the fucking outlier that's been making you scot-free. Everyone else got fucking gutted.
Like who?
What was before Vorax?
Over Rome?
Rome got gutted. Twice.
How did he get gutted? They made the drop rarer.
No, they nerfed the mechanic last week and the league after. Overwhelm was actually.
When did they nerf it last league?
They nerfed Overwhelm. They nerfed Overwhelm, bro. What we meme about how Overwhelm players regret buying because. Do you not remember?
They nerfed it this season after. That was it. I don't. If I talk about drops here or the power. The power was not nerfed.
Drops, yeah.
Drops were nerfed the season after. They didn't nerf them again.
Who was before Overwhelm again?
Sandlord. Before Sandlord was... Before Sandlord.
If they don't touch Vorax, I'll be pretty surprised.
This is Vorax over Outlaw. Outlaw got nerfed once. But it was the season after that it got nerfed, I think. He didn't really get nerfed this season after, but like Outlaw is the outlier here. That's not the norm.
Bounty.
That's Outlaw.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Sandlord didn't, Overwhelm didn't. Vorax has already been nerfed. Arcana hasn't been nerfed since, and that was before Sandlord. Frozen Canvas. How many changes has Frozen Canvas gotten? It got nerfed. I don't think, and it's seen buffs since then. Yeah, Outlaw is just the outlier. It's not the norm. And that's because they didn't nerf it the season after. Baited so many people.
Really? I love that. I thought it was good in like Giga in game now. Just crazy.
I remember thinking I wanted to get I even considered getting Outlaw the season after because of how good it was. But I was like, I don't like the mechanic. So I didn't. Like, I didn't mind the mechanic, but my experience with it was Moto 2. And granted, the builds I played after that would have just wrecked Outlaw, but I wasn't interested. I don't think I slammed, to be honest. I don't. But this is insane. Being able to increase the effects of slates. So for Falling Starlights, in theory, you would have a Falling Starlight here to buff the right side. You'd have the typical, a Space Rift, rather. Space Rift here, Falling Starlight here, Falling Starlight here. You would typically have your mods, your big, what do you call them? You would typically have the big, what do you call this fucker again? Regular slates here, taking up these slots. But I guess in theory, what you could do is you could have an L shape here, Falling Starlight here, and then put 2 here to connect. So they boost the big ones through the L. And then they boost both of them. And then they get replicated. I feel like the replication might have the effect. We'll have to test to see. But if it does indeed carry the effect to the Space Rift, which of course, the Space Rift is also between these two, regardless. So like, it should get buffs anyways. But if that is the case, then it might be a Space Rift League. it just might be.
Even FX is hard capped that one can break past that limit here.
Those
Next,
levels would be insane with that.
this projects the bread and talents carried by Nether King's divinity onto adjacent divinity.
Oh?
This projects the bread and talents carried by Nether King's divinity onto adjacent divinity slates.
That's insane.
The stronger your branded slate, the stronger the projection. And the right talents can push it even further out.
So wait,
The projection. And the right
14% additional lightning damage. When the infection effect is activated, the diagonally adjacent area is also within the effect's range.
talents can push it even further out.
So it has a minus 80 effect, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it's not because of this guy, this infection one. So that is 9 different sources of 5 point of erosion damage taken as elemental. That's practically like 47, 48% of erosion just from this. And the additional damage is closer to like 20%. Of course, this is ignoring the fact that this guy already has that effect. I think I prefer the effects, the one where it goes this one. I prefer this one that increases the effect between them, because in theory, what that means is, let's say you are going a pedigree setup and pedigree can be activated. What you can do is you can put one here, and then just like put pedigree down here and fill here with as many different slates as possible to increase their effect, and then try to throw in like moths and prairies to duplicate. So prairie might be difficult to place in a setup like that. It will probably be closer to like maybe here, maybe, who knows. But yeah, should be cool.
Even FX is hard capped that one can break past that limit.
Surely Q is going to be insane price.
This projects the bread and talents carried by Nether King's divinity onto adjacent divinity slates.
Are you asking me something?
The stronger your branded slate, the stronger the projection. And the right talents can push it.
I think this is why he put some. What does Spellslinger do that makes people be able to reserve?
Banishment.
Why do you get extra spirit for using Spellslinger?
Maybe they don't use a cast on ailment or something.
The layout puzzle.
I think if in the showcase video, the UI for this is already fucked, that's not great. That's not a good sign. But anyways, when the number of adjacent is exactly 4, it gains projection.
You arrange adjacent and non-adjacent.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just right to unlock for.
But this is a moth.
Affixes. Effects like planting tangle in your minions to turn them into death hounds. Auto-triggering Shadow Strike off your mobility skills. Or feeding your minions elixirs to make them genuine war beasts.
Oh yeah, we should have seen the Moto rework. Oh holy, Moto looks so fucking different. I just remembered he's the dwarf. This guy looks like a human. This guy doesn't look like a dwarf. The fuck? We'll cope and say it's the angle. It's the angle. He's still short.
In his comments says can't activate Wolfpack, and then his reply is put a spell in your Spellslinger.
That's probably because it can't activate on both sets because there's nothing stuck there in Spellslinger or some bug like that.
But I do use Spellslinger because I'm using Fork, so I'm trying to figure out like what am I missing?
I don't know. You'd have to like read Spellslinger or something. I don't know what's.
Yeah. I'm trying. Like they just put one spell and all of a sudden you get.
He didn't say he didn't have enough spirit. He said can't activate it. Got 2 different things. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah.
Yeah, it does.
I think this is so cool.
There are nearly 10 banishment affixes to discover.
All right, so now we understand what the league mechanic does. These are the banishment affixes. There's Demolisher. So there's one for every type of skill. Non-restoration effects apply to minions instead of yourself. Also, you don't get the effect. Minions affected by elixir deal additional damage. Also, now there is an offensive benefit to elixirs. Okay. Now I can see myself going Sage. Not really. Not this season, but eventually I can see myself going for this one and using Sage. What elixirs are there? Let's start there. An active skill. Elixir tag, elixir. Does this have the new one? It does not have the new one. So let's just start. We wouldn't care about swiftness since they get in instead of us. All right, we wouldn't care about that. Life tonic. We should look at the distillates. Fizz taken to lightning damage. Converts Fizz to lightning. No, Fizz taken. So it's defensive. Damage triggers lucky. Oh, lucky damage. Don't care about the ES charge speed. We can make our minion Scorch, which reduces all res. Not bad. Not bad at all, I guess. Click. Saltpeter is... This would stop working because it would be looking for your minions, which, you know, doesn't exist. Has blur, defense with wild blur, curse effect wild blur. You wouldn't use that. Skill area and movement speed up to... I didn't know this distillate had MS. Does it have more MS than swiftness? No, I didn't. It was less MS. I feel like the nerf to Scorpion, or the change to Scorpion, was not not here. I'll have to search, I think. I don't know that I'm going to go through all of these. Maybe at some point. When banishment effect is active, gain sealed mana compensation for each adjacent divinity slate. Huh. Interesting. That seems strong. It's very strong, actually. I do really enjoy the new patch notes because, like, you can actually just hover on different stuff. And at the very least, it seems better translated. Not everything, but like better than what would be dealing with whenever I showed up on Daylight DB and it was only in Chinese. So that helps. Lady Obituary. Requiem Elegy. In Afterlife gameplay, when each wave or raid monster spawns, there's a 50% chance to trigger the effect, causing all reward units to duplicate. Tier 2. All raids have additional drop quant. In Afterlife gameplay, all reward units in Elegy effect have 50% chance to duplicate, so 3 to triple expected. Then the additional goes to 5%. 5% for that many monsters seems insane to me, but. In Afterlife gameplay, all reward units in Elegy effect have a 100% chance to duplicate, so triple. And then the chance to trigger goes from 15% to 25% per wave. Depending on how many enemies this additional drop count ends up affecting, it might be insane, or it might not be insane. I feel like, and this is one of those things where Twilight Sparks will probably not have an effect on. So this additional drop count would be very strong, I think. But all things considered, seems tame. Minions are now immune to ailments? Holy, that's nice. That is very nice. So that is nice. That is nice. Okay, so we just have to worry about our ailment immunity now. Cool.
Okay, I just bought boots with spirit. I can't kill myself. It's what it is. That's the tax I get for not going Spellslinger for some bug.
What does your main hand offhand look like? And what does yours look like?
Uh, we both have Dream of the Palm of the Dreamer. I think it's actually just like there's a bug thing with Spellslinger where putting a spell in it helps. Because I looked at everything,
Buy
we
a
have the same amount
Spellslinger.
of spirit. Oh, I didn't even want to look deeper because I just didn't have interest in. Because I looked at what people in Ninja are doing who have the fork. A lot of them are just getting it somewhere else. So I think it's just something we can't do. Like people are either getting like the unique time loss with spirit, which is kind of insane. So, you know,
Spellslinger.
yeah. It doesn't say anything on it that would make me like any less cost shit. That would make me think that that's why it works that way, but it just is.
Mm. And you have the same amount of spirit as they do?
Yep, same amounts. Yeah.
And same amount of reservation? Where you get
It's
the
still
reservation?
down. There is no reservation. It's still we're both down once. Like it costs 60, and we both have 59. We both have 215 spirits.
But somehow, with Spellslinger, he can activate it.
But somehow Spencer guy just lets you activate your Wolfpack, yeah.
Hmm.
And you're not putting Wolfpack in, obviously you can't. Wolfpack is a meta gem spell because it's for skills. Like it's just like they just literally put like a random gem and there's
Tell the
spell and there's spell
Dialas
single gem.
on Wolfpack.
Maybe. I mean I need the Dialas, but that's definitely not going on Wolfpack. I gotta go on Blink for CDR.
Okay.
That's kind of true.
Yeah, then.
Okay, I got more ES by doing that anyway. I basically just gotta I don't need movement speed on my boots.
They nerfed Tango cap
So
to 4.
damn, they really went for Tango this week, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did I play Tangles? I did play Tangles. The chromatic shot survive is my question. Cause like that shit is fucking that shit was cooked.
Yeah, he's
Wasn't
apparently
it?
now very lucky.
Oh lame. So you rolled twice or what?
Yeah. Well, rolls 3 times, chooses the best outcome.
3 times is crazy for the RPG. You know what that means?
That's very lucky. That's Azadi's crest now. Give you 1.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Hmm. So Spirit Rings now have bond stack cap +1 as an ultimate affix. We talked about what bond does earlier. I don't see myself using bond. It could be cool. Could be cool. But the problem with it is I'm not about to be waiting like 20 seconds, 30 seconds between SS20 attempts because I'm waiting for Bond to stack up. Like, that just sounds pain.
Because how does it work again?
Bond?
Yeah.
Every stack gives you minion stats, so increase minion damage, attack has move speed, less minion damage taken. And I can see myself doing the default 3. You know, just that. It's you get 1 charge every 6 seconds, but it's affected by a modifier called Bond recovery speed. And you can get max stacks elsewhere. So ultimate affix has +1, for example, at T1, so that's +2 T2, T0 rather. So you can get 4 between 2 rings, which would give you already a max of 7, because it's 3 cap by default. So that's 7. Then I think from what I heard, I haven't seen it yet on the patch notes, but they were saying that spirit rings were getting implicitly +1 max bond. I don't know how true that is, or maybe that's not a base affix. I don't know. But that'll be an extra 2, so that's 9. And then on the passive tree, you can probably do some bond shit there to get 10. That means you'll be waiting 60 seconds for this shit to fully stack, which means you'll be done with your map by then. And if you get up to 100% bond recovery speed, that takes it down to 3 seconds. That's better, but like, that means between every SS20, if you die, you have to wait 30 seconds to fully stack before you start, which is ass. And if your minion dies, you lose all stacks of bond. But bond gives 50% less damage taken per stack for your minions. So once you're stacked up to a certain point, they're not going to die, but you have to stack it. Otherwise, you're never stacking it.
Yeah.
That adds a bit of like waiting time to the start of the map if you rely on that for keeping your minions alive. So TLDR, good effects. Way too much passive time to just spend asking, how's the weather and all that. Oh shit, they changed Window of Origins, VFX or item art. They changed the additional cooldown recovery on Winter of Origin to chance to deal double damage. That's just ass, man. That's terrible. And I didn't plan on going Winter of Origin this season, so like it's fine for me. Endless Fortress. They removed minions deal additional damage while on a low life to while you have bond, minions deal additional damage, which is actually pretty good for Endless Fortress. They also changed the art of that one. I like the new art a lot, actually. This is nice. Alloy Covenant removed less damage taken. Minions damage when bond reaches cap 20%. That's increased, so that's not even. Rat's Herder, were you nerfed? Minion spell burst charge speed 20% up to 400. They nerfed it to 300. Why? Who was breaking the game in Rat's Herders? I guess maybe one of the new modules maybe could be problematic with it, but like that. I don't like that nerf. I do not like it, but I guess it's fine. I didn't plan on using it anyway, so that's why by the time I do decide to use it in the future, it's buffed. Don't really care about anything else here that we've seen so far. Burning Aggression. Yeah, okay, so there's some talent adjustments. So we have changes to boss and machinists because of bond. So boss now can gain bond. And while you have bond, wait, so you can't gain by default? Interesting. So you have to find a source of it. While you have bond, minions deal 5% additional damage, which means this is probably going to be the source of bond because 5% additional damage is kind of whack from what boss used to do, which is, where is it? Here. Boss used to be like 15 or 25%, 15% additional damage and +1 max synthetic troops. So comparing that to the new effect of just 5% additional damage, way worse. So I'm assuming this is the primary source of bond or one of. I doubt there'll be an easy source of bond in that case. But I guess it's fine. And then Burning Aggression is when an elite is within 10 meters, gain 30 command every second. That was the old effect. now is +1 bond stack cap, so that's where the last one comes from. When bond reaches its cap, minions deal 50% additional damage. So you'd have, so between the two of them, you'd be doing like 21, 22% additional damage. But then you'd have bond at least. There's that, which is nice, I guess. I probably wouldn't dabble in bond if I'm being honest. I'll take my effortless command. I will take my immune synthetic troops, and we profit. Remove certain skills. Capping swiftness due at 50% is insane to me. You can't even give swiftness due 100% increase effects. You can't. Because you cap way earlier than that. Jesus. But I guess there's always Scorpion Stinger Distillate, which caps at 150% MS. So you probably do both if you want MS, maybe? I don't know. Oh shit. Now the distillates add damage. This is going to be really good for giving your minions your elixirs. Sup, Romand? How you doing? It's been quite a while actually. How many seasons has it been? Was it PR2 I was playing when you stopped by initially? Like that was 0.4 or something like that. How you doing? Nothing here that matters. Hero trait adjustments. They adjusted, both adjusted Sage. And all I see here are just nerfs. Just straight gotten.
Straight. You don't give a fuck.
I guess I should probably have just played Sage last season if I wanted to play Sage.
I mean, we all knew that though. She was not going to be the best version out there. Yes.
The thing is, we didn't know that because the past characters that have gone core, they didn't get nerfed on the way to core. And she had her issues with damage scaling. She had the good defenses and bad defense needed to be.
Spellburst got giga nerfed by Bang. Who's next?
But Bing himself didn't get nerfed, is my point.
A lot of the power, yeah, got nerfed. I'm pretty sure. But I mean, I didn't play it, so I don't know that much.
I don't know a lot. But I don't think it's the case of every single trait he had got nerfed.
Yeah.
On Solid Blade, Rosa got nerfed. Shocker. I have a month and a half off right now, so I finally have time to be at home on my PC. Welcome back. Currently working on the topic for the Bachelor thesis I'll be writing. Sounds like you have a lot of work to get to. Like that will keep you busy. I've always hated like research paper writing. It's not for me. I don't like it. It is not for me. That's why I just
researching and learning. I don't like the writing part.
I don't mind researching stuff I care about. I mean, when I am a lot of build crafting ends up being kind of research. Figure out what's there and all that in a way. But like if I'm researching to write a paper, miss me with that. Wait, they nerfed I2 specifically? When the merge spirit mages cast ultimate, it consumes. Oh no, this is a buff. Holy, it's a nerf!
Tune. Tune.
What the fuck? This is a big nerf.
Tune, they tuned it.
Dude. Keep this. When the merge spirit mages cast ultimate, so when you and your minions cast ultimate, it typically would consume life that you would scale down with levels of that trait, right? But because you could spam ultimate, you had 40% less spirit mages damage. But you can spam ultimate, and ultimate is such a big multiplier, so like it's fine. They reduced the life cost, which is a buff, and I was happy. Then they just slapped this thing with, they took that 40% and made it 60%.
60.
60. So let's just say before this node, your ultimate was 800 mil. After this node, it's doing 40 mil.
Times 2 times 2. I mean, am I wrong?
Jesus. That's rough. That's actually very rough. Though I guess I think this was just base effect, right? This was just base effect. The breeze. Yeah, the breeze was always there. What the fuck? That is insane. That is like 33% less damage. Just on one mod. You just slapped us with that real quick. Jesus. What? Okay. I wanted looking more attractive again. Holy. Since I haven't played PoE for almost a year, I'm really looking forward to the new season. It'll practically be like 3 new seasons. Sure. You'll have a lot of fun, that's for sure. I'm hoping Mirage goes core. Were you able to check out the what's the name of this thing again? The event? Or are you just waiting for the new season? I had to go smoked. What the fuck, man? In reality, she'll still be good. She'll still be fast. But if you play that this season and you play that next season, you're gonna feel the difference. You're gonna fucking feel the difference. It'll take more to scale her to the same levels, a lot more. Because this is basically a 33% less damage multiplier on her damage. It's actually significant going from 40% less damage modifier to 60%. Kismet growth rings. Oh, that's not what I was thinking it was. They changed screw to from having the downside to just having the upside with a slightly lower upside. I think I actually prefer screw this way. Renewed memory adjustments. Renewed memories have been retained permanently, and its affixes and crafting and affixes have been adjusted. Chance for full moon revival to obtain the corresponding revival affix when using targeted materials has been increased from 20 to 50%. Thank you. Thank you. Because that was us. I don't know what you guys were on giving us 20%. I don't know what y'all were smoking with that 20%, but I'm happy with the change. Just waiting. I've been playing PoE 2, Diablo 4, and I need some challenge. How's PoE 2 been going? I've been having a lot of fun on that one. This season has been my best PoE 2 season, as you can imagine. Oh, so you can still get the extra memory slot on your base affix. Cool. Honestly, pretty chill. Oh my god, I just remembered one thing that I have to check right now. Mass Effect. Thank you. It wasn't nerfed. I had to be sure. I had to. All right. Removed the added revive affixes. Artificial Moon added special to basic traits. This slot memory based stats and random affixes are reduced by 20%. They added one for, I guess, a new character, and then Selena. Yes, Selena is this one. I don't know what the approaching nightfall is, or who that's for. I guess for everybody. They removed Apathy Blade. They removed Emulating World as well. 07. Neural synchronization training. What was that? After a summon skill is cast, you gain overload for 4 seconds. While they exist, overload effect granted on yourself forever this. Okay, so remove self-cast motto. It feels a bit too simple considering I didn't look up anything about the game beforehand. Yet on my very first try, I managed to copy a build capable of handling all content that wouldn't have happened in PoE 1. I mean, that's kind of one of their goals, not to make it not to dumb down the mechanics you have to get yourself involved with, but to make it I guess more straightforward for somebody just trying to play the game. So I think that's a success. I also don't think the top end of completing all content is that high, but there's definitely certain content that will push you. You know, the 200% deadly comes to mind. It is very rippy and it actually does have decent damage requirements. It used to be more, but they nerfed it, so there's that. What else am I thinking of? Expert is also very, very spicy when it comes to damage requirement and defense requirement. Crafting is incredibly simple and deterministic. Creating a mirror item is so much easier compared to PoE 1 unless there have been some crazy changes in PoE 1. I don't know about deterministic. Like you can get the items you're going for when it comes to jewelry, but like past that, I wouldn't call it deterministic. Because the only mods you really have access to, let's say your crafting, is Chaos Spam for 1, Fracture 1, Abyss 1, and Essence 1. I think you have a good perfect essence. That's 4 mods. The remaining 2 is just RNG. And you just keep trying until you get those remaining 2. Unless you go for like, maybe it's glove specifically, and then you have access to like can have additional crafted modifier, like that 1 extra. Maybe that you could do is more deterministic, but like other than gloves and jewelry, you have 2 mods that you just have to RNG, YOLO, pray, you win. Stuff like that. Not to mention now, creating a mirror item in quotes for many builds, especially like minion setups, for example, you just can't really create mirror tier items. Why? Because the best minion items are sanctified, and you can't mirror that. So stuff like +6 amulets, you can't. It's not a mirror item anymore, or it's not a mirror item. +5 scepters, not mirrorable. +4 helmets, that's corrupted. It's not mirrorable. So like there are many items that are very strong from like certain setups that you just can't mirror, or that it's not possible to make a mirror item for. So they nerfed Sage's Lunar Apex. They touch as Berserker Rehan Seething Silhouette, by the way, Ancestral Hate.
What happened to it?
They made it so hit damage taken by the player. Were you taking more damage from it? So they buffed it. So they reduced the more damage you're taking from it from 4% to 3%, capping at 30%, so 40%. So this is a buff.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't rely on it like some other people did, and some people ended up building versions without it, just because of that much damage they were taking was too much.
Yeah.
They actually found they couldn't kill us as 20 with it. But that's crazy.
I'm
doing an insane strategy right now.
What's that?
I'm doing an insane strat right now. It's Delhi Rich Doriani juicing. I got it from Bollock. So I primed the biome with 200% Delhi, a city biome. I'm giga juicing rarity. My character has 100% rarity. The maps themselves also have literally 100% monster rarity implicit. So they're like 7C each maps.
Mm-hmm.
But and then I'm juicing a bunch of rarity. I'm juicing effectiveness with forests, maps, and I'll let you know how it goes. Got a bunch of maps ready.
Good luck.
Fuck it, this is the build to do shit like this on, right? So fuck it. Why not?
Why not? All right, I want time. Nature's Party and Nourishing Spring Grain both got changes. For Nourishing Spring Grain, it is a buff. While they exist, every Tango grants synthetic troops 9% additional damage, up to 540, so they nerfed it. So synthetic troops aren't as good with I1 anymore. Okay. Now, Nature's Party. Frostbite's rating got down, so they nerfed the Frostbite rating, but they didn't touch the Restore Missing Life and ES from Frost Magi. That's so good. GG. So now instead of getting up to 80, you get up to 50, and then you have to figure out the remaining 50 rating. But on getting Frozen, that's one more extra. So maybe it might be worth getting the extra 50. Who knows? We'll see. Thunder Magi applies numbed on hits, 4% additional lightning damage against numbed enemies per stack, down to 2%. So they nerfed it, of course. Fire Mages, 16% additional crit damage dealt with minus 20. The upside went down to 9%, which is not the greatest, honestly, but I mean, it's additional crit damage, so 90% additional crit damage is 90% additional crit damage. You still have the same downside, which I kind of wish they reduced the downside as well. But like, I guess it's fine because you're only losing what 160% crit rating, but then you're gaining additional crit damage, and for a minion like fire that scales off of that, that's huge. And we rock the fact that they didn't touch the damage transfer. Am I going I1? Because this is insane.
You won?
What's that?
I was just asking, what were you saying?
Nature's Party survived, though it's nerfed. And I'm just thinking how there's so many things going for I1 when it comes to the build. I'm thinking about the only thing that's not going for her is the CDR stacking. Like, that's the only thing that's not going for her. Everything else is good. And I'm just thinking about what that effectively means. and if that means I'm going I1 or not. Because like defensively, all the layers are still there. They didn't touch a single defensive layer from Nature's Party. So the 20% damage taken to rock is still there. Because my plan currently would be Origin stacking still. I'd have fire, I'd have frost, and I'd have rock as the minions that are following me around. Which means I still get the 20% damage transfer to rock. I still get the 5% restore missing life on hits for frost. And I'd be missing out on, I mean, erosion didn't give me anything for Nature's Party, so I'd be putting that on my kismets. So I can still scale that with so I can get a bit of less dot taken. But that's about it. Like it's still very strong for what I want to do. Still very strong. I'm just like thinking, meanwhile, I too got nerfed again on the what's it called?
To play the worst version of I2 that's ever existed, right? Truly.
I too got nerfed on the memory.
Get one league.
So Blowing Breeze used to have a max of 15 and Night 7. So they halved it.
You would tell me I should still send this.
You get diff by mobility on I1, so she's still your best bet if you want to experience minions. And I'm sure she will still be fine to scale. She would need more currency to get to SS20.
No. I mean, I didn't think it was a free SS20, was it?
It wasn't free, but she got nerfed, so that you need more multipliers to get to the same damage thresholds. Unless the new mechanic is literally just carrying with the new slates and all that. But like that's just the truth of the situation. You need more currency to get to SS20 than you would have if you did it this season. This one, so basically all revived affixes or revived affixes in terms of the talents were nerfed, but they still exist, and that's all I just needed Nature's Party to exist, and with that I can probably still go I1. What do I do for mobility though? That is the burning question on my mind. I'm just like, if I'm not CDR stacking, that means Blink isn't that great. So what the fuck am I doing?
Dropped 5 raw div in the first map.
Nice. The 4 additional blessed monsters in the stage confusion card was switched to when a rare is defeated, 30% chance for an extra drop goblin to appear.
Edge.
What's that?
That's dead.
No, that's insane. An extra drop goblin? That is good. And it's level like a 4% chance, it's a 30% chance. So and because it's on rare, you're going to see more of them. 4 additional blessed monsters was typically meh by comparison. This one I feel like is just meh. The goblin one is still meh. The rebel goblin with drop rarity. It's better, I think, because it's not drop rarity, but I guess it depends on what legendary goblins drop. I assume legendary uniques. Legendary items, rather. Whatever that is.
Would make sense.
Doll. In Clockwork Valley, when Speed Up Drink is triggered, 28, 43, 100% chance gain 3 compasses. Switching to when it is triggered, final reward gains additional drop quantity, stacking up to 1 time. Is that better? It's worse for Doro. Is it though? It's better for when you have stuff like golden compass because you have way more compass vouchers. But like for blue compass, it's worse because Doro would have given you, let's say you had 3 different ones, you could have gotten potentially 3 to 9 compasses, which each one can proc Doro. General, they nerfed the Netherrealm Resonance node.
Which one?
Yes. They halved all of them.
Hasn't that shit already been expensive for the last couple of leagues?
Deep Space Resonance or regular Resonance?
No, oh no, Netherrealm wasn't expensive last league. It was expensive 2 leagues ago.
Yeah, it was expensive early on for a while. You were complaining about getting it and using it fully for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is they nerfed it by, they halved it.
As the league goes on.
Yeah, because people start not dropping it. How did Patreon turn out? It didn't. It didn't. It actually hasn't yet. Like the funny thing is I still have the page open and I have done.
Well, since we had that conversation.
Yeah, like it actually was on the. It's not something I've thought about in a while. But now that you bring it up, the thing is, I'll figure it out over time. I just don't know if I want it yet. Like I definitely want it to be there, but like I don't know what I can offer. So like I haven't done it yet. You know, because Patreon is something where people subscribe on a month-to-month basis. So like there should be some value being gotten, I think, is the way I see it at least. And the lower parts of a season, I just have nothing I particularly would like that I want to do on it, which is why it hasn't gone anywhere. Can offer my Absolution build guide? What do you mean? Mighty Talents, what is this? God of Might, additional drop quants. I mean, all these are fine and all, but like nothing insane. I did a set of high difficulty talent badges for Goddess of Hunting. Creation talents. After creation engine activates a golden fluorescent creation crystal. 1 gameplay exclusive fluorescent memory is guaranteed to drop when settling rewards. Okay. Cube. Malice Rhapsody attempts +1. Switching to Malice Incarnation gains additional drop quant. What is Malice Cube? Oh, is this the reroll? Greed? I mean, if it is, then I guess yeah, this would be better. Yes, I don't be trying to get like ×4. In Netherrealm, SSS rating additionally provides 18% drop quantity. Switching to the global bonus effect is 18% drop quantity. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to assume it's a buff. Oh no, it's a description change. Okay, I was like, I'm like, I don't know how that changes anything because I was like, it's still the same increase. It's not additional. It's like, it's a description only change. I didn't see that initially. Bring it what I to the warehouse. I mean, fair, because like the things that I offered during the league are still the same things that I would probably offer during the off season, like stuff like help with POBs and all of that. So that is definitely something that I think people, I've actually gotten more and more requests for it over time. So that is probably something. But I don't, the way I see it at least, it feels like, oh, if this person doesn't have, you know, a need for this, should they stay subscribed? And I would like to provide a reason to stay subscribed. Does that make sense? Like even during the off season, and I just don't know. I don't have that as an idea yet. Vast Ecliptic was nerfed. So purple compass was nerfed. Blue compass nerfed. Golden compass, please, 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 I'm begging you. Buffed, nice. Okay, cool.
Did they nerf the other compass ones?
They nerfed purple and blue, and then buffed gold.
Does that nerf not high level door?
Yes. Because you lose. This is 15%. This is 20%. So you lose 45%, but then you gain 30%. So you're losing 15% overall if you're using the triple compasses. But it does make it so it's a lot easier to just use blue, a lot easier to use golden and like purple, and then just leave blue and use something else. So at least there's that. I just have to update it a whole lot after that 1 year. Oh no, Mercenaries didn't see the light of day after 3.26. I think they said they were going core eventually, something like that, but like not yet. So yeah, so like I think we're expecting them eventually, just not yet. Maybe next season. It
might come with the AG change. It might come.
I mean, it's possible it won't this season. You never know, but I doubt it. But then again, you never know. So Lunaria Compass, Moonlit Casket. At 11 combo or higher, there's a 100% chance to additionally spawn a dazzling Moonlight Casket. Each time one statue is activated, there's a 10% chance to additionally spawn one statue. So it's incentivizing high combo gameplay. And then the golden one, it sounds like there's two golden ones. A large number of lunar stone statues appear. Moonstel appears in Lunaria gameplay. Monsters in stages gain life. So this is legendary because it's 100% life. Whatever remembrance Moonstel is has to be really strong. That's the only effect this golden is doing. And then Pristine Lunaria is purple because it's 30% life. It is a large number of, it is 100% additional drop quantity. Why wouldn't you just use all four if you're going and then go for high combo? On all three because you wouldn't use blue. I see no reason why you wouldn't. Goddess of Hunting, purple compass. After starting Goddess of Hunting, this is a new one. 2 safari bosses appear in the stage. The stage end boss hunting rewards gain 60% additional drop quantity. And then another, this is the legend. It's not a legendary Goddess of Hunting. Goddess of Hunting, after starting, 4 safari bosses appear. Each boss grants the stage end 1 stack of Goddess of Hunting's prize. For each stack of prize, gains additional 8% additional drop quantity, while the stage end boss gains 5% life, stacking up to 15 times. Jesus, they gave it life.
Not DR though.
Not DR, that's the problem. It's not DR. So in theory, you could potentially give the boss 150% increased life. By the time you're hitting damage cap and you're seeing that hellbar no move. Okay. And then gameplay and removal. They removed every 2 seconds. The next attack from rare monsters cannot be evaded. Creation Incarnation no longer drops, has a defensive shield. Reduce the quantity of ecliptic astrolabes dropped from Plain Watcher treasure chests and Traveler treasure chests. So God's chests, depending on how you played it, could be worse. Reduce drops in dog gameplay. My God. I don't like it's so not explanatory, but like that makes it even scarier.
You got no fucking clue.
That makes it so much scarier. What the fuck?
I don't know if it's a W or an L.
Jesus. Guess what?
What?
Reduce drops in wanted gameplay. Significantly reduce the drop rate of inverse images.
So bounty is bad now? I mean, these things aren't bad. These things are still insane with all the multipliers, but
I don't know if it's just bounties or if it's just carjack in general. Man.
Bro, carjack was literally already bounty fishing in terms of raw loot.
Yeah.
So, but then in deep space, you could eventually like get some loot, but you were still fishing in deep space. A lot of your percentage was still fishing.
Fuck it, 07.
Shit blows my mind, bro.
The exquisite suture quantity required for the following core organs has been increased to 20. Lone Walker boots. All those people that want to be Boraxin Lone Walker, I wish you luck. It won't be Misha. Heroes Born now has a core organ, beneath the star, Expansion's Elegy, the Three Saints, Contained Mind. Yeah, this is the helmet, so you can get additional Minion CDR there at least. Jesus.
It's what it is, bro.
Oh fucking 7. Vorax didn't see any changes, or did he mention Vorax, so they should just be thanking their lucky stars. It's like, all I imagine is like the dev team are just assassins and all the mechanics are just running around getting shot at.
Pretty much.
The Vorax was able to hide will find what hiding spot and it's just pathing. Hoping they don't see before launch.
The fact that Vorax I haven't heard anything from Vorax is really disappointing for me, because it's just like you don't know what mechanic you're going to pick that's gonna not get touched for like 3 leagues.
I mean, the answer is you just pick one. By the time
you realize it, you are not like it's too late for me to invest into Vorax. It just is.
Like, I'm not doing Vorax. I might do Arcana. Arcana wasn't mentioned here.
I'm not hearing Lunaria nerfs though, so I don't know. I don't know how Lunaria will be in this league.
Lunaria has compasses.
Yeah, but like
we don't know.
I guess so much we don't know. But
and odds are you're going to see less FE drops and stuff like that. Let me abuse Doriani's prototype on mercenaries again, people, please. Surely, right? Surely they don't fucking nuke Doriani on mercenaries when they come back. Actually, it's not seeing the light of day. I'm just hoping when they do, it's not the Doriani chess piece that's taken out of the equation. Let it be the mercenaries or something to that effect. Because, like, I mean, it depends, I guess. Would I rather see the mercenaries nerfed or Doriani? Doriani can catch those hands, you know. I like mercenaries, but I think realistically, I see Doriani eventually getting a 50% modifier on it. Like, that's just the honest truth. I think now it's very easy to get to minus 200 res. I see them just slapping on a minus 50% effect or something, or they get half your your res. So now you have to get to minus 400, which would make it impossible. So then that's how Doriani was balanced before it became meta. It was very hard to get to minus 200. You have to sacrifice a lot to do that. But I think they might end up making it that way again. That's my guess. Give me a second. All right, I am back.
Bro, I'm killing 140 rares a map in this strat.
Lol.
Just so you know. I'm killing 160 magic mobs. And I'm clearing the map. There's like single-digit map mods left. Because there's so many delirium mirror things that spawn like rares. 140 rares a map feels insane.
How's the loot? Crazy.
It's a lot of raw currency, but because there's so much and there's so many splinters, I had to strict up. Like, giga strict up. I can't see.
Okay.
So at the moment, I just clicked like FUB gun strict filter, but I'm gonna have to make something more balanced soon. Cause like I was still showing chaos and shit. I can't in those maps. You literally can't. Imagine showing every single Exalt drop, rather, Exalt, and then every single sim drop. I'm still completing 1.5-ish sims a map as well. And I'm not picking single splinters.
Okay.
So I'm definitely making profit. Well, the maps are costing a lot, like probably 4 or 5, but I'm definitely making either that or above. And then obviously if I hit a construct,
So what, you
'cause I'm
spent like
doing
50
Doriani.
divines on your tablets?
Yeah, my tablets there weren't even that many of them because I went premium.
Okay.
I went like my tablets are
like how much? Like 50?
I bought the market off, so now they're 7 each. And I use 4.
7
obviously.
each, so that's 20. That's not bad.
But it's chance for fracturing mirrors, which we want because you know those spawn you all the rares, and then it's increased chance for essences, which we like because essences are rare monsters. It's increased number of rare monsters, and then it's increased monster rarity. So they're kind of specific, which is why there's quite a bit less of them. But I did drop on one of them because I was running out of the ones in the market. As soon as I dropped off like rarity, shit is 1D, and there's a lot of it. Just and then like I said, the maps are 103 monster rarity. And I have 100 rarity, probably 115 rarity on my character, 120 when I proc a gold charm. And yeah, dropping quite a bit of loot. I'm kind of fishing with the Doriani construct to get something insane here. Really,
Is that part of the farm, or that's just you doing your thing?
Yeah, because we're juicing rare monsters, right? So turning, and then we're guaranteeing strong boxes, and we're with the Atlas tree and the biome and whatever, and we're forcing strong boxes. And so there's enough strong boxes. Also on the Headhunter build, being able to kill that monster just gets 7 mods. Those monsters are paper for some reason. They definitely have a less multiplier on them, but when they proc, which is why I remember when I was talking to you about them being like swingy and weird.
Yeah.
But in Expedition, yeah.
Okay. Are they the regular drop? Sounds good.
They are just every normal box gets changed into a construct box. So it becomes one rare mob.
Yeah.
So you're just kind of hoping that when they decide to drop the loots, they get all the bonuses you've been stacking and then explode.
Okay. How did the regular drop pack spirit setup feature? What does that mean? After you unlock a drop pack spirits, you can set a drop pack spirit plan that takes effect for specified gameplay in the pack spirit regular tab. All drops in the corresponding gameplay will receive the pack spirit effect bonuses in this plan, and only these bonuses. This season, settings can be configured for Afterlight gameplay. Okay, so just what they said, the Afterlight thing. So that doesn't mean we're chilling with by not having Afterlight pets, right? You just have it blank and you're chilling? Early?
33 outside. I hope you're staying cold.
What's that?
I'm freezing downstairs. It's 33 outside.
No, my apartment isn't hot, thankfully.
I'm freezing. Like I'm actually like I can barely hold my mouse, but I'm freezing.
Yeah.
We died instantly, but that's our first map, but that's why we go Doriani.
Added a stats source viewing feature. You can view the source overview for some stats in the inventory. Oh shit, like where you're getting the stats from? That's nice. Remove dream interpretation. NPC party no longer provides dream interpretation. Impermanent server gear with dream affix will not benefit from rejuve and will become unable to equip. But they can be rewound at party. I don't know what rejuve means. Well, okay. They removed full
So it's a
moon
big bounce
radiance
back.
and lunaria. Yeah, it is. Lots of drop changes, lots of skill, but like lots of. They always have to do these every few seasons, otherwise the damage is, you know, like you keep adding more multipliers, so it becomes easier and easier to get to the toughest content, eventually trivializing it until they do this. We hadn't gotten to the point of trivializing it yet, but we probably would have, and maybe their thought process is it limits their how much the amount of power they can actually add if they don't. But yeah, it's just to be expected.
Mana Flare, when it procs, literally takes my mana to 0.
Mm-hmm.
Doing that on a forced daily, yeah, I'm gonna turn off dialogue. If this bro has to tell me what my mana is again, I'm gonna lose it.
Lol. Oh yeah, you know, I was thinking, what did it used to show on the Plane Watcher thing? It showed that it required 16, but you had to like, I think did you have to click it to see your actual count? I think so, something like that. But I can check now, anyways. Like, let's see. So now it's 16/16. So you just know you can do it, but you don't know when you're at cap. You have to click it to see the caps. So yeah, because I remember having to click it for that. All right, that's a very good change, then. It showed what your number until you got to how many you needed, and then it just stopped for reasons. Netherrealm Void chart now remembers the player's last used zoom level. Surely also remembers the last one you picked, right? I think it actually does that right now. On control, at least. Fix an issue where you're using the store for map material. The recommended map material was not highlighted with mark. But yeah, let's go back to the video and actually watch the trade changes, because I think I didn't fully understand that.
Start of this review, here are several quality of life improvements that should make your day-to-day play noticeably smoother. The trade house is getting upgrades too, anywhere in the game.
Game has
Whether it be the Netherrealm, pack page, crafting, opening an item tooltip, just use the new check price button and jump straight to the trade house. Check the price, restock on the spot. Quick buy is now a global setting. Enable it once and it covers every item. Once enabled, selecting a listing can complete the purchase immediately. There's a safety lock included. Quick buy only activates after you set a price filter. Claim All now shows a settlement panel with a full total after use. No more counting your inventory. The Netherrealm plane now shows or counting your inventory shows a settlement panel with a full total after use.
Crashed out of hideout.
Settlement. You crashed out of hideout?
Yeah, I break the map.
Oh, the instance crashed or what?
Yeah.
07.
Actually, I'm back in hideout, but I still had a portal.
Yeah, the instance didn't crash. Just that has happened to me multiple times now. I don't know why.
Sick.
I think maybe now we're just spawning hideout. I don't know. I don't see what they are talking about here.
Claim All now shows a settlement panel with a full total after use.
Claim All shows a settlement panel with the... How? Am I bugging?
No more counting your inventory.
Oh. It now does this window. That's what they mean. Okay. Because before it would go each one. Now it just shows this. Okay. That makes more sense.
The Netherrealm plane now shows your star shard count beneath the Plane Watcher button, with a highlighted reminder at cap. Now here's the highly demanded one, a one-tap level up on the skills screen. Just click once and every
This took way too long, by the way.
Up. For PC players, mouse cursor size settings from small to extra large. Body effects and skill effects can now be adjusted separately for brightness and transparency. You can clean the ground effects and keep your character model looking great.
No, what's kind of interesting is I'm more tempted to
more visual upgrade.
If this was a normal TLI league, I'm actually more tempted to not play instantly.
Why? Make it cheaper? So things are cheaper or what?
Just because there's enough changes that I can definitely tell that like they've shaken up the meta enough that like it's now a little bit more of a risky start for a lot of creators.
Oh yeah.
So that just
like
I was just thinking about that.
Going I2 can be spicy right now to see how impactful the nerfs are.
But also, hopefully, people drop I2. The thing is, that's not really gonna happen because I2 is a character you commit to play. You're already committing to play I2 in terms of the pets and stuff. So
yeah,
people who play I2 aren't dropping her with these changes. But I'm not one of the, I was gonna be checking out my first time, but fuck it, I will. Like I don't know, unless I see something else that's interesting. I invested a lot of pools into it.
Yeah, I think I2 should still be fine if I'm being honest. Like she was that strong. I think she should still be very fine.
Body effects and skill effects can now be adjusted separately for brightness and transparency. You can clean the ground effects and separately for brightness and transparency.
Hasn't this always been the case? Unless they mean like the monster part, because we've always been able to check brightness and transparency, have we not? Yeah. Brightness, transparency. What's the last option there? Oh, ambient outfits and visual effects. Oh.
Effects can now be adjusted separately for
that's what they're talking about.
And transparency. You can clean the ground effects and keep your character model looking great. Next, onto more visual upgrades. Ember's Rest Hideout, our main city hub since Season 1, is receiving a full renovation. That means better architecture, richer lighting, and a stronger sense of scale.
Alright, let's go to the start because I kind of missed some of the gameplay of the season mechanic, and I want to see that.
A brand new season progression system, a new hero trait, a stack of new skills, and a major wave of legendary gear. We're also introducing the third ultimate legendary in Torchlight history, making significant changes to progression systems based on your feedback, and more. This season's theme is Night Watchers. You escort lost souls on their final walk, and the farming loop around it is the fastest we've built so far. Now trust me, you're gonna want to stay with us to the end, because the new endgame mode is where your builds are finally gonna get a real chance to show off. Here is the core gameplay loop. You'll find an unnamed coffin out in the Netherrealm. Touch it, light the guiding lantern, and a funeral procession kicks off, carrying the soul towards the underworld. While the lantern is lit, it drags wandering wraiths straight to you. Your job as a Night Watcher is quite simple. Clear them, grab the loot, and keep the procession moving. Finish the wash and the purified souls ride the coffin down. Watch the lantern's color. That's your whole rhythm. Green means it's pulling wraiths at full speed, and the faster you clear, the faster they spawn, and the better the loot. Yellow means your clear speed is lagging, and the field's getting too crowded. Red means it's jammed up, and the lanterns stop pulling anything new. Time's tight, so burn the pack down and get back to green fast. Falling too far behind means even your purified souls can get overwhelmed and turn back into wraiths.
I wonder if we're going to have pain points of the procession just moving too slow. Like we will.
So, green is go, yellow is warning, and red is danger. Kill faster, spawn faster, and loot more. Now run it again and... Wait, that golden enemy wasn't here last time. Now it's splitting into 2, 2 into 4, and it just keeps going on and on. Golden encounters can fire off as events as well. Wraith Blockade freezes the lantern and the timer and fire off as events.
Where is the procession here? Is it just fucking off? That's what it looks like. It's like here, and then it just keeps going while you're fighting.
2, 2 into 4, and it just keeps going on and on. Golden encounters can fire off as events as well.
Yeah, it looks like it just keeps going.
The lantern and the timer and floods the map with golden monsters. And even after a clean wash, stay sharp.
It says it freezes the timer and stuff, but like I guess we'll see.
With a shot at a dangerous boss or a hidden mystery boss, all loaded with bonus loot. There are special coffins too. A veteran's coffin is a pressure cooker. Tie timer and then spawn.
Within a limited time, the respawn rate and number of evil spirits have increased massively or significantly. The vigil was successfully completed. At the time, you will receive an additional relic box. Within the coffins rests a general. He fell in a battle that the court erased from history. A lone fortress starved of reinforcement. His title revoked. His legacy reduced to charges of insubordination. And then more flavor text. That's actually pretty cool flavor text.
A veteran's coffin is a pressure cooker. Tie timer and then spawns.
Begin the night's watch.
Fire kill target and rewards to match. The Emperor's golden coffin flips it.
Individual game, remove time limits. During this period, only refresh evil spirit revival monsters. I don't know what refresh means. It needs to be defeat all. That's some whack-ass translation, I have to assume. So I'm assuming it's going to only spawn monsters and no good spirits or something, and you need to kill them all. 2 powerful evil spirits will appear to guard the casket. Defeat them to open it.
There's no timer and no endless waves, just packs of powerful royal guards. Clear them and the Holy Ossuary opens. For the most rewarding setup, take a deep space map, the highest tier season compass, and a quantity compass. Hit a veteran coffin with bonus drops, trigger a Wraith revival at the end, and then roll a boss or a hidden mystery boss. And all of it is gonna stack. That's the real Afterlight loop. More pressure, more enemies, and more loot.
It loots.
Every time you
That looked insane.
Something unexpected can happen. So bring your strongest build and join the watch.
Okay. So
next up, loot. Lunaria is going core in the Netherrealm.
Oh yeah, Lunaria. Okay, that's fine. I don't think there was anything else that I wasn't clear on. This is nice. Yeah. I think that's all. So now, what are my thoughts on what I was thinking, I1 versus I2? I think I1 has a lot of potential when it comes to early DPS. I think she's just going to be better with early DPS. Mobility becomes the worry, because I mean I2 was stupidly fast before, and now she'll be more in line, I guess. She'll be slower. So it's really a question of, do I want to have a better time with movement and all that, or do I just want to maximize my efficiency? Because I think in terms of
movement is efficient if we're actually going for a 1 week plan, lucky.
Yes, but the thing is, are we going for a 1 week plan? Because I don't know about not going for SS20. I think it's a case of, I do 1 week, go to PoE1 for as long as PoE1 entices me, and I split my time there. Maybe I'm only showing PoE1, and but I'm like off stream time, I'm probably splitting it. Maybe it's probably closer to like 75-25, with 75 going to PoE1 and 25 going to TLI. But like odds are I'm still logging in, because like there's some really good rewards on week 2 from on the pack. We get like 10 pack spirits crystal or something like that. Battle pack spirits. Like, you know, 7-day reward and all that.
I mean, I wouldn't use reward as an example, because, you know.
You wouldn't use what?
Reward as an example.
Of what?
Because of your reason. Because that's just a login. It's not you playing.
Yeah, but why would I open the game if I'm not going to play it? Like, I can just log in for the login reward, but like, I'm just getting through the end of week 1. PoE starts. I'm going to just log in day 1 of PoE, not play. But once we hit the following week, Wednesday, Thursday, we actually start working on all of that. Odds I'm going to use my stream for PoE1 and then play TLI afterwards, because I have way more stream time. And then once that is done, this is assuming I get my build to where I want it to be by that Tuesday. And then when that is done, eventually I'll just keep making progress on TLI and we'll see where we go to essentially. But yeah, like I don't see why not. If I'm having fun in TLI, I'm having fun in PoE1. That's the goal.
All that matters, really.
Yeah, because like I don't want to skip the season. I'm not going to log in if it's like 2 months into the league. Like I don't think I'm going to do that when the economy has slowed down all that. I don't know. I kind of wish we weren't in a situation where they were this close to each other. Like I really wish, you know, that wasn't a thing.
The good news is we can always get our SS20.
That's why that's what I just said. It's like, are you going to log in 2 months in to start grinding SS20? Probably not.
If there's nothing else I'm playing.
And the market has slowed down.
We're playing the fuck out of PoE2 in a place where like the reset league is gonna have. I was thinking to myself today that reset league kind of has to be nice too for me to really want to play it. We're really playing PoE2 right now. Like really, you know what I mean?
I mean, the novelty of all the end game mechanic. They'll have some. They already said there's going to be like something to the end game as well, but like nothing insane.
I just clarifying that.
We're playing it a lot, but the balance changes would have to come with like things to appeal to us. Like I've played the builds I care to play, and I'm playing stuff that I don't even care to play that much. But like once the balance hits, it might just be a one build thing. We'll see. It doesn't have to be the same level of gameplay we're playing now. It might just be play one build, get to experience all the things that you want to experience, and then dip. And I think that's okay until 1.0.
Same.
Like I'm at peace with that. All right, I1 versus I2. I2 damage is going to be so much worse than I1 in the early game. And when it comes to Flame Magi, who is already not meta, honestly, the nerf to attack speed on Rock doesn't phase my plans for it if I went I2, simply because, I mean, I was using it for mobility. I didn't plan on, doing anything fancy. The damage nerf doesn't affect me because I'm not using it for DPS or anything like that. So, but yeah. And then the technically buffs Nature's Party. It's overall a nerf, but it's 50% chance to hit it now, so it should be cheaper or it should be easier to get it early. So Nature's Party is just that much easier to play around with, which means we should have the multiplicative crit damage on the Flame Magi. We should have damage transfer to Rock pretty early. Like we should be able to do the 5 Magi swap really, like, on the earlier side, like in T8. Assuming we're not losing too much damage and all that. And then when it comes to origin stacking, give me a second. And I am back. All right, where were we? I don't remember what I was saying, but I1 versus I2. I'll play around with it, but like odds are I'm going I1. As much as that annoys me, it doesn't actually annoy me. I like them going I1. I just wanted more mobility, and I can't mentally think of how I would get more mobility, especially in a situation where they've actually nerfed the movement speed elixir that I might have used on the swap when I got very comfortable in like T8 or something. But then again, to be fair, I also wasn't scaling that much effect to begin with. So would I actually notice in those situations? Probably not much. But I was considering going elixir effect as a scaling option for my setup, so I could actually have mobility as a swap. But yeah, that's not happening. That is not happening. Is there any elixir that has to do with ignites? I don't think so, right? Oh, I removed the elixir page. Okay. But one thing I am very happy about though is that Shift by level 40, he completely counters the downside of the Nature's Party. But one thing I'm very happy with is the fact that Nature's Party still exists. even if it's nerfed, I'm very happy it still exists, which means my defensive layer should still be okay. All the things I did to scale my defenses this season should still be available to the degree they were available last season. The only thing that changes is offensive scaling. And because I'm going flame, should be fine in theory. Oh, I have a headache. Why do I have a headache? I actually don't know why I have a headache. Meanwhile, I too just 07. Still fine. But god damn. Nerf you at every chance they got. Nerfed you at every fucking chance they got. And then proceeding to nerf Clockwork. That is something I didn't see coming. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see how it all goes. What is this? Oh, erosion. Wilkshire says he's going for erosion I2. Which honestly is a fine choice. All right, now that we're done with this, I will put more thought into what my setup is actually going to be later. I'm probably going for I1, like I said. I2 is tempting. Very tempting for the mobility. But if I can figure out a mobility angle for I1, then that is fine. But I feel like the answer is there is no angle, and that's just it. And that is not the greatest. That's not the greatest feeling, especially seeing as my MS. Well, my mobility this isn't going to be worse than last season because I'm not stacking as much CDR. I will still be stacking CDR enough to have nourishment be pretty high with just ultimate scaling, but you know, it's not the greatest. And I also didn't see any changes to Iris that would give her like minus chance to consume nourishment. So I can't do, I'm not going Iris 1 enhanced build. And also something else I guess that's kind of sketch about Iris 1 versus 2 is with the 1 second delay, I plan on going Ignite, and Ignite is going to be Ignite is going to make it so that with Ignite, I'm not going to feel the cooldown as much because I drop a big Ignite and then it does damage. Now Ignites in this game do damage twice a second, I think, or once. So like damage cap issues would have issues with that. But because it's flame, we have access to a whole lot of reap with this noble gem. So I'm going to want to scale as much crit damage as possible, which is where I1 really shines because she has that she has Nature's Party, which gives her a ton of additional crit damage at it, you know, as at the cost of crit chance. But she already has a decent amount of crit chance because I plan on erosion. I plan on origin stacking with Warden's Breastpin. I just need to also figure out how I'm going to fit in dirty tricks into this setup because my minions can't apply all ailments. They can apply all elemental ailments, so they can do numbed, they can do ignite, they can do frostbite. And I'm going to rely, I mean, my first mage actually be able to handle the frostbite. As well as, honestly, it gets up to 50% max just like that. So, yeah, I'll have to figure out the remaining 50% to get frozen if I won't care for that. Then for wilts and trauma, I'm going to have to be the one to apply it. But what I plan to do is Mark Terrain of Arrows. This is a skill that I think we can proc using one of those activation mediums. Perpetual motion, I think. Can proc it. How much did I even end the season with currency wise? 162 FE in true me fashion. Okay. Item collection, skill, activation medium. Perpetual motion supports. This wouldn't work because it doesn't support attack skills. Then it means it is wind rhythm, is it? Supports spell skills that deal damage to spell skill. It's an attack skill. Which one works for it again? There's one that supposedly works for it to make it so you can use it even without a bow. Because I don't plan on using a bow. Is it you? No, it's not. It's not you. It's not you either, but you are also very expensive, so probably not.
200 rares in this map, and I'm not even done.
No. What if I go motionless and I tried that? No, I'd have to stand still for this. Never mind. Okay, let's see this. Hero ranking, is it? I don't think this person was in NA, so can't really rely on it. But there was the I1. I don't think I can actually check this. I think it would be niche enough. Okay, how about we do this? I can't type. Nice. I can't type. So I just have to check. Triggered skill, active skill. We're looking for marked for rain. If it is here. I wish at the very least this was in alphabetical order. It is just, there we go. There we go, table. He used marked for rain. He used rhythm for it. Supports active skills that deal damage. Why did it? Yeah, okay. Oh, I misread it. I saw cannot support attack skills, but attack mobility skills specifically. So yeah, rhythm is what I would go for it. Which I don't care about the damage it does. I just need to proc. And then you'd use this alongside a source of trauma. Let's see. Let's just do it here. Marked for rain. Nah. Trade. Rhythm. 33. Triggers every 0.8 seconds. And the Magnificent Gem. Increase mark effect. Stacking up to 8 times.
Don't forget to connect
Oh,
that.
so you need to proc 8 times in 4 seconds. So you need at least a 0.5 proc rate on the rhythm for it to be perma up with max effect. Got it. You're saying?
I was gonna say that don't forget that when I started mapping, I hit 200 div on my ring. I'm currently 232. Remember when I was like, I hit 200 div, I'm really close to beating you again. I'm 232. So with
GG.
raw div, I've dropped just like doing the strats. I mean, obviously, it's 40% less loot in the non-biome version, which I don't know how good that will be, but I could try it out, I guess, and see what happens.
Well, GG. Anyways, so Mark, for those that don't know, Mark gives 10% additional critical strike damage taken to the enemies. So being able to apply 43, I think it goes up to 50%. Yeah, 50% on a max roll. So being able to apply 50% times 8, which is 400% increased mark effect, which is baseline 10% additional taken. So that is 400% is 50% additional crit damage taken. On top of my additional crit damage on the Nature's Party plus Warden's Breastpin crit scaling with crit damage everywhere that I can possibly roll. All my memories are going to have Minion crit damage. I feel like capping crits would not be difficult on this setup because Flame Major, that's crit spect. But because my main hand weapon is not going to have crit rating because I plan on using what's his face. I plan on using, what's the name of this thing? A scepter, the dot version. So the dot wand doesn't actually roll. Bruh. Don't tell me opening rods. Good. This doesn't roll crit chance, unfortunately. So it's unfortunate to go Warden's Breastpin and not crit on your main hand because that's like one of the biggest selling points. But why I would be going for something like this is there some mods here you just can't get elsewhere, especially when it comes to the sequences. I'm going to be setting the arrest to 0, I think. So I don't need this one. But what I do need is main skill being supported by Cataclysm. Pretty good. This is also really good. 8% additional damage that multiplies. Deep Pain aura effects. I'm going to be aura stacking, so this is not bad. Don't really care about the affliction per second. It doesn't benefit me much. I think this is probably the best choice from everything because even Cataclysm Well, I guess we can open Cataclysm. But anyways, I don't think that would be as good as 8 times 8% additional times itself 5 times or 6 times, depending on how many elements we can apply. And if we're going for freeze, all the same. But anyways, reaping recovery speed could be very, very strong for actually getting our, what's it called, our damage to be as frequent as possible single target, so we actually can still beat, you know, SS21, SS20, yada yada, because we're just going to be reaping that big ignite we just applied. Because to my understanding, there is no cap on the ignite you can place. It's just once you drop the ignites, it can go as much as possible, but the enemy can only take so much. So if I'm able to reap more frequently, I guess my DPS would then be capped on reaping, now that I think about it. So we need as many different sources of reap as possible that all do not share cooldown. But this one is like reap sometime, but the effect is 1 second. So getting this to below 1 second is important. Getting them to just have as much reap CDR is going to be key. 100%, 125% getting to like, let's say, until like 150. They should keep the 1 second down to like 0.5 or less, hopefully, by itself. I don't think there's any other way I can get reap CDR. So like it's just mandatory that I do that. And then of course reap duration makes it so that hit is more likely to be 3T eventually. But I mean, overall, we'll see how this ends up going. It might also be a case where I just have to go for reaping recovery speed everywhere I can, including like implicit and sequence. Like that might end up being the case, because when we start trying to push for SS15 or 20 rather, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot that will frustrate me by the time I get up there in scaling. I feel like that's a very big possibility with Flame Magi. So it's honestly ideal that it comes at a point where I'm fine with not doing SS20 because I'm busy with other things. So like we'll see how it goes, I think, is where we're at. Sometime this week, probably starting Monday, I'm thinking, I will start working on, it might not be Monday, but I'll start working on my guide for Flame to just put my thoughts on paper, see what I'm looking at in terms of scaling and all these other things. And then we'll go from there, I guess. Kind of where my mind is at. I don't know that I'm going to be able to update my first build. I think that is, I don't think that's happening. But my Flame, dude, I definitely want to have an idea for what I'm going to be doing early and late. So not much is going to be something. Another big advantage of Scepter is the fact that it is the only base that has base ignites. It's the only way I can give my minions base ignite damage, which is just a big multiplier. Where is the base ignite damage? Did they change it? There it is. Basic suffix. This would be really, really strong because from my understanding, the ultimate of the Magnificent Gem, I think it's Flowing Flames. Yeah, Molten Explosion. That guy doesn't have the greatest base ignite damage, as far as I can tell. It just goes like adds 300 to 400 base ignite damage, and that's it. So the weapon should be very, very strong in that regard. I'm sure since they changed ignite and how it works, this gem hasn't been in the greatest spot, but we'll see. There's a lot that we're going to need to figure out overall, but I would say that was a pretty good season. That was a pretty good patch note for I1. I'm glad I didn't see any nerfs besides like the expected revived affix. Now, we can start switching to PoE2. There's a lot I need to get done on PoE2. I have PoE what my next build is going to be. It is going to be a gemless setup, so I don't need to level a new character. I'm going to just use my RF character. You happy even with the compass nerf? The compass nerf to Clockwork was definitely something, but like the entirety of what I know about Clockwork is it just said Clockwork drops have been reduced and dull drops have been reduced, and we don't
probably
actually
nerf that early Clockwork strat.
probably.
To be honest, more than it does compass endgame.
I mean, it depends. If it just, let's just say they just drop fewer rewards, that means everybody's eating bad, but comparatively, because that's in the end game, you're just dropping less compasses. Even though you still have the vouchers, you drop less compasses per vouchers, as an example. So it all depends on what that means. The nerf compasses period, but like it's a case of an early nerf and a late game. It reduces the late game version reduces the nerf slightly, simply because they remove 45% compass drop quantity from compasses, but then they added 30% to the golden compass. So if you're using the golden, you're only down 15%, as opposed to being down 45% if you're not using the golden. So it nerfs more budget setups more than others, and we weren't even using the purples to begin with on the budget. Like purples were expensive, if I remember correctly. We would use golden, we use blue, but I don't remember using purple too frequently unless we're doing specific strategies. And in that case, that means they only reduced it by like how much? 10% early on, which is significant for the blue compass, or it's notable, but it's not game breaking. One thing to expect this season is that compasses will be more expensive because the sources of compasses have, gotten nerfed. They've eaten shit, if you will. Let's just hope there's still profit to be made, because like, I mean, I don't know what else I'm farming. Cube should be good though. Cube should be good because of the league mechanic, and with the league mechanic feeding off of Cube, I think Cube will be very profitable. It doesn't have any deleting mechanics that I can think of compared to like Lunaria deleting your literal memories. So unlike Lunaria, I don't think slate prices will be kept much longer than this season, but I think high-end slates will be more in desire because of the fact that you can now boost certain effects. Like you can, like being able to get +2 levels on a slate is insane. Being able to get it on 2 slates is even wilder because from what I can remember, I think it's around here. Yeah, here. Specifically this one. That means in theory you can have two slates between these two as they are here, or you can put them here and have like 3 to benefit from the extra effect. Like the list goes on. If one is here, one is here, one is here, all of a sudden this line is big. Now this line wouldn't exist because it's here, but I guess that's the price you're paying. Or you could do 1, 2, and then fit an L shape here, fit an L shape here. The L shape would get benefits from this one. I don't know if it's a double dip and get benefits from here as well, but I guess by that logic, you can also just do a straight line that goes here, straight line that goes here. So they always benefit from here and here. And then for this one, you have a straight line. What if you did L? So it was beside, then you did L, maybe not L, but this L goes up here. So you go 1, 2, 3, L there. It buffs from here. So now you have 2 that benefiting from this. And then you do the same thing here, where this one goes L. And then something else goes here. Now this L would still be in the way of this guy, so that wouldn't work. What if he went L shape from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he just nibbled on this one, so that this space had like a space for 1, 2, 3, but then this would still be blocked. Is there any way to just, so long as this spot is taken, there's only 3 squares that it can dabble in, and because there's only 3 squares it can dabble in, it wouldn't be a major, it would have to be a corner or a falling starlight that would benefit. But like, that's an example of like ways you can arrange this and really juice the extra effects here. And keep in mind, for everyone that had like +1, you're not getting +2. If it was damage transfer, that's just getting boosted from 8% to like 13% or something like that. If it's what else was there that was the limited effect? +1 max synthetic troops, yeah, now it's +2. Yeah, so many good effects that you can multiply, and yes, and you can try to just finagle this and fit as many different slates as you can between them. So you like this, I think, is very, very strong. It's probably what I'm going to end up trying to do, and depending on how it works with Space Rift, it might be a Space Rift season for me. All right, let's close this. Open PoE2 and change stream title.
Would you like to just check out one of these maps for me?
What do you mean?
You might not be able to like kill anything, but just see that. I would love for you to see the amount of loot that drops in these maps.
Why?
You don't have to be there for the whole one. I'm just curious. It's just like, it's the most insane. Remember when I said I was at 232 literally 5 minutes ago? I'm at 243. I'm literally dropping 60 on average a map, and that's just div. Another 4 div and just splinters.
I mean, that's nice.
Not even counting all the expensive liquids that tank.
Like, maybe eventually I'll give it a try. Potentially. I don't know what defensive layers I would have for that, but
I don't think, well, it was more just like, I was curious if you wanted to like just see it. I don't know if it's like the most worth running, to be honest. I don't know what kind of build would need this. I mean, I guess it would just be a lot of damage.
yeah.
It doesn't feel like, it just, the only time I really feel like, oh shit, I die is like, shrines have an average of like 10 rares on them, and if they get duplicated with the Atlas tree, like it's even worse. So like that becomes very obviously bad when I walk into when I see a shrine, I walk forward, I can tell the frames are tanking because there's 10 rares with all 10 mods all there, and then they're all doing that deli thing with the monsters above them about to attack at the same time. But
yeah.
apart from that, it's chill. I just thought it was like, I guess, interesting how.
I mean, that's fine. It's just, I don't know how interesting it is to just be in the map.
Fair. If you ever decided to run one, I would let you check it out for sure.
Fine. I'm probably rolling a new build today anyways. All right, stream titles. What is going on here? Good. They didn't want to show PoE2 as the YouTube stream title. All right. We can close this and this. Overall, honestly, banger patch notes.
What came out scotch-free as a bit banger patch notes.
I mean, aside the obvious nerfs to farming, I won. So good changes. At least no changes are good changes.
Every build I looked at was fucking.
Holy, no changes are good changes in this economy, man. I'll fucking take it. Because we didn't get buffed, technically, but we didn't get nerfed enough. So, like, cool. Then again, I one was.
Green change is actually good enough that you don't want to actually swap pets. That'd be interesting.
Dream change to not swap pets? What do you mean? Like, you think doing the mechanic might be good enough without dream tokens?
No, it's like, yeah, what if it's not like an actual, like, you know, what's with that mechanic? That they did it last year, city? What if it's not a city thing? What if it's actually good and they learned from that?
I'll ask you one question and one question.
I love
only.
that I was in the Twitch chat when someone said, "Oh shit, this just turned to city. I guess I'll change all my pets." And then someone I know that has a lot of real money says, "City Prince." Like, shut the fuck.
Is that today or during when the city changed?
It was today. It was actually like it was like a couple of minutes ago. I just like, yeah, it does. The city does, Prince.
I mean, Prince, if you have enough currency.
Good news for you.
I mean, if you have to level 6, there's definitely Prince. I just, I just don't know if it Prince, you know.
What did I sell? Holy, what did I sell?
What did you sell?
My second 4-socket chess piece. That was rune for. So for 115 divines. What the fuck? Don't mind me. I'ma just join that. The fuck?
Did you craft it? No.
Yeah, I made my own. It's white.
Oh, you just made one. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It has to be white.
It's white 4-socket with 1.45 regen, 2.45 regen on the implicits. Remember how I was just deleting currency to make mine? Yeah, I got to.
Yeah.
By Runeforge it first, so it's Runeforged. But yeah, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it, alright? Don't mind if I do. Alright, so let's sell these for chaoses. 20 chaoses is a bit over 2 divines, right? Divines are still 8. Yeah, so 20 is 2 point something.
See how stable chaos is. Holy.
Yeah.
Shit is like a rock. It doesn't care. It's not being moved.
Chaos is not going anywhere. Thank God for that.
But I love it so much, bro. It's like I feel like this changes that exalt feeling I had that I hated. Changes everything.
So for divines, I would be getting for two of them, I'd be getting 2.8 divines, almost 3. It's nowhere near that in chaos. So I'm going to just slow sell 2 for 3 and
All right.
hopefully it eventually sells.
Registered.
This character is going to fully complete its tempo, and then we'll start re-rolling, or we'll go back to POB in the next character, and then we might start rolling it. So a bit of like update since last. Actually, let's switch to Jado. A bit of update since the last stream. I have upgraded I made some upgrades. So after my last stream, which was 2 days ago, I think, I got another jewel. So like I have 3 jewels now instead of 3 rares. These jewels are going to follow me into my next build, so thank God for that. At least for now, until I'm ready to like invest that much. odds are we're not going there. So I was able to get, which one was it? There's one where it is not, I think it's this one. Yeah, this one that's not fractured. This one I bought as is, so it's giving me a decent amount of crits. 26% crit damage bonus, 34%. No, I actually divined it actually. But yeah, I got that jewel, and then I switched my helmet. I went very high budget on this. I didn't need the rare for res anymore, so I switched the helmet for an others for a for Sandstorm Visage, because that's blind. Because enemies in my presence are now blinded, we now always have access to super blindsided. That's the one. We have access to blindsided, which is more crit damage and more crit chance for the manifest weapon. And then we also went for an Outdoors Legacy of Greymake. So this is like 300 divines, very expensive. But it's 50 all attributes, which means it's giving me 50% increased damage because strength, and it's also giving me flat damage from the lead sprinkler, 12 to 24 if I remember correctly, and it's also giving us about 16% increased attack speed because of dexterity. So all in all, and once I did that, it actually started feeling pretty good. It felt better in the clear. That being said, it's still manifest weapon, so you know, not great. But let's make some currency, shall we? Because otherwise, wait, what if we are going to bait the destabilization to hit this snake? Or this one. I don't need to run this temple because we got fuck all for building steps. This is a character that has already killed Atiri once, by the way. I don't know why the game just said, yeah, you don't deserve paths. So why is the game? Oh, my internet cut out. That was an interesting time for internet to cut out. Did not expect it. Yeah, I don't need to change anything there. Please don't delete any room I actually care for. Please. I beg you, don't touch these two, please. Nice. Dude, what are these? Where are the parts? Can't even move this. Y'all attempted me. At this rate, I might just end up pathing this snake to there. It's like, they don't make no goddamn sense. I'm going to need you to not delete the rooms I want again. Please, I need you to cooperate. No. Dude, what are these fucking parts? Alright, in that case, we're just going to keep extending this guy. Huh.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm getting trolled by paths in
Oh, bye-bye.
my temple.
I am on a food break.
I
I do have one last map, so I'll just save that one for whenever you decide to. I've had my city fun, time to follow the vision and go find something else, go hunt more cities, I guess. But you know, using a grand mirror on a city, even if you've already run it, will re-enable those layouts.
yeah, so that's is definitely
I don't know
unintended.
if that's on purpose, but I wasn't sure because I'm like, okay, if they want us to juice this, then I guess it's okay if they give us 2 tries. 2 tries of what I'm dealing with right
So
now is
about
kind
two
of crazy.
two
When I
tries
think
is
about it.
Visions of Paradise. Look, so like that's just scope.
I'm not. I don't. I
They
agree.
they said you can have 2 tries on this, and then they gave it a 1 limit.
That's last one. My dream pets go into Sandlord. That's how I'm cute. I just went to this league. Sandlord's about to do some heavy carrying.
All right, so we're going to kill these 2, and then I'm going to dip. You say, oh, you're going for Sandlord? You don't have Sandlord, right?
I'm level 1, yeah. I got
Okay.
level 1 this last league.
I've never rode for a dream.
I'm pretty sure I just have like level 1 or 2. So, figure it out.
You said what now?
I have a box right now. I should probably get Dream, right?
You said if you have a box right now?
Because that way I can change that into a Borax. If I have a box, like a pet box.
So many dead.
Why would you do it now? Isn't Vorax like last season? Would it be in the box?
Borax isn't in the box right now, but it will be in the box this new league.
Yeah. So you want to
So
put
my thought process was buy Dream with the plan to change it, because if it was just in the box, you wouldn't be able to get Borax anyway, even if you saved it till
yeah.
next league.
This
So that would be the play.
If you want Vorax, yeah, that would be smart, I guess.
Thickens with
Yeah, that'd be smart.
proportion.
Because it's next season, yeah. Because next season, what's this season again? Lunaria and the new season mechanic are the ones that are not going to be in the box.
That was unsettling.
All right. That's these 2. We run this next time. Oh. So I'm going in here. I'm running. I wish I could upgrade this guy. But I'm running this guy. And then he's going to get destroyed. Actually, I'm going to run these, and I'm just going to hope I get a level up. Then I will run this guy next run. That makes more sense, because then I don't throw my Architect Orb. And then I just pray it doesn't get deleted, because you don't actually destabilize
Walls won't hold to one
those rooms until you use the middle thing. So let's hope we get the upgrade so we can do it in next temple.
I'm not ready.
One down and nothing. Bro, really? None of you felt the need? Well, let's, I guess, hope those rooms don't get destabilized. You're fucking shitting me, right? For fuck's sake, man. Okay. The worst possible outcome happened.
Happened.
No, I just deleted my T3 room for free. My T3 Val cultivation orb room. I was trying to save it for this run, so I get an upgrade and I can get the architect orb from the Crimson Horde that's connected to it, because I haven't used it and it destabilizes on use. So I don't know if that was a lie or if RNG just hit and turned it into a path. I don't know. It doesn't look like the paths that come when you activate it and, you know, that's squared. It doesn't look like that. It looks like a regular path. So I assume destabilization just randomly hits it. But yeah, we can finally do to Architect's Chamber though. So there's that, I guess. I need to destroy most of my rooms because I'm going to have to do a lot of rooms in this setup. We start off with the sealed vault because that is an easy completion for both of them. I need to do 10 rooms, so I'm gonna do both workshops. Now I get the upgrade. Doesn't matter, I guess.
A den of
The vow
secrets.
has many unseen eyes.
Fear will best you. You were no warrior.
So that's 4 rooms down. This is number 5, which means I need to do 5 rooms in this chain of rooms.
Ancient weapons, still serviceable. A captain still at his post, though not for long.
Wait, is this the level 3 room? Because I feel like I haven't seen this.
Raging inferno.
You go the way of your empire. Coward! You were no warrior.
All right, so now that we've done this guy, we can actually just leave because the 10th guy is going to be on the way to the what's his face, to the architect.
A sorry excuse for soldiers.
Demands excellence. This ends here. In Atsiri's name, I shall end you. Consider the end. This is not right.
Rail access, we'll put it here. And I say we'll just put different currencies in there.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Okay, now we can do. Why didn't it? Wasn't it meant to destroy like way more in this? Or am I bugging? So we have access to that, and now we have access to you. This is the last temple. So it's good that we're able to do that at Siri, but that means, granted, this guy's temple isn't set up properly to be able to block things off, but like it was just very rough when it came to path. Like shit just decided, yeah, you don't need paths. How did I gain rooms? I killed architect. It should have destroyed many. Anyways, I guess this counts towards it. So let's just say we need to do 11. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we need to hit 10, 11. Cool. So that's all we're gonna do.
There's no line the Val won't cross.
This is no place for visitors. Fool!
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Who's still alive in here?
A forge for flesh.
Oh, these 2 rooms got deleted. That's unfortunate. That having a very quick complete. Yes, I would rather have Smithy than Commander. Next up, we go here. We do the 2 rooms, and then we leave.
Meek creature.
So now we need to get 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to do the 2 depots on the side.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, this one has enemies.
The Iron Citadel also counts as a city, right?
So it still wants me to Ion Citadel still counts as a city. Yeah, it is a city. Why?
Sure it does.
Are you talking about Copper?
I don't think so.
They're all
No,
cities. Like,
It's like all cities. They are
like
cities as well.
just hover on it, you see city literally on the biome. It just be
Yeah.
Ezomite City, Val City, whatever else city.
We must never give up.
Are you really splitting them up into 4 separate rooms or something? Why did this one only have 2?
This is the one. I know it. This is it. I will hold back her legions.
Come now, give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul. Succumb to me.
I need more time.
Scorch.
Holy.
Enough of this! They don't understand our connection. They could never understand. I will have eternity. I long for it. Your
Oh,
heart
I did not
races.
think.
I feel
My heart
it.
drop.
What did not think?
I just saw a heavy belt and my heart dropped.
Kill her quickly.
Take me, Vegeta! I am yours! Give me eternity!
Yoink. That's 1 Matsuri kill for the records.
This is how it happened.
Let me go change that number real quick. There we go. This was my 21st at Siri kill since my last communion, I think. Unless I like, assuming I'm keeping track accurately, that is. I think I am, but
A bounty of riches.
where is the communion where you need it? Nice.
A just reward.
You know something I really enjoyed about Temple versus like
A rarity.
what is the
And
typically the norm with PoE mechanics? All these side when you kill at Siri, typically in PoE mechanics, you're going to have to manually open all this chest on the side.
Yeah.
But the fact that it opens by itself is what makes it is a big part of the dopamine that comes with Temple. Now,
you're just waiting.
yeah, you wait and then you hear all the things happening, like, oh, but like without the opening by itself, I feel like just that alone will reduce how fun Temple was if they went that route. Now, from a thematic point of view as well, there's also thematic depth to it with how blood goes from the central one and all that.
It was a bug, and like they just people
They didn't
just saw
fix it.
people's reaction to that and kept it.
I mean, you don't
so out of
know.
nowhere, nothing else in the game does this.
Where it's like, yeah, you have chest you can open now, yeah, it will open by itself. They don't do
But
it.
To be honest, it doesn't work that way because there's literally a full animation for that, right? You see the blood flow.
That's what I'm saying.
all the
Like,
way
it
to the
works
chest.
thematically, but they could have easily done that. Okay, now the blood has flown, it's unlocked. Now you go click it.
Now you go click. When the blood has flown, you unlock them one at a time. After you click one, you unlock the other.
Yeah, like they can do it, or they just skip the entire blood animation after the first time and you just go click the chest and dip. These are things they can and have done, you know. So,
I'll do what I can to sell.
or it should be chaos rather. What is still waiting to sell you? I felt like I wanted to use you on a build. I don't remember what build, but I felt like I wanted to use you. There's no build that I care enough about, so that I'm going to drop Mage Blood.
You may have been dreaming before.
It's just not happening. It's crazy looking at my tab and seeing 155 divines, because yesterday when I logged off, I literally had spent all the currency I had. Like, I had spent everything because I bought the chests for my next build, which, by the way, let me link it to you. By the way, when you're ready, you can always share your screen for the strategy and we'll just watch one map. I bought that, which was 70D. And then I bought this, which suffixes are done. I need to craft prefixes. So the chest was 70, the ring was 60. And the ring was like the best in the way of like suffixes out of everything, and it was the cheapest. So I was like, I need to buy you now. So like when I hopped off, I didn't really have currency. Now I have 100 to spend, and this is without liquidating. But we are going to be liquidating, so there's that. This helmet is worth something, not as much as the legacy of Grey Make, so I'll probably destroy the helmet to get the Grey Make. But now that we're done with Temple, we can start looking into the next character. So before we actually even start liquidating and all that, let me just quickly run through with you guys what the character is going to look like. So my next build is going back to Gemlin to be a Frost Mage setup. The idea here is we can get to level 40 relatively easily on Gemlin. But the main thing is going to be the quality. As you can see, quality on Storm Mages is 57% increased cast speed. If this were not Gemlin, my Storm Mages would not be casting nearly as frequently. Like, this is 191% increase. Now granted, there's a lore weave stats here that I actually didn't get in game, which I'd have liked to, but it's fine that we didn't get it. That's 40%. But without that stats, it would still be like 180. So this is the only way you can build the Storm Mages where they can cast 2 times a second. Like, this is 2.3 times a second. Their base cast speed is 0.8 a second. That is way faster by comparison, literally. So that is the big thing we are building around. So we want as much quality as possible, which is why we're going to lore weave for 7% quality. It also sets our max res to 82, so elemental res is also going to be very good. Now, if you look at the max hits, they're probably not great, but the reason they're not great is because the entirety of my defensive layer is not here. We're going to be using ward stacking. So in the ideal universe, we get to like 2k 3k plus ward, So everything we're going to be crafting and playing around with is going to have a bit of ward scaling. So they're all going to have the alloy. They are going to have this alloy. Rings are going to have flat to max runic ward. Amulets will have increased max runic ward. Belt can have, that doesn't matter because I'm not going to, I'm using mage blood anyways. There's one that allows armor to have increased runic ward. This one, sovereign alloy. So this only affects rares. I thought it was a sock table, but I guess it's okay. No, this is the prefix. This is the prefix one. So this prefix gives increased wards. Whatever the ward value you get from rune forging your item, this increases that value. It's like increased ES. So this is the only stat we care about on prefixes aside life. We care about life because we are going to be converting life to ward as well. Very, very big. And what else? Like there was an augment I was looking at aside that one that was like ward. Aside the scepter one. So we're going to have our life as a pool that we have to eat from. We're going to have our ward as a pool they have to eat from. We're going to have guard as a pool they have to eat from because we're going to be going all routes. And the helmet's augment as well is going to be, ward as well. I kind of wish I could get the bonded modifier on these runes, but like it's fine that I can't at the same time. We're going to be using Warden Rune of the Heart if possible. I think that's the one I was forgetting. Is it here? There's regen. I feel like regen life is just not worth building around for me on this setup. Genuine, I think it's just not worth building around. I have my flask, I have guard, all those other things. Ward is going to be the main thing I want, and I think with that in mind it makes a lot of sense to go for a 3-socket helmet pre-crafted that has and then I put tech rods in there to double the mana regen I get from my ascendancy. And the reason I want to double the mana regen I get from my ascendancy and just from all sources in general, well, mostly ascendancy, but the reason I'd want that is because mana regen is going to affect my ward regen with my scepter sockets. Now there's a less there, but like I want as much mana regen as possible because that gives me ward, which means whenever I do take damage to my ward, mana regen, helps it fill back up quickly. And I think ward in general regens at the rate of, is it 5%? Something like that. Runic ward should be the keyword. %5 per second, yeah. So being able to apply as much runic ward as like regen as possible. It depends on what the ultimate final ward number I'm looking at. If I'm seeing like a number of like 900, then I'm probably going to just focus on maybe life regen. But if it's going to be something along the lines of like 3k, which is kind of what I'm expecting, then regen is probably the better call there, ward regen, because then that is kind of like life regen, because whenever we plan on always having the ward, we're not spending it on anything. I'm not even using refutation. Like I could, but I'm not. I mean, my minions don't attack. I don't benefit from refutation aside being tanky. But like, am I even tankier? Actually, I have a lot of CDR stacking, so refutation is not the worst thing, but duration scaling is also not that great with refutation. So like if I were to do this and I go refutation and then I do cooldown recovery and duration, refutation's cooldown becomes What is the special cooldown on this skill again? Does it have? Buff duration is 1 second. So it goes up by 1 second, I assume. Which means if I can get a 23 quality on this, it should go up by 2 seconds. Oh, never mind. It doesn't go up by full seconds. It is just... Yeah, so it's like 6-second uptime. It becomes 8-second uptime. And then the cooldown is 4 seconds. So pretty decent uptime. If my ward can fill up in that time. But like wherever the ward is, if I just spend it again, you know, it's fine. But defensively, I don't think I will need it. Probably wouldn't. Ward doesn't just benefit from hits, right? You take damage that would cause your life to reach 0 while you have running ward drop to 1 life and you take the remaining damage. Yeah, it's not limited to hits. Guard, on the other hand, is hits only. And I'll have a fair amount of runic ward regen from this anyways. So first off, we had to watch CLI reveal, and now he's fantasizing about a build he won't even care about when 3.29 hits. Makes me cry a little. Lol. I mean, we have how many days till TLI launch? Today is Saturday. It's out on Thursday night. Thursday night we're going to be streaming a bit later, so we're going to be starting stream by like 9ish, 8:30ish probably, and then we're going to be going into like 2 a.m, 3 a.m, 4 a.m, depending, whenever I kill T7 Traveler. I'll just take the first half of my work day probably off or something. I did have a fair amount of work to do this week, so I can probably use that to get some time on Friday, which works for me actually. You played launch weekend and then you are back to TLI or PoE2. For 3.29, I'll be done with PoE2 by then. The only thing you'd have to worry about is TLI. But the difference is I'm currently more high for TLI than PoE1, simply because we haven't seen what PoE1 has to offer yet. So once Thursday hits, oh shit, no, Thursday is the reveal. I'm going to be live for the reveal. Oh god, that's gonna be a fucking long stream. That's gonna be so long. I feel like I don't know if I can actually stay up till T7 Traveler then, because I feel like if the stream is that long, I will be tired. Rehash of Syndicates 3.29. Oh, I don't think it's a rehash of Syndicates. I don't think they would do that, especially as the season mechanic, because they know that building betrayal is a divisive mechanic. Like I think that can be a side thing they do, but like I don't think they will make that the core of the league. Because like it's like we talked about it, like it definitely would have something to do with betrayal, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. I mean, it's called All Flames. I mean, yeah, exactly. So it can have to do with betrayal, or you know, but it doesn't have to necessarily be a rework of of betrayal either, because All Flames are an item that they added not too long ago. So it's not like they've always been betrayal specific items. They are related to betrayal, and probably there's like something lore wise with the Syndicate and All Flames, but the reason they call it All Flames might just be a lore reason. You know, like it doesn't necessarily mean this is going to be reworked betrayal. I want there to be reworked betrayal, or at least like reworked Katarina, because I don't know what's going on there. I don't really enjoy the current state of betrayal, but I hope they do something about that. But I don't think it has to be the main season mechanic either. Mark it down that I said this today. I mean, we're gonna. I assume you'll be tuning in for the reveal on Thursday, so we're gonna be here, and we'll see exactly what it is. I am looking forward to figuring out what the fuck they mean by the All Flame stuff. Probably not Thursday. you'll be at work. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Or it's midday. Then you catch it afterwards. And then we can talk about that. Before July. Oh shit. So you're no longer working from home? Oh, it's okay. So that's why you had your commute time now at like 30 minutes after I typically start stream, because now you're commuting. Oh my god. You went from 3 days at home to 5 days in the office? If that's the case, that sounds like nightmare fuel, my guy. That is genuinely the stuff of my nightmares. You have no idea how much I detest working in the office. That is actual nightmare fuel for me. Hey, where is increased runic ward on? Okay, yeah, so sovereign alloy and runic alloy are the things we're going to be using for this setup. Jesus Christ. Yo, California doesn't like y'all, I guess. What was your excuse for changing it? Because all the excuses I've heard so far, whenever companies do this, and I guess in this case the states, it's always BS. Like everybody knows it's BS, but like, what can you do? It's BS. They didn't even give an excuse. They just say, "Yo, go back to the office." Jesus, that is not fun. All right, so this guy is going to be 320 divines.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Hopefully it sells. Then for you, I will sell for the price of the of an Elder's Legacy, or thereabouts. $290. That is so fucking rough. It's going for 303. What about items that have all attributes augments? $299. So I can sell it to 98. I feel like it would sell quicker as the actual item. How much are these going for right now? Yeah, less than a divine. All right. $301.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
So I can't even check that. But anyways, it was 303, was it? Yeah, 303. So I guess we'll do 302.
Sure.
Yeah, Ange, I'm changing the price. Deal with it. All right. Now for you, 4 sockets, rune forged, 234. With 2.45. I'll put you up for 200. 220.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Palm of the Dreamer. You're going for 180 baseline? I don't think I have anything in here that would increase the price. Maybe attributes, but like that shouldn't touch the price. Oh, it was twice corrupted. Oh, sure. 200 divines. Okay. 198.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Just in these 3 items alone, we have 500, 640 divines. Then with this one is 900. Just in those items alone. This will probably become my new leveling as Tramentus. I'll keep both of them though, but one has clearly a lot more attributes than the other, so. Then for my ring, how much is this ring going for? How did I get 200 life on this shit? Where is he getting 200 life? This ring doesn't have 200 life. The fuck? Am I missing something? Oh, it's, oh my god, it's using the strength. It's seeing the strength and saying, oh, it's 200 life. Fucking bait. I'll put you up for 200. 210, and then we'll lower you over a few hours. RoTa's lead sprinkler. You have that and you have that with 1 socket. That's 20 divines. Decent strength. Let's not forget 70 divines. It's a 4% though. 70 divines will put you up for 60.
Someone is bound to buy that.
3 sockets, grave binds. Are you worth anything? You will probably go into my stash. You Calandra's touch. Now for the grave bind itself, 3 sockets is 10 divines. I think that's about the only thing that matters. Do I want to sell you? Is there a universe where I use you? Probably not. Sell you. Put you up for 9.
Price for that? I have no idea.
Then boots, the booties. Have good early res life MS. 80 divines, but it really, you're better than this boot. You're worse than this guy. I'll put you for like 150, 180, and then we'll take you down. Probably 150. It's armor.
That's better. You may have been.
Hey, shut up,
dreaming
Ange. Whenever she hits me with that dreaming line, I'm just like, I don't know why, but I get irrationally pissed off at that line. All right, well, I'll follow the axes in our inventory, and that's all for here, gear, which is I think the most expensive parts of this setup. Put our jewels to the side because we're gonna need to. This is not worth a lot. I think we're going to just leave you in there because why not? Nothing is really happening anyways.
I'm sure someone will want that.
$48 divines. Never mind. 47.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
And then, is there anything expensive in this region? Zoff Spires, a few divines. Tech Rod isn't worth anything. But I will use it in the next build. Daresos is not worth anything. Brutus's Brain I'm going to use in the next build. So things I'm going to use in the next build include you and you. You, on the other hand, I will sell. Yeah, I'll sell you. And then you can just yank you, put your tree in there. Zelspire is going for 43 slow, so we just slow sell it for 43.
I'll post it right away.
And then Relentless Fallen is 3-ish divines. Rallying Icon is unlikely to be useful.
Seems like a good deal.
All right. Character is officially naked. I can't think of anything else that I would need to remove. I guess things that I should probably just do, save myself these stresses, take you, things I'm going to use in the next setup. Maybe not you. Early weakness for sure early on until I'm able to afford a Rakiatas. After it's all said and done, our base character has 468 strength without any gear or anything else. Impressive. But that's mostly because of how the tree looks like. All in all, it was actually a pretty chill journey. It was bittersweet. I'm impressed by how good it's ended up being, but I've also recognized that it's because of the amount of currency I spent that it was as good as it was. And it was unfortunate that we couldn't figure out clear any more so than I would have liked, at least, you know. And I just realized that after all this time, I've been wearing this skin, but I never actually switched the tier so that I would have that. I'm just now realizing it. Oh well. But yeah, that is, I think, what I think. I enjoyed playing it in small bursts. Like I actually had fun running through Temple just now and just overall playing the game and all that. But I know at certain points I just kind of want to blast, and when I do, it's unfortunate when I get like open layouts. Like it's more enclosed layout, like Temple itself, it's actually pretty enjoyable because the explosions happen. I have no issues and all that, but on open layouts it becomes a bit so like that's really the culprit to me just not enjoying the build as much as I could have. I think if there was a solution to clear, we would have taken it. If we could have converted my minions fire to lightning, maybe that could have been a step forward, because I know lightning has a support gem that allows its electrocuted enemies to explode, stuff like that. We could have played around with different things on the explode path, maybe not gone Palm of the Dreamer so we could get better single targets damage and all these other things, and maybe that could have been a way forward if there was more, you know, more avenues of scaling, or you know, playing, altering how the minion behaved. But with the tools we had, we made the best of the situation, so cannot complain. And then we go back to Gemlin, the previous RF character. And now we're going to be playing Storm Mages. I think I already explained the long and short of the matter. That being said, I haven't actually fully finished POBing this. What's left is I have so much in the way of like open like space to just do stuff, and I haven't yet done it. I think the thing I'm looking forward to the most is Blink. My Blink is going to travel 9.7 meters. It's going to be a very, very long Blink, and it's going to be very, very quick cooldowns as well. So I am looking forward to experiencing what that feels like in terms of mobility, and in terms of just like once my minions are fully set up and like just shredding enemies, what that does to time, to clear time, because this is like budget temporalis pretty much. It's literally just it should be good on mobility so long as I can keep my damage high. So the main thing will be to keep the set damage high. Need to figure that out. What else? What can I put on this setup to improve my damage? Because right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 support gem, 6 skills in there. With 6 skills, we have 3 that are still not being used. We can't use Muster because we don't have the spirits to support more minions, sadly. We can't use... What can we use? I guess is the better question. We'll throw RF in there. Put on the Mayblood so we're actually not just crawling slow. Follow the axe. Put on the things we can for now. Eventually we want to have other charms in here, but for now this is fine. We have our body armor already set. We need to craft what's left of this ring. $40 spirit, 3 socket, gloam gown. Cool. Not worth anything. Did I take it? I did not take off the flask, but that's fine. We're going all RoTA anyway. I don't think I want to spend 45 divines on the flask. 4.8. Yeah, I can do 7 divines. 4.9. 9 divines. Why is there a 4.8 here if I specify 4.9? God damn, man. Okay. Wait, why does he keep showing that guy? If that's the case. If you want me to see 4.8, and I'm just going to show 4.8. Now you might wonder why my tree looks like this, and you'd be right to wonder that, but it makes sense. I promise you it makes sense. The idea here is I would like to get as much crit as I can, and part of getting as much crit as I can involves getting as many jewels as I can. Now, you can also make the argument that I can use time lost, but like if I wanted to do time lost, realistically, I would be on Barashta. I don't care for time lost. What aren't we going to use on this setup? Rivas, I know. Pain offering is a yes. Bone offering is a no. Despair is a no. Convalescence is a no. Withering Presence is a no. Blasphemy is a no. Blink is a yes. Gonna be using Blink. We are going to destroy a whole lot of gems that are not spirits amongst other gems, so we need to really trim down on this. Early weakness is fine, but we need to use that. I think I got this from my next build as well, so I can actually destroy it. Because this being this full, it's a no for me. Stormwave level 9. Don't we have level 7 siphoning strike, siphoning? We have 3 siphoning strikes level 7. 1 level 8 falling thunder, 1 level 9 stormwave. Stormwave level 9. There's a 5 socket one there. Take away the other one. I guess the same goes for falling thunder. Level 9, 20% quality, 5 sockets. There's a big difference in level 8 and level 9. Because one needs 26, one is 31. I don't know. We'll leave them there, I guess. Siphoning Strike will take away the one without quality. Killing Palm level 6. We don't care about that. Frost Bomb level 4. I have Frost Bomb level 1, so level 4 can take a hike, I think. I'm seeing gems in here that I haven't used since, what do you call it? Since literal launch.
Yes. Our gold is worth more than this. So it is.
Yeah. Most skills level 1 I will keep. And most first copies of support gems I will keep. But past the first copy, no, I'm not keeping it. Maybe not entirely a blanket statement, because like cooldown recovery, I tend to use your multiple skills, so I can see myself needing that. Elemental armament, I use so many of these in my current build. I actually think I want to leave elemental armament as is. I'm going to use healing runes. I'm going to leave this alone for now. Heightened curse. I don't know that I see myself using 2 curses, but I can also see myself using 2 curses. Because all that means is I'm going to use Blasphemy Temp Chains, but I can't fit Blasphemy Temp Chains, so that's not happening in my current setup. Herbalism doesn't need more than 1. Holy Descent, Hulking Minions doesn't need more than 1. IO doesn't need more than 1. Homes Minus definitely doesn't need more than 1. Magnified area, 4 of them. 5. Remove like 1. Because I tend to use you a lot. Mark of Siphoning, no. Meat Shield, honestly, I use a fair amount of them for all support minions, so that one can do its thing. Minion Mastery, I'll remove 2 because I think 2 is more than enough. Minion Splash, I only need 1, really, for my DPS. Multi-shot, don't think I need it, but I'll keep Monster. Nova Projectiles 1. Olsen's Oath, Perpetual Charge, I'll leave 2. Duration, I'll leave 3. Rage 1 can take a hike. Same with Rage 2. Rage 3, we'll leave that. Rage Forge, we're not going to be using you, period. Rapid attacks, leave 2. Leave 2.
Hello, I serve. So it is.
Cool. Where were we? We were Rage. Rapid casting. Ratha's Assault, we sell 1. Retreat 1, we destroy. Ricochet. Then we sell one ritualistic curse. Sell one Ramirez Recruiter. We sell, probably even sell 3, but I'll sell 2 for now. I'll sell 2 for now. Runic Infusion. I wonder if Spirit Vessel can use Runic Infusions. I wonder. Take away 2 Spell Cascade because it's really not needed. Take away 2 Swift Afflictions. 2 Tassalia Rhythm. Take away Violentas because I just spotted it. Thrill of the Kill. 2 is fine. Upwelling. 1 is fine. Uruk Smelting. 1 is fine because I'm probably not even going to use you. Vitality. We'll go 1 there. Zarok's Refrain. I guess I can see myself using this on a cooldown, on a curse, but we don't need 2 of them. We also don't need level 1 supports or level 2 for that matter. And now we're down to 388. Cool.
Who sent you? I have many services.
Holy. That was a great cleansing, but as a result, this tab is more in line. Honestly, should also remove duplicates from up here, but I think there really aren't many duplicates. All these are separate. I might not need them all, but they're separate. This is a duplicate. Variation Manifestation. There's no reason for the 2 socket when the bigger one exists.
If you must, for Doriani.
Or Doriani. All right. So with the currency we have, i.e. 150 Divines Liquid, let's just also liquidate some of these. It is 5 for 17. So 10 for 34. 12 for 41. 42.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Can I do 13 for 45? 46. 13 is a prime number, is a problem. 12 it is.
I'll post it right away.
Architect Orb is going for 5 for 19. So 10 will give me 3.8. I want 39. Then Crystallized Corruption. 10 for 33. 34.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
So we have 81 here plus 81, 85 plus 30. 115 divines in just these 3 currencies. Why did you not freaking sell? Yeah, that is fucking annoying actually. 4 for 15.
I'll post it right
4 for
away.
16 it is. You are going for... Wait, one of you is 4.5. Core destabilizers are the most expensive temple currency? Since when? Oh, never mind. Catalyzing infusers. Damn, I did not see this coming. But then again, that so-called is 600 divine, so it makes sense. Six for 29, 30, 29. It is. How about I do 7? 34, 33.
I'll post it.
7 for 33 it is. Then you might be better off in chaoses. 8 chaos a piece. That's roughly a divine. So that would be 24.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Which is roughly 3 divines versus here where it would have been 3 for 7, 5, 4, 3 for 4. Yeah, work more as divines. Yeah, core destabilize are more expensive than catalyzing infusion, so they are the most expensive temple currency right now, which I think is crazy. All right, one. We have 2. Two for 9. I'm not doing 8. We'll slow for 2 for 9. And these are 1 to 1, so I have 16 or 17. Okay, that puts us at 165 divines in temple currency we were just sitting on. 165 plus 9 and 3. That's 177. Wait, I say 169? How is my memory this bad? 165. Yes, it's 177 when I add the rest. That was 165. Then I was like, wait, why is the math not mathing? All right, that puts us at 300 without any liquidating from the past character, which is honestly very impressive. We are going to be using this guy. And you are gonna need to empty those prefixes. So you are going to be an expensive AF craft. One that I am not looking forward to dealing with. So you know what? We're just going to use you like that. Eventually we'll get you. Now we opted for strength stacking over int. Partly due to the fact that I have strength on here, so it makes more sense. But we're also going to be using a Mjolnir. Mjolnir with 5 levels. This is the only thing we care about, just 5 levels. Well, we would like as little requirement as possible. So this is honestly pretty dope. It reduces both requirements. While give it us level 5. And it's the cheapest. This gives us +5 to Storm Mages. Eventually we could opt for a +3 Elder's Legacy if we so choose. But not mandatory. Then now that we have that, why do I not see myself? This is 302. The fuck? I don't understand why I'm not seeing myself in here. I have no idea. Anyways, what was the last socket in here again? So we have the weapon.
What is it?
Need to make some changes.
Because we no longer care about a lot of these things, this is just going to end up being almost a blanket reset. But I can't use that button. We're going to go past there anyways, but like, remove every source of ES we have. How much strength do I want to put? Int is going to be far and wide the most problematic to have. So it makes sense for me to have a bit more int. All right. Next up, we try to get some cooldown. Yeah. Cool. That I think is the core of the tree. Anything else is nice to have. So we have 1, 2, 3 sockets, 4, which means we have space for Prism of Belief, Megalomaniac, and 2 regular jewels, which means we have a space for 1 more jewel from the things we already have. So we already have 206 strength, which is enough for this guy, almost enough for him. Okay. Cool. Just making sure it's working, which I expect it to. Next up, I do help people with build ideas. Not in depthly, but I can. If you have something you wanna spitball, by all means. So I guess there are ads going on right now, so probably not hearing me. Yeah, Prism of Belief. "40 seconds until ads are done." Yoink. What was in this Prism of Belief again? Not Prism of Belief, Megalo. It was Paragon. It doesn't have to be Paragon. I can get Paragon on my amulet. I just need to figure out, I guess, how I am crafting my amulets. I have almost enough to get to here. Right, I do have enough to get to here actually. But I don't remember what else I'm supposed to be doing with... Oh, now I remember. Cool down. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't see how there's not enough spirits in the other weapon set, my guy. But anyways, runes. I think ours should be done. Bodam, if you're still here, I said that I do help within reason. So like if you have an idea you're trying to theory craft, I can throw some ideas your way and stuff like that. Maybe not too in-depth, like I'm not going to spend like 30 minutes on it, but I can spare some time. Soul Cores, Spirits. Do I have Ascapa? I do not have Ascapa. Chaos Orbs, Soul Cores, Ascapa. Those are quality 30 minutes. Ascapa is let me just make sure. Yeah, it's Spirit. Okay, cool. I mean, if it's something I have a lot to contribute, I'm not going to cut my contribution short because I feel like, you know, time is going or something. But if I think I have given valuable contribution and I don't really have much else to say, then that's when it's like, you know, not more than that. But I have nothing against helping people build ideas. Oh.
Speak. I've got a different idea.
I don't need this for now. Now that we have all of these, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and one of them is a megalo. It's going to be megalo. And eventually we might go Xerox thing. I think honestly, we're going to go Xerox eventually. Amulet wise, what are we going for? That's going to be like one of the bigger expenses we have going for us. So I don't need it to be. This is done. I don't need it anymore.
Got it.
Up.
How's it going? You blasting?
Nope. I mean, I'm liquidating. I have listed items up. Now I'm buying some
You're
stuff.
selling the character?
Yes. Why?
Well, you gotta run the map.
Why do I have to run the map? I'm not doing
You're
that.
gonna check it out.
I'm not doing that on manifest
Oh, you don't want
weapons.
to do that on this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it would just be completely ass, right? 180 rares, but you have to kill them each one by one.
Like, that just sounds pain.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's insensitive of me.
I was. Oh yeah, amulets. Spirits. Level of all minion. Or I guess 3. No corruption, no sanctified. What am I going for here? Life. I guess it's not necessarily life. Count. Life. Or increased life, ideally. And let's see what we have here. Spirit should be in the 45 plus ranges.
I got to catch up with my mom for a bit. It was nice.
Oh, that's always nice.
Yeah. You think? Are you hiding Exalt yet?
I don't think so. So long as RoTA Blade isn't hiding it, I'm not hiding it.
Just tune my unfiltered, I think. That's the case. I think like I don't want to hide Greater Exalt and shit. It's kind of weird. Like Greater Chaos.
Why would you hide Greater Chaos?
I think this Gun filter does.
Oh god. That means you're hiding regular Chaos.
No, I'm not hiding. Actually, no, that's not true. Yeah, okay. I'm not hiding Greater Chaos, but it is hiding Greater Exalts for sure. There's no way I haven't dropped a 1 in all the maps I'm dropping, where I'm dropping it like more perfect currency and stuff like that.
Hmm.
That's my guess. So I'm gonna try to problem solve that.
Is there any with Fractured Spirit, I guess? Because if it has Fractured Spirit, I can throw on an alloy and not be scared of removing the spirits. Or the good modifiers. This is honestly something I would go for. Let's look for solar amulet bases. And let's see if there's any good ones in this list. One dead suffix. Overall good mods. Not the greatest you.
How would you use Refutation with 97 ward?
Why would you?
Yeah. So it's kind of.
I assume just to try to prevent one shots. That'd be my guess.
Something I've really noticed with this build that I was gonna tell you about was Time of Need is really cool when you get some CDR and that shit.
Yeah.
You're literally like cleansing curses and ailments every. I'm like mine's at 5.8 seconds. I don't know what it is at default.
10, I think.
Does it actually just say on the gem? 8.2 by default in between.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
If I had the spirit, I might have actually tried to fit it. But nah, it's no priority. But yeah, good.
It's a 30 spirit gem starting.
Yeah.
I didn't have the spirit, so that's what's on my Ziri communion. And then I'm putting a bunch of other things to make sure it's getting me to low life. But yeah.
So you put Time of Need on a series communion?
Yeah. I put Time of Need. I give it like vitality for an extra 40 cost. That's for my low life tech, right?
Yeah.
For damage. And I put like some other spirit reservations on it to make it expensive.
Yeah. Your Fractured Spirits 45 plus. You have cast speed that is a trash mod, which isn't great. You have Dex. Damage taking recoup is honestly not bad, but you have double life.
I guess this is an opportunity to try people's filters and see how good they are.
Yeah.
I think it would be easier for me to take someone's filter and modify it than to actually really start cleansing some more. That shit is kind of pain.
Yeah. I'm inclined to agree. This is 70D.
Okay.
Has attribute, has res, has good prefixes. This one has all attributes, so that is nice. But mana regen is honestly not bad. No, I think about it. Mana regen is not bad, but T4. It's really between these two. This one has better suffixes, 26 strength. Is it better? It has res, that's the important thing. But it's not really better. This has the spirit I'm looking for. All attributes, mana regen is going to help me with my ward stuff. I get to potentially remove a trash prefix. Okay, so you are going to be what I buy. I'd have really liked rarity as the implicit though, but I need the spirit. Unless I'm just going to drop. What happened?
Oh, he's showing single splinter. So my whole map of, and they have sound, single splinters. So my whole map of it's like nah. Nah, that's not what we're doing today. Respectfully.
The sovereign alloy. Which one is the amulet one? It's you. Alright, it's a 1 in 2. Remove mana, please. Easy. Easy game. This is not something I divine. I mean, it could be divinable eventually, but not now. Eventually, maybe, just not now. Next up, we go Scepter. Purity Scepter.
Are you an Uber strict on Neversink or Uber +1?
I don't know. I'll have to check. Probably Uber strict. Like I do the custom ones. I'm not really on any of them.
Yeah.
But the custom is Uber +1.
+1. I'll give +1 a try.
But I also have like custom stuff all across.
Yeah. Which makes sense.
Let's try Scepters. Who was the last person I tried to get a really good scepter for? The monk? Probably the monk actually. Because that's when I had money. For the spirit walker I was broke. 80 divines for the base. Didn't I try to buy a completed scepter for the strength stacker? Let me look there. No, okay. 80 divines for the base, but I mean it comes with good spirits, so there'll be that. But I'll be sacrificing spirits. I'll be sacrificing crits for spirits. So let's look. How much is a fully crafted? It's probably going to be expensive. I know. We have 200 divines to our name until she sells. So let's look. Scepter base with +4 spirits. Any minion crit chance. Minion, not minion crit chance. Allies crits damage bonus. Allies crits. Something just sold. Surely something good, right? Six results. Also, two augmentable sockets is not negotiable. Nobody. So there isn't a scepter with the needs I have. Oh, that makes it easy. Holy. If I want 2 sockets with spirits already, it is going to be 60. All right, I know what I'm gonna do. Ish. I'm going +4 magic 2 sockets. $25D. Throw an annul on there. Rage, I get a good prefix. Am I willing to be able to delete 25 divines just like that? Probably not. It's Giga plus mana, but plus mana is better than flat attacks because we don't use attacks.
What came in for you?
I think it's fine. So we're going to essence to magic, which puts us at 2 prefixes. Then we are going to...
You've got some goods in.
Yeah, it's not anything. 9 divines. I mean, I'll take 9 divines anyways. Essence, command. Rage for 89. Boom. 85. Good. Then we abyss this shit. It's a weapon, so it's going to be chaos for abyss, ancient jawbone. I was like, there's no way it's 23 divines, it's 23 chaos, which is, yeah, that makes sense.
I'll post it right away.
Then we use abyss for guaranteed prefix. Cool. Then we're going to throw a divine, a fracture. It's +4. Woo! Easy. Easy fucking game. That means we can now... Does this mean anything if I don't want to spend a shit ton on this currency, on this scepter? I don't think it means anything, honestly. But it is like 150 divines for just the base. And have 1 additional crafted modifier. Is that socketable on scepters?
I don't know.
Oh shit, it is. Ashford's creativity. How much is that? Expert.
Oh yeah, that's kind of money, I think.
I mean, it used to be. I don't know if it still is. Where would it be? Under runes? It's 3 divines. It's not bad. Give me a second.
Yeah. We can still shoot. understand. So well.
I am back. Not me realizing there's other soccer tables for exped that are expensive. Emergent possibility. What does this one do? Damage from hits taken as random elements. Gain 1% of damage is extra per rune socketed and equipped items. Oh, that's why. That is most definitely why. Emergent vigor. Wait, you're that expensive? 8 divines? 1 max life per 8 armor? I didn't know you were that expensive. I was considering using you. I'd have used you too if it wasn't for my life regen in chest. But let's make sure Ashrit's creativity is not let's make sure it is not sucker bound. It doesn't look sucker bound. Let me go to Ange. Ange is the most reliable source. Limited to 1, but it's not socket bound. Yeah, it's not socket bound. Yeah. So if I really wanted it, I could use it temporarily to do some finagling on crafts and then overwrite it while keeping it 2. That explains how I see some items with 2 crafted mods. Like I remember specifically seeing it on boots where it had like spirit and increased effect of augments. So I guess the question for this really is, for the scepter, is what are the odds of hitting spirits T2 or T1? Is this eye level 82? Eye level 83. Oh shit, okay. Like in theory T1 as well, because this is this doesn't have spirits. So I guess what I could do is get spirits, or try to get spirits. I can also put in an Ashrit's creativity in here for now. Ashrid's creativity allows me to use what's it called? Essence of the Abyss to get better prefixes. I guess right now I should unveil this. If I win with spirits, good. If I don't, I have to annul and hope I don't hit increased damage and eventually just chaos spam. I think that's where we're eventually heading to, but in hope not. But I think we all know where we're heading to in any case. Let's swap some divines to chaoses. 100 to 811. Thank you. 29 is a lot more reasonable. Six abyssal echoes. We're looking for spirits. This would have been so good if I already had spirits. But the truth of the matter is I need really high spirits for this, for my build. Otherwise I lose literally a minion, which is a lot. All right, so we have to YOLO and all rage. So ideally we hit mana or fire. Cool, we hit fire. I'm thinking, is there a reason to keep the mana? Or do I just annul and just start chaosing? Because if I get the mana, then I'll just go straight into an ancient jawbone. Not the play. Straight into ancient jawbone. Hope I get spirits. If I hit the minion damage, then it's chaos gel. Which one has... You have 70, you have 82.75. How much are whittles right now? I don't think I'm going to do anything with whittlings, but if I'm going for Omen, it's 10 div. We're not doing that. We have the currency for that. I just need spirits. I think I YOLO and all and just hope. Ooh. Okay, now I kind of have to try.
I'll post it right away.
Come on. Yeah. 47% spirits. What tier is that? It's not the highest, but it's also not the lowest either. It's E4. I mean, but this already has 85% damage. I don't need to do any whittling shenanigans. It's just spirits and damage. Okay. Next up, we prefix Perfect Exalt and Prage. The goal is hybrid. The goal is hybrid.
Hail. I'll post it right away.
Can't even double exalt because only one prefix left. YOLO! Is what it is. Then for suffixes, we just YOLO exalt. That's really all we can do. Another perfect exalt.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
And then we do double exaltation. Attack speed life. Those are ass. Literally doing nothing for me. But this will have to do for now. I'll probably recraft you at some point. For now though, we do still need to quality you. Okay. That gives me a lot of cold res, and now cold res is capped. We just need fire and lightning to also cap and a bit of chaos somewhere. Not a lot, just a little bit. Need to recraft the prefixes on my ring as well. What does it mean not enough spirits? What is this bug? Why is it that once I throw this on, it just bugs? How does that work? My minions just won't update. That makes no fucking sense. I take this off and it works. But while I have it on, I can't add minions to my setup. What the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck? What if I wanted to have like 5? There's something very wonky going on here. And it has to do with this mace. And I just don't know what about it. Gain 3 energy per power or enemies you hit with melee attacks. 25% of this. Can also get lightning spells. What is this bug? And can we like make it make sense? Because like if it's not just going to I have an idea. This is arcane inspired.
What is arcane inspired?
My idea.
I wasn't sure what you were talking about. I was like, what am I inspiring? Hopefully something good.
Yeah, fucking bitch. Yeah, it worked.
That's good.
Basically with Mjolnir, I couldn't, shit was bugged and it wasn't allowing me to real time adjust my minions, and I was so confused. Then I remember what you said and I socketed the spell into the fucking Mjolnir and then it let me.
I can get like 10 strong boxes on my map with Empower boss tablets. There's 2 strongbox tablets on in the maps, and I didn't know that.
There's 2 strongbox tablets in the map.
There's 2 strongbox tablet mods. One of them comes in map empowered map boss tablets.
Okay.
And the tag it basically says you have to type empowered map bosses maps the empowered map bosses have an additional strongbox, and that one can roll 2 strongboxes too. But you have to type that, and when you type that, you'll see the option, but when you click it on the trade site, it won't actually look. It'll turn into just like map has additional, like the basic mod name, but it's not that. So it's kind of baiting you a little bit, which is weird.
Is it more expensive? Or is it cheaper?
Just the mod is not that much more expensive, no, because I was looking at ways people get 600 deli without breaking
600 deli?
Sorry, 200% deli in one map.
Okay.
Because the pain of 200 deli thing is like, it took me like 6 maps to run it, and I first tried the strat where I bought tablets that give you, what do those tablets do? The tablets that give you what are they called? Players gain increased deliriousness. But even with 3 of those tablets in, I still felt like I was getting pretty much nothing.
Okay.
So apparently you get 1% delirious per rare monster. So if you just juice the maps with strong boxes, you will get a lot of rares. You
For
get
cheap?
a lot of rares for cheap.
Okay, makes sense.
So I'm gonna try that out and try to build. See if I can actually get 200% daily on one map without trying.
Good luck.
My sandbox, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Sleeping in it.
The sandbox. Okay. We have 180 div left to spend. We need to do helmets, glove, boots. And this is the point where I have to decide, am I going armor or am I going int? What is the play? Pros and cons. Armor is reduced fizz. It is, I'm not going to get armor applied so early, so it's just fizz, nothing else. And it scales off of life. But since I'm going Mjolnir, I have enough ints to go ES as well. ES will be more expensive, I feel. I could always even just start with armor and go to ES eventually. I also have that choice available to me. I think with converting life to ward, which honestly I should probably just suck at the thing now. Life recovery from flask applied to ward. Going to do that. And now it's up to 400. Mana. Decent amount of regen. Cool. Let me think. If I get more life, then I get more ward. So my max ward goes up. If I get more mana, then I get more regen. So my ward regen goes up, but my total ward goes down. So do I care more for sustain over max hits? Is the real question that is being asked here, I think. And the bigger the ward pool is, the bigger the ward amounts I am going to be the bigger the guard amount I'm going to be getting. So hits would also, again, just big, it double dips on giving me a bigger hit pool versus more sustain. And I think I would prefer gameplay wise if I had a bigger hit pool. So regardless, let's start with armor and then we'll go from there. So let's try something. Castilian Greaves, Runeforged, ideally. Move speed 30 plus. I guess we can do counts. 1 or 2. It should have total early res being 60. Total chaos res being 28. But it should also have total chaos early res period. It's either going to be 60 or it's going to be chaos res and some with 30, let's say. And then we just go from there, I think. Doesn't necessarily even have to be rune forged. Ideally 2 sockets. But I'll check rune forge and I'll check Tassilian. This one has rarity res, runic ward res, 2 double T1 res, MS. It has mana, which is unfortunate, but like I don't need the armor anyways. I would want life. So that's a no for me. This one has armor. It has armor, it has double res, it has spirits. That spirit is a big selling factor for me, and just because of that guy, I am contemplating it. I will consider it. Kind of wish there was life on it though. That spirit is going to be the factor that tells me to buy it most likely. In theory, if I wanted this cheap, I'd go for boots that had completed suffixes and fractured MS. Then I would rune forge it myself, apply Ash's creativity, fill up prefixes, pray for life, and eat one of them for ward. But that leaves me with a random second prefix. But if it doesn't have abyss, then I can use abyss to guide it towards life, I guess. Something I could do. So something like this, but that's assuming it also has spirits.
So this will be a test to see if this actually... It doesn't let me place it twice on some maps. I don't actually know exactly what you need to do to make that happen.
To place it twice?
Place the Grand Mirror twice.
Yeah, I don't know. I know not. Oh, sure. This has spirits, double res, though it's corrupted, which is the biggest problem here. The res aren't great, but it has life, but it has mana. It doesn't have runic ward, never mind. This one has good res. It has 30. Oh, never mind. That's expensive. So then I'm like, yeah, that's expensive. All right. We're going to remove the runic ward from there. And we're going to give it, what did we say on boots? Aren't we just better off with increased runic ward? I guess we'll see. It goes from 360 to 365. Yeah, I was right. Okay, so those. Wait, these are runic ward rune. Oh shit, it's perfect for ward runes. That's why I was so close. I'll leave this second one in. That puts me at 800 ward total. So next is going to be the gloves. We're going for massive mitts of the rune forged kind. Then we go early res kit. Wait, what does it do with my res? It gives me a lot of fire res, which I need, but I do not need cold res. So I get cold res here, and I can't even switch the cold res. I should have noticed that. Can't switch the cold res because it's fractured. So we have an excess of cold res. That is not great, but we'll make do. We'll make do. We need to make sure we pay attention to that. Rune forward massive mitts 2. MS is not necessary. Remove the MS. Now all I care about here is res. So I should have 2 of these. Not fractured cold res. Not fractured cold res. What is breaking it? Probably the knot that's going to break it, if anything. Oh, it's you. You don't want the Bones of Valor or whatever to reduce reservation from minions? Bones of Valor? Honestly, Bones is not even a bad choice. Now that you mention it, let me see. Bones of Valor, 30% increased reservation. Because of the fact that it's not going to give me a lot of runic ward, I think is my biggest problem. But I guess that is honestly secondary to damage. That would allow me to fit in another mage or 2. Yeah, 2 mages. That's not a bad recommendation, actually. Let me get the other pieces of gear, see where we end up on ward, and then we'll make a decision if we have to sell this one.
So yeah, what I thought about the strong boxes, like the thing I saw was right. One map, I got 100. I'm still like a bit halfway through the map, and I have 115. Hilariousness.
And that's your first map in the area?
Yeah.
Don't you say like 100% delirious, or is it 0? Okay, that's good.
You start at 0.
You get move speed for every 15 spirits. I don't plan on doing that because I have a mage blood, and that would turn off other sources of MS, so that would not be great. But what I would do is I have a mage blood, like that's all the movement speed I really realistically need. But I can always use a, what do you call this thing, the MS rune to help. So we're not doing 100 div, that's for sure. And ideally it is not going to be corrupted. Ideally. This is also just being buffed by the increased runic ward in the socket. So there's that. Increased effect of socketed augments. You don't have life. Oh wait, I forgot to put life. Definitely one life. Of the 90 kind. This is a lot easier to sort through. So 15 with increased effect of socketed is actually probably ideal. I think I'm sold on this. Genuinely. Without any socket, it has the most ward. It has good res. It has cold res, which means I need to swap it to something. It has some armor. It has good life. Double hybrid. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Need a sec.
Holy shit, dude! I pressed spacebar to what's it called? I pressed spacebar because I wanted to sprint, because I always sprint from my waypoint to my chest, and I just appeared at Ange, and I'm like, that was weird. But I did it again, and I literally, that's what I noticed. I blinked. The distance is insane, dude. It's screen wide blink, by the way. It's actually screen wide.
Gemming skills distance. I think that's the one thing I would have loved to experience in the gemming version. I can still see myself making that version too, just to experience. Because I won't lie to you, a bit ago I was like, damn, blink really do not be that much of not that much, doesn't go that much farther. And in the back of my head I was like, boy, gemling's blink is crazy.
Dude. It is insane.
What's
we
the
don't
cooldown again?
I have it on 1.5, but I'm not
being able to be happy with that is cool.
Need more time.
It's more than enough. good MS, right?
Dude, look at my screen. Let me know it looking. Oh, holy.
Are you not in the map yet? Dude, just enter your map.
Why?
Enter a map.
This is ruined. I'm not done specking. I still need to buy.
Let me see. Hold up.
Let me know when you actually.
Let's see. Oh, there. Oh, there. Welcome.
Like I can go from here to here. The statue to here.
Insane.
That is crazy. Like, yeah, you had to see the confusion on my face. I'm like, why am I at Ange? The fuck? It didn't dawn on me yet. Holy. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to drop the 2 reses for lightning res. So we need is it crackling flux? I think it's called. Just put flux here. Yeah, crackling.
I'll fill that in as soon as
Can you remove a crackling flux?
Remove?
No, right?
Like once it's there, it's there. In the ideal,
Change it again.
Yeah, you can change it between all the elements, but once it's chaos, it's final. You change everything to those elements. So like now that it's 2 lightnings, it's always be 2 of the same element.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm going to do some quick math, 161, what is the increase? 20% increased runic ward is going to be 10% is 16, so that's 32. Whereas, well, 32 is better than, is higher than 30 already, so kind of answered my own question. That means increased ward is better than flat ward for my gloves. Runes.
200% daily, 2 maps.
So I guess now that we're at 213, the equation shifts. All right, because it's going to be another, what, 32. Okay, so what is better? If I have 2 of these, that'd be 1.161 times 1.6, which is 257 ward. Whereas if I have 161 plus 30 times 1.3, 248. Okay, so 2 increase is just straight better. Okay, cool. Damn, this glove is 27% quality. Is that why the ward is that insane? So my ward is up to 1,159. It doesn't have increased ward as a prefix though. And I would also need this guy to have ward as a prefix though, it to be flat ward. I think I might just keep the rare instead of the reservation. We'll see. Because if I'm at 1,000 with almost all my items, so my helmet needs to have chaos res of sorts, just a source of chaos res. I still need a bit of fire res as well to cap to 82. So those are things we need to figure out. There are things we need to figure out. But helmet goes next. On the helmet, we're at level 94, so we should just straight swap into level 20 Storm Mage, honestly.
This is kind of a nasty ID, to be honest. Like, I don't think at this point this is selling for much, maybe. But imagine you drop this in like an SSF environment or something.
Oh, that's like, nice for lightning attacks.
It was a tier 5 drop.
Yeah. That'd be really nice for attacks. Like if you're doing Falling Thunder or something.
Yeah. Just like that much chaos res is so hard to get in this game without doing shit.
Yeah. Wasn't there like an augment that gave some ward overflow or something?
My wisdom type is full.
Holy. For T16s?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Sell some for gold, I guess.
I'm just gonna do a mass corrupt session and put that shit up for 5C like I did last time. I just did that not too long ago. It's actually quite surprising.
That means you're dropping that many waystones.
When I was doing expert, yeah, because expert actually just shit talk waystones. It's kind of annoying actually.
I am curious about one thing. Oh, I can't use all rods without taking damage first. Ah, okay. What up, Hef? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I suspected that would be the case, but glad to confirm it, I guess. So this just needs to be in armor? I thought this needed to be in helmets. Oh. So one of y'all is due to drop probably the gloves. Probably the gloves. Runes. Protection. Every 4 seconds, I get a 300 guard shield for 2 seconds. And that is without the helmet. All right. Helmet time. Helmet is called Imperial Grey Helm. It needs life. It doesn't really need res, but it needs level of all minion skills 2. And it needs to not give me fractured code res. There is not a lot of choices. I am not paying 200D. Okay. Change this. Imperial Grey Helm. One for 2 divines. It is perfect, except it doesn't have increased whatchamacallit ward. Why is it limited this much? Oh, because of the res limitations? We do 30. Let's do that. They should give me way better results. Yeah, all 288. So I guess the question is, which of these have stats I care for? Only one of them has rarity, which I would want some rarity because I have reduced on my chest. This has code res, which is not great. Do I have rarity anywhere, actually? No, I do not. I don't think. I could put rarity in here in my chest. What was the last rune supposed to be? Because I feel like my chest is a very contested spot, actually. It is all res, it is regen, but I was thinking of replacing that regen with something else so I could then get mana regen. Yeah, let's do that. That frees up a space in my chest for something else. What is that something else going to be? I feel like there was a rune that went in body armor, an augment, 5% of life as ward. I think that's the guy. I think it's closer to the bottom. It went specifically on body armor. This one has extra runic ward. Oh wait, you know, I just realized I'm losing a level on my amulet by just not having. Oh, I don't have quality. QD. Oh no, mean. We need to annul a prefix and hope I don't hit life. Then I need to exalt a prefix. Put 20% quality, pray he hits the new prefix. Odds I'm gonna lose the life.
Can we kill?
It's fine for now. I'll save -1 life for now. And then craft. What's the difference in Guardian and Necro Dumblo builds in your opinion? From what I found, there's 2 versions of it. I went Necro for mine. Guardian is an option. The big difference is Guardian goes tri-elemental with the elemental relics. While also having some fizz, unless you go Triad's Grip, in which case, actually no, like Gazi's version went lightning. I went Doriani. I went Necromancer so that I could have more quality of life. So my glove spot is rare. Yeah, so because it's rare, it can have 2 extra non-Val strike skills, hit 2 extra enemies, so you don't actually have to hit anybody. You just press the skill and phantoms appear around you to actually hit and apply the debuff. Then I convert my damage to chaos with ascendancy and I go full crits. If I had to say, Guardian should be more damage, less defense. Necromancer is more defense, less damage. Something like that. Like just a brief TLDR. Because Necro has some insane PDR from Ascendancy, has Leech, has the QOL I mentioned about just not having to go up to the enemy. Whereas Guardian is Doriani, so -200 lightning res and all that.
Where should I drop the visions? Oh, there.
When you say visions, I'm like, my head heard voices. I'm like, how? You're doing the map, you're not doing the sims. But yeah, GG.
I'm stacking sims at this point though, so when the time comes, I'll be ready.
Warden, Rune of
How
the
do you actually
Hearts.
get a sim? Is it just chance?
You can place in your map. It's like ritual.
Oh, fucking to do that. How
Yeah.
many people found 300? How many placements do you get?
I mean, you can do it real quick and check. I don't think it's a lot.
I thought whenever something says sim, you just it automatically, when it pops up, it's like automatic. I'm mapping, and then it's like, oh, you unlock the sim.
Yeah, some that are like sims on your map, they just randomly show up. Those are free sims you can always just go to and do. Warden, Rune of the Hearts. Yeah, that's the one. Is it really 2 chaoses, or am I being scammed? Or it is 2 chaoses? Okay.
All right, your order is registered.
Yeah, that was 100 ward roughly. And then helmets. That's the only one with rarity. I think I just take it. 3 chaoses as well. I think I take it. So now I need Ralakesh in there. And like something else. Tekrod's Gaze, that's the one. Dude, I keep getting trolled by Blake. I'm just like, I'm going to do this sprint thing because I'm so used to it. And it's appeared at times. I'm like, okay, cool. Cool. Tekrod's Gaze, how much are you going for? 16 chaoses? Cool. Oh, nice. 43 divines from Zospire.
Welcome to the point life.
Oh my god, it's not Tekrod's fucking Gaze. What is it?
Which one?
Kurgal. I think it's Kurgal.
Kurgirl's Gaze.
Yes, Kurgirl's Gaze. 300 chaoses, so it's just going to be a divine angle. 32 divines. 32 divines fast. 29 slow.
I'll just sell my gloves for 32.
Right.
I'll just destroy mine and sell it back for 32. Cause I was trying to sell the helmet because it had good mana stacking mods with it, but
yeah,
no one bought it.
How much is the price for now?
Almost less than 32 to be honest. So I need to go take it off right now.
Yeah, because the
slowly pressing it down from 50.
The extracting currency is less than a div.
Is it still? Might have gone down, might have gone up, I guess.
I just sold it today. It's less than a div. It's not cheap, like it's not 0.1 div or something like it's
more tempo this league.
Oh, definitely. I'm down to try different things now, but like tempo, yes, I want to see another communion. Fucking at Siri hoarding the communions. Ralakesh. Okay. I need a bit of chaos rest somewhere. A socket is going to have to eat the minus, and I think it's going to be you, if I'm being honest. Oh shit, I'm getting 32% of max word as ooh. Okay. Okay, you know what? I didn't rate, like I rated the increase effect, but like no, more respect for it. Holy. Definitely more respect. Like I just looked at the Warden rune, I was like, oh shit. You're getting 32%, not 20. So now that's a 500 guard, that's almost 500 guard every 4 seconds. 491 to be specific is my final ward amount. Well, it's not the final one because I'm about to replace one with chaos rest, sadly. Unless I just sit on 67% chaos res and just, you know, call it a day. How bad would that be, really?
Yo, I can't see this, but I'm pretty convinced that my time of need CD is so insane. I'm not even like, I'm walking around the burning ground map and there's nothing happening. I don't think it's cleansing every 3 seconds. I just realized like I haven't seen the debuffs since I started playing this game.
Are you sure it's not just elemental ailments? Threshold?
It is elemental ailments.
Threshold.
I have no investments. Apart from like literally 1 point on the tree.
How much life do you have?
1400. And then 5300 ES.
Do you have gain ES as threshold?
How many is this? 8. 8 plus 12 is what?
20?
20. And then 20 plus 30, 50. Oh, that's kind of... But that's stun. That's not even elemental ailment. That's stun.
Is it jewels? Because any other source... Nope. No other source separates them.
I have 8% on tree. I think it's the time of need thing. I think it's not... I think the cooldown is wrong.
Just... You'd have to make sure to see it is actually regenning you, because like... It...
Yeah.
Time on need, you see degen and then go up. If it's not happening, then okay, cool. your regen is just there. Degen,
finally. Oh, you know what? You make a good point. I literally recover like my timeless in that spot I showed you has recover life on kill. So I literally recover 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I actually recover 10% life on kill. As someone that's already low life.
There you go. Plus, Ignite doesn't go through ES up, you know that.
Yeah. Ignite burns ES, yeah.
Yeah, so it goes like it's hitting ES, not.
So direct. Just that, and then the time of need regen as well.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It's a pretty decent defensive package, actually. And then obviously just Oracle, so enemies crit hits are unlucky.
Yeah. All right, time for actual gems because we haven't done anything on that regard. Sacrificial lamb. We want last gasp in here. Brutus's brain goes here, not there. We want Meat Shield and Ramirez. So where's Ramirez fork? And then where's the Meat Shield? There. Cool. Tech rods is fine, so we then keep Brutus's brain there. Clerics. We just want Meat Shield on you. Do we have AoE here already? Yes, we do. Is there anything else we need AoE on? Probably not.
Am I trolling? I haven't have some damage by passing.
Vitality. Do I have any clarities in here? No. Well, that's a shocker. Vitality. Clarity.
Oh, is that what the Raven Trickster shard is? When it tells you that's spreading? Is that what lets you drop a Simu?
Raven Trickster shard from the boss? It's a socketable. It's an augment. It allows you to...
No, I know about that one, but sometimes you kill a boss and it says like the Raven spreads or something.
That's for the Grand Mirror, is it not? Then you go click the Grand Mirror and that spreads fog. But you choose
and
where.
How do you get the sim?
It will be in the fog. It will be in the fog.
Oh, okay, okay.
But you need to be 200 daily to access it.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Healing runes. We'll try healing runes and see if this keeps my minions alive. And then for the last socketable, we're not going to be going for a hard declaration yet. I'm actually very impressed by how much I spent on this character, I'll be honest. It just goes to show how much I spent on the last character, because nothing from that character has sold yet. But I was able to make things work with 300D. I think Herbalism 2 is the play. This already has Runic Ward regen, so I'm not too worried about... All right, 1500 ward, 1800 life, 300 ES. I don't even know where I'm getting 300 ES from, if I'm being honest. But I'm getting it from somewhere. Oh, it's because it's from Law Reef. Kind of forgot it does that. So Storm Mage, we'll use Blindside, we'll use Musta. Let's just put everything in here.
Oh man, expert, I've been fighting these Oath Ruin mobs for literally 3 minutes straight.
07. Blindside.
Many more. It's a bug.
Let's get Esh's
I'm like
Radiance.
On my 15th wave.
Of what?
Of the expedition. Of
Is it not multiple?
Oh, multiple monsters have the runes, what you're saying.
Like the rune thing, isn't it many runes?
I don't even know anymore, to be honest.
Jesus. Ashes Radiance is 139D. I guess
Yeah, it's very expensive.
it's not priced. It's not what I'm gonna do right now. I guess Lightning is currently meta, so there's that.
Also, all these breach gems are expensive.
So Spiral's like 40. Lightning attunement is what I'll use for now. Could go cast speed, but that isn't a lot of damage from me right now. I guess you are level 39. I could also do something along those lines. I'm not going early focus. Oh yeah.
I'm convinced this is a bug, but whatever.
We could try Eonir's Thunder for now. I did want to try it to see how it feels. Okay. That kind of does that. Wolfpack is fully socketed. Clerics, they could do without the level. And then instead of the level, we have them with meat shield, which we haven't actually give them.
The name of God. Both run is. Oh my God.
Then we go.
Wait. Actually dropped a lot of devs.
Exactly. You're killing many mobs. Heightened curse.
Yeah, but that's not worth it for 20 minutes.
I mean, were they just tanky, maybe?
No, they were. I generally killed 15 plus waves. Like, think about 15 plus waves of like, I'm scaling rare monsters. So 15 plus waves of monsters with actually like 25 to 30 mods. That's a long time.
Yeah. I don't need curse ground in this setup. But what do I need? Heightened curse is the most important one. We have the AoE. Cascades. We don't have cascade in there. And then I guess abiding curse, focus curse rather, maybe.
Need more mana.
Yeah, I think I go focus cursed.
So it was worth it.
Then we go Frostbomb. Frostbomb isn't actually in the POB because that's uses Rakiatas, but we're too broke for that, so we make do. I will just go back get our Frostbombs real quick. And then we need to go buy a whole lot of it.
I've killed in this map, knowing my average.
200 and something? 225?
277.
Yeah, GG. Long fuse. There is no long fuse here, so we need to buy that. Potent. You don't have potent exposure. Okay. And then cooldown recovery. I don't think I might even need cooldown recovery, if I'm being honest.
I get crushed after all that.
Lol.
Guess I killed the boss.
I guess we limit. I can actually spell cascade you, which is big. Perfect. Jewelers. Or for 11 chaos, sure.
I'll get in as soon as I can.
Or 11 chaos rather. I don't know if I said div ball. Then we go spell cascade. Yeah, so it does work. $10 for 120.
I'll post it right away.
See how many we get. In the meantime, though, what are the 20% that are most important? That leaves me with 2 spots. So we're going refutation. We have cooldown in here. Prolonged duration, maybe. Can't even imagine what how much damage it would take for them to actually eat through my refutation like stun bar. Because I have 1500 ward, which by the way, before refutation duration is up, my ward bar is full again. So I have that much regen. It is actually really nice.
Need more time.
Okay. That's 5 mages. What could this last skill end up being that makes sense? I would just realize that right now, thanks to the quality, I'm only losing 12% stun threshold with refutation. So like stun threshold is even much worse. Holy. Gemlin is something. I mean, granted, Gemlin's quality is just duration. Like it's more duration, so like I have to worry about that. Oh wait. I think Wolfpack is already level 19. Right? Yeah, it's already level 19. Right? That's chilling. All right, so we just go through the list, see if there's anything that occurs to me. Could be Voltaic Mark. But then the mark would then, when it is consumed, it breaks armor, I think. Leech mana equal to physical attack damage. Yeah, I don't do that. Physical attack damage again. I don't do that. Trigger charge mark. Oh, charge mark. I can use that for shock while my mages electrocute. Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that, actually. So I guess the better question now is which mark do I use? I can use voltaic, which makes them more prone to being electrocuted. Bruh. Or I can use snipers, which increases the next crit hits damage bonus. I guess what I could also... No, that takes spirit. Never mind. Holy, that takes spirit. Sure. So now we go Eternal Mark, which we don't have in there. So Eternal Mark, Charge Mark, Eternal Mark. This puts the mark on for longer. And then past that duration. It will take quite a while before this ends up falling off, which is nice. It's really nice, actually. I don't care about the damage gain as extra. I guess since mark of siphoning is there and we have the extra space, why not? I can just spam it too. That's how much CDR I have. 0.3. All right, it's map time. All right. Oh shit, I missed a lot from Hef. Got it. Dorianis might be more expensive, right? Last league the Sublime Vision was 80 divs alone. Probably. Dorianis tends to be expensive because not only are you going for the Dorianis, the Sublime Vision, the specific Watchers, you're also going for minus lightning res rings, which have to be mirrored and stuff like that. So the price definitely racks up. If I remember my high budgets, I mean it's high budget, so you do spend a decent amount. But the most expensive items there are like Mage Blood. Let me see. Mage Blood, I remember going for crits, so scaling crits was a bit on the expensive side, but to do that I went, what's the name of this thing again? Envy Severed in Sleep Foulborn. That's what I did. I did Envy Severed in Sleep. This was not expensive. Ancient Score, not expensive. It's in the crafts that the price goes up a bit. Went Bone Meld for Giga defenses, I think. Why did I go with Bone Meld? Or is it Minion res? Probably for the defenses, because we get a decent amount of minions, so we're able to stack a fair amount of ES and a fair amount of armor, because we're going armor ES, if I remember correctly, something like that. Yeah, we're going armor ES. Then what else? The jewels, of course, also ramp up the price because we go for 90 max early res. Rational Doctrine for regen, so we have a bit of regen alongside our leech. Immutable Force, not expensive, but FNF is probably going to be your most expensive jewel in here. because FNF is going to either be one of these two. Well, I guess it could be this guy as well. It could be one of these three, any one of these three, whichever is cheapest, you'd go for it. But you'd ideally want to be these two because this has some skill effect duration, which is nice to have on Dumblo. So ideally these two, but because of the flexibility, it ends up not being that expensive to go for the FNF setup. Does that make sense? I played the Filer, so I was just literally shield charging through maps. Can you explain TLDR? How is the gameplay with that skill? You gotta hit mobs and ads will be someone to help you around. And then there's a Val skill you need to proc every so often. Is that right? So the gameplay for dominating blow looks something like you shield charge and then you hit an end. You just press a button. So like your dumb blow. Actually, I could just show you what gameplay looked like from a past stream. Let me see if I can find one real quick. But it's very chill. You don't have to hit too often. Once you have your stuff, you just hit when you wait on, if you're waiting on any pack to die. So I guess we'll find the point where I was mapping something like this. So this is this far from where when we enter the map? So once you enter, first thing you do when you enter your map. Oh yeah, congregation would have been on the expensive side for this high budget because I had like all these buffs from Sports Spectres. Made me very tanky, by the way. But you spawn in. Can you not? My guy, can you not? What it, I did not ask for a chat to be there, my G. And then YouTube proceeds to not show anything, so it's just blank. Kind of annoying. Anyways, it makes the ratio so weird. You spawn in, you hit enemies. Ooh, what is this map? that creates your down below minions, and then from there you're just using your Val to make sure you have Val up. I liked kind of holding on to it to make sure I actually got rare enemies, because what happens with down below is it actually remembers the mods or the monsters that you convert. So you can have one rare, you can have 3 magics, and you can have 9 normals. So if you get a rare regular Dumblo and you press Val Dumblo, it prioritizes them by rarity. So like rare first, then magic, then normal. So you then upgrade your rare, and then you can still delay, and you can still delay, get the next red and upgrade that guy, and then delay, get the next red, upgrade that guy, and then now you keep those guys rotating. We had like a decent amount of duration, so we didn't have to like refresh them too frequently, but like that was kind of what I like to do. You don't have to do it. You can just spam all 3 of them at once and then just maintain them being alive, or if they expire, bring some more, and then from that point on you just have this going. But that's what it looks like. You just move whenever you're stopped by a pack, that's when you would hit, and that would refresh your down below duration. Like here, I hit and then I move. When I got to the high, like very high budgets, I don't remember what budget this is. Once I got to the very high budget, I found that I was even my minions were expiring because I wasn't being stopped enough by enemies to where I wanted to hit, so they would just end up naturally expiring because I haven't hit in a while. So yeah, it was a very chill experience, I would say. All right, map time. Let's see what these defensive layers feel like, because I think that's my biggest that's the biggest curiosity I have about this setup overall. Wrong one. Load. Next. Load. Next. It is so nice having that load. Guess what I did? Are you here? Okay. Oh, he's AFK. Okay. But what I did was I set a map that is not far from my ziggurats as the load map. So if by panning to the load map, it forces my Atlas to load. And then I can actually go further and work to wherever I am because now it's loaded. Whereas before, I would just go straight to wherever I was going and it would just be black because, you know. Might try it in 3.29. It's a very fun setup, that's for sure. I had a lot of fun on it, and like I said, it's very, very cost efficient. So you really don't even, there is no awkwardness in going to red maps. I was on red maps day one because I didn't feel pushback from the content I was doing. I literally had to get to like T15 to feel pushback, and that was defensive problems. And then I obviously started investing in my character day one, or by day two I started investing more, and then it was just very comfortable, and then from there I just shot. Like, it's such a good set, an efficient setup. It's insane. Don't Blue is just that crazy. Oh my, I'm missing the Megalomaniac. It took me so freaking long to remember I'm missing the Megalo. Okay. How much is a Paragon Megalo? We can go for something else later. For now, I just want a Paragon Megalo. If it's all too okay, no, we're not doing that. Never mind. That means we're going to naturally put Paragon here. Oh, I'm missing a level there. You need to naturally put Paragon there, and then we'll find Warlord Leader or something else there.
Nothing but savages. Out of mana.
Well, that's one down.
Oh, is that the guard that shows up with that one? Maybe you saw as Guardian the reroll Necro. Good luck. I think Dawn Blue. You can't go wrong with Dawn Blue in any case.
No mana.
Who is pushing me?
Welcome, honored guest. Out of mana.
It's going to get so hard to get used to the blinking, I think.
Not yet.
That is going to be the parts where I will struggle with the most, because I'm not used to it. How does Earnears even feel like? The electrocute isn't that potent, it feels like. That reminds me though, I also still need to get to, we have 10 strength, so I have the increased life, which is why I'm at 2k life. I need 5 dex, which means I haven't put CDR on blink. Yeah, Got another question. What's the setup before investing into crits? If I remember correctly, you go chaos early, like very early on. Then mid budget you go fizz. Then high budget you go chaos again. But let me just confirm. Oh no, mid budgets it's always chaos. It's always chaos, but it's not crits. What I did was I solved block elsewhere. So instead of using offering, I used a different way to solve block, and then I went back to offering once I could fit in crits, and then I went FNF Jules. So TLDR, you're going chaos, you're going wither, envy. Well, you don't have envy early on because it's still, that'll be too high budget, but like you go damage, you just basically scale chaos levels of dumb blow, you go life, you go extra specters, you go support specters, armor ES, the works. Basically it's very efficient on the tree because that was, I mean, mid budgets, you don't want to spend that much currency, so we have a lot of power coming from the tree. We use a red nightmare to fix block alongside some other things that helps, that really helps with block. And then we use divine shield, which gives us a lot of ES for everlasting sacrifice, because every blocked hit counts as 100% mitigation, so that then ends up regenerating it by quite a bit. We get rune graft or soul wig, which is gain 1 vow soul every second. Very, very nice. And then we go for, yeah, it's a very straightforward setup. It's always chaos from low budgets. I think from very early on it's chaos. The only reason it becomes dicey, by the way, is because by mid budgets we start going for our trial master ascendancy, and so because we go for trial master ascendancy, that's why we have to drop an ascendancy points, because now we're doing trial master, which, keep in mind, you can just do an ultimatum in tier 1 maps and still get the ascendancy. Like, you don't have to do it, you don't have to worry about like this being difficult. You did need tier 1 map, you get ascendancy, you pick this one, you corrupt 4 items. Make sure you, when you're corrupting items that are easy to, like, you know, be corrupted. So like bone meld is very easy, you can just buy them corrupted. Darkness Enthroned, you buy corrupted so you don't accidentally remove your implicits. And then you corrupt the 2 easiest items for you to get. I forget which 2 they are, but it's probably rings. Rings are the easiest to get, so you corrupt them, or you buy corrupted items with what you're looking for. Chest piece should be corrupted most likely if you're not going for +1 specters, because many people would have corrupted 6 links available for the taking, so that'd be something to do. But either way, you're gunning for 4 corrupted items, so you have Shepherd of Souls. If you can get 6, that'd be really nice for defensive scaling. So you know, if you can get 6, big. If you can't, then you know, it's not the end of the world, because like this doesn't have everlasting sacrifice, and if not, the hits will be bigger. So wait, that's what that looks like. Why did I come out again? Felt like you had to do equality. I felt like you had to do equality, but I don't remember why I came out. Oh yeah, CDR on Blink, that's why. That was why it came out.
Not yet.
Stupid zealot!
Maybe instead of Eonairs, because I think Eonairs only works when they get electrocuted. Yeah, I think Eonair only works when they get electrocuted. Found your build spreadsheet and it's on bookmark. Hope neither Dumblow nor Spectres get nerfed. Fingers crossed. I think I don't know what I'm actually like starting yet. Probably Spectres, I feel. I'm not sure. Maybe they'll reveal something that'll actually get me to change my league starts. Who knows? But for now, I don't know what I'm league starting yet. Last season was Dumblow, so I don't mind going to Spectres.
Easy. Need a sec.
What pest disturbs our quarrel? Arise, my pets.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Ooh, divine. Oh god damn it. My ring is not on this character, is it? Nope. Is there anything else that I moved? Level up effect, probably. I'm gonna have to get used to skipping portions of the map with blink, and also the distance is so wild that it's sometimes hard to control. Suffering from success. Now that we've done that map, we need to go get Paragon on our amulets, I think. I could go for damage, honestly. We'll see how it feels. Eonair's Thunder didn't feel great because the chance to electrocute, or electrocute up rather, is kind of slow. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try Dominus's Grasp. It's going to be way better for Claire anyways, instead of Eonair's. And then I need to get 4 Dex Jewels in Mace Strike. So Rapid Attacks 3, Soul Drain, Shock, Close Combat. This gives me more MS, or increase the MS rather. Paragon. What do I need to? Ferocity, isolation, despair. Ferocity is crazy work, my guy. So ferocity.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Isolation.
Raptors get in this game. It's a fucking crime against humanity.
You're watching someone?
That guy again.
Has he finally broken his mirror?
He's crafting, bro. What are you asking me? He's literally crafting. He's crafting like a 1500 divine jewel or whatever.
Let's see if there are any takers.
And then the last one is despair.
Crafting. I just think the margins are insane in this game.
It is
the margins
because
in PoE1 feel a lot more balanced sometimes.
I
Like,
mean,
if it's something really annoying, you'll see them skew, like Necropolis League.
Right away.
Like people just don't want to engage. So if you want to buy like a really insane double fractured item, you know you're paying a premium price. Like this is like the base game. It's kind of frustrating.
I mean, that's just crafting, right? It's very RNG. Because
I don't get to use Rakiatas, I get to use Choir, Amulet, and I don't give a fuck about like, you know, spending 400 div on amulets.
Yeah.
Need more time.
God damn it, man. I knew it. So time lost stuff is not going to fit in there. So what am I missing? Isolation.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay, so that's definitely a chaos angle. What the fuck? Why is one not working? Is this why I died yesterday? Because one wasn't working?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
You shout in anger, and you will have only light in the shadows for friends.
Okay, we have Paragon now. I think before you left, I mentioned that what I do for loading my map device. You know how when you load into your map device, you can't go to, I don't know if you go far enough, but like if you go far enough, it just goes straight into a black screen and it just doesn't load.
Really?
Yeah, it just won't load. So you have to like,
even if you've been in those zones.
Yeah, you have to manually drag it there so it loads as you go.
Shit.
You didn't know?
That sounds fucking ass.
Yeah. So what I did to counter that just is I bookmarked a zone right at the edge of where it would start loading. And so I click that, it starts loading, and so I click to where I'm going. And I feel like it's just, oh, you just need to get to that place and you're fine. You don't even have to care about anything else there. Like once you get there far enough, it just starts loading everything. I don't fully understand it. But maybe I've just not gone far enough that it doesn't load where I'm looking for. But yeah, that was my hack to get it to work. Do we have a support gem to beat Dominus's grab on single targets. That is not like levels, ideally. I mean, I guess it can be levels because I need one more level before I am. It'd probably just end up being cast speed. I think super crit tends to be decent as well. Why don't I use encroaching ground on this? Bruh, but it's charge mark though. Okay. Guess that answers that. I don't want elemental focus because that removes shock. I guess it kind of doesn't because I do have shock from other sources. All right, as on my megalith, let's go.
A fine spot for a bit of carnage. Need a sec.
Holy, that was some damage.
Who's next?
This is my first time using ward. When I have 1200 ward or guard, good luck.
Oroth's tech.
Yeah.
Need more
Assuming
time.
I buffed Oroth so much more. It's pretty crazy. Kind of cool.
I just need damage on my life. And then we have, like, we're going to get Giga ward. Whenever my life fills up. Giga guard, rather. Like 1500 guard.
I wish I could actually find the list of what the Abyss mods are and why they are good. Because if it's
What
just
Abyss
like a
mods?
feel-good thing, I would love to drop them for something more... For something else. It's a 60 reservation. It's kind of a lot.
Oh, you mean Kula Mark?
No, Amanama's Tithe. I would love to know what mods I'm getting if there was like a database or something. You know the way we know Headhunter mods?
You can probably find them. Like, they'll be on DB.
They'll say what they do.
Would they say what they do? I mean,
we know the names of the mods because we see them. We know what Void is and other things, but or Bubonic Trail, but I don't know if we know exactly what they
I didn't click this. But I did.
Who else wants a go?
Cut down. The spirits yearn.
I'm going to eat any slam that comes my way and we'll see if I die.
Shrine Scepter. It's that time of the league, Deconic.
What?
It's that time of the league.
What does that mean?
Drop a unique Shrine Scepter. Just do what you gotta do.
Lol.
Because it might be your time.
I mean, you're free to.
They're 1.8 each.
Yo, why didn't you slam, bruh? I needed you to hit me with a slam, my guy.
Welcome, honored guest.
I think this is probably going to be one of my tankier builds this season.
No mana.
Like, unironically. And I have no defensive scaling on my fucking tree.
After all. With it, old bag. Simple enough.
What is my Storm Mage's chance to crits? I wonder. 40%? Not bad. Not bad at all. Now I'm very curious what it would take to actually kill me. Very, very curious. So I guess now that I no longer throw what do you call it? Seeing as I am not using electrocute anymore, it just makes more sense to have the mark, sniper's mark, because sniper's mark, where are you at? Am I blind? Where the fuck is sniper's mark? There. Because sniper's mark would proc on crits. I still crits. Whereas I no longer trigger RoTA mark. So charge mark, eternal mark. I don't need duration on that. Like odds are it's just going to instantly get removed, so no duration is needed. But I am curious, like, why can't I fit in things for charge mark? Like, it creates a ground. I should be able to. Kind of annoying that I can't. But I guess it is what it is.
How much is concentrated liquid fear though? Why is that tinking at 29x?
$29x. Can't even use overcharge. Oh, I do need duration then. Yeah, for a bit of extra life. This is Riverside, so there's a monkey as a boss. I'm going to eat the monkey's slam. Ideally, please, once I get to the boss, I'm hoping Mans doesn't miss like he did last time. I'm almost sure it's not gonna kill me if I have my guard up. Without my guard, I don't know if it will.
Almost nostalgic.
But we'll see, I guess.
Really, I do lose some Maya at least once just to say I did it.
You've not done it?
Let's do it at least once. Just once. Now that we have temporalis, we can do it.
Lol. Man waited till temporalis before he touched loot on
You
my...
actually follow the water?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the monsters don't drop loot.
Why are you shocked?
9 TP out?
You run your loot somewhere if you're running.
They don't drop loot, like they drop loot when you're done, like when you leave.
Run your loot somewhere.
You're enjoying this.
Oh, I'm getting swarmed under. Out of mana. Easy.
Oh shit, we made it to the end.
No
Twisted
mana.
amulets.
Need more
So
time.
there's actually no loot explosion. Holy. If I could block that from my filter, I would. It's all your HH mods. Holy, what a way to just like burn. Do you know how ass that would be on like a melee build?
Like, dealing with the loads on Maya?
Dealing with the DJ, because it's the DGen pools and then monsters.
Out of mana. Need more time.
Let's do this.
Not yet.
.21C is a lot of chaos. Iconic, do you believe?
I said 21C is a lot of chaos. Oh. I mean, good luck.
Well, that's one down.
I'm a machine, I think.
Yeah, that turns currency into none.
Put those 21C into 1C.
Need more time.
GG, I guess. Seepage. Surely Seepage is better with budget temporalis, right?
I found that map. Oh, Seepage is good. Seepage. I was thinking
You can skip corridors and stuff.
You can go over things.
Yeah.
There was another one.
Val.
Another one that has the same boss.
Oh, that's kind of a darkish, rocky map or something.
That one is dog shit.
Why?
Fucking Seepage. Seepage is ass, bro. Seepage is ass. I mean, you can rush the boss on Seepage and be chilling, but I actually think the layout is so bad for like me or something. Like it's so bad.
I mean, so far it's better than my base experience, I'll tell you that much. It's funny being at this life and not being worried.
One down. Who's next? No mana.
Sent you a DM that it's pretty awesome accomplishment that I'm literally never gonna go up now. I'm not gonna change my gear.
85k ES?
Clean 5k.
Lol. You're still going there. I need currency on this setup. Those items need to sell and they need to sell now. It's like I need Ashes Radiance and eventually I need Rakiatas. Once I have Rakiatas, I can stop clicking Curse. I'd probably have more damage without Rakiatas if I'm being honest. More single target at least. So we'll see how it goes with Ashes Radiance.
Need more time.
I definitely on my POB have more jewel socket space and I know what to do with Rakiatas.
Weak animal.
Allrod Saga. Let me try to stand still, see how that goes. Woo! That damage is insane. What the fuck? Okay. So that's what it takes to kill me. Okay. Jesus.
That boss. That was a crazy choice.
What was that? Was it like an ignite?
I should maybe play that back.
That's what I'm gonna do, because like, what the fuck was that? Like, I actually know it was just that one hit or something. It had to have been like an ailment. Okay, let me pull up my stream.
You had an ignite on you for 3 seconds. It destroyed you. You were shocked. For a second there, you had every element on you. Like literally for a split second.
So like there.
You also had a 95%.
95 LE weakness?
Did they reflect you? Oh, you did it reflect. You got it's a remnant.
But
They reflected your LE weak.
I don't have.
And then it killed you.
Wait, so I don't count as a unique enemy? Because like my LE weakness isn't 95 unless like I'm facing a normal monster or something.
Yeah, I mean the normal monster has the mod though. It's remnants.
No, that means I'm a normal monster.
Why the fuck would you be unique?
Because I'm the
What is this Mercury? So
it is my fucking early weakness.
Yeah, that shit put a fat ignite on you that ticked you for you. Literally just took your own damage.
Because like I was minus 95 early res. That meant literally from wherever. Let me just do the math real quick. My fire went from 79 down to minus 16. So I had minus 16 fire res, something like that, and I had shock on top of that. I had shock bleed, you. That is fucking dumb. Yo, what was... Okay. You remember what I said about Rakiatas? Yeah, we're going Rakiatas. We're going Rakiatas. Fuck that.
Surely you take a loan, right?
Do you want to give a loan?
Yeah, well. How much is it?
Rakiatas is expensive.
It's
Wait, so
170 last we saw.
does that mean I can't do the corrupted nexus? Or does that mean I just put in the next map and that'll be the nexus? I guess we'll find out. I know the answer to it, but we'll see. But yeah, I guess I'm not cursing next bed. How much was it?
Oh, still curse you.
What'd you say?
I actually didn't check. Really, forgot.
Holy, mine is that rich.
You check? I'm not that rich. I just did it instantly.
Thank you. That means I actively need to remove these from my bar.
Something. Let me see how much I had. 333. Yeah, it was 152.
150. You know, I'm surprised it's actually that cheap. I don't know how much I thought it would be, but I wasn't expecting 152. So it's 152. I'm gonna write that down so I remember. Thank you. Well, that was an eye-opening experience.
Yeah, no worries. I wasn't gonna use that for a bit. So I figured, fuck it, why not? When Doriani makes a map corrupted, does he give it the stupid, annoying corrupted modifiers like reduced rarity and shit?
Reduced rarity?
You know how like corrupted, like some of these like corrupted or cleanse maps have really weird minus experience gain and shit like that.
I don't think I've seen minus experience gain, but he does. I think he gives them the explode and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, those things if they spawn.
But that's not intrinsic modifiers on the map, so you're not going to get plus area level on it, I don't think. Yeah, Rakiatas feels really nice.
Need more time.
Tink, Divine. Tink, Perfect Exalts.
So half of my mages that weren't actually hitting. So yeah, it didn't give me the completion as expected.
Yeah.
So that means this zone is just perma corrupted. I feel like without the minus curse, I would have actually been fine in that expedition.
Yeah, man, literally it killed you. That's the only thing that killed you.
I think that's crazy that he just give you a fat minus 95 all early res, deal with it.
Dude, Stormweavers hate expert, unironically. You want this to reflect like a 90% shock onto yourself.
I always thought the game would treat us as unique enemies. So like by the time it reflects, it's not that bad.
I think for a lot of things it does. I just think
I said, do you know how I said Rakiatas was good? I hadn't equipped it yet. Never mind. I just took my curse off code. I just took my curse off my bar. I was like, yep. Feels like Rakiatas. Feels like fucking Rakiata. What were you saying?
I was saying that I was responding to what you said earlier about.
Yeah, that early res is just insane.
Storm Reavers hates expert. You ever literally reflect an 80% shield on yourself and see all the cast speed nodes you click do literally nothing.
07, I guess.
It's bricked. It's literally bricked. Unless your comment drops and kills them, like that, like you're going to die. My first corrupted map since I started this strat, I think. So I'm curious how many more rare mobs that is on average. I've been averaging 200.
Yeah.
Curious if like it being corrupted means it'll be like 250 or something.
You know, I don't know how healing runes actually works, if I'm being very honest. Does it want me to spend ward to heal them? Is that what happens? You say you got Visions of Paradise again?
Yeah.
Need more time.
What even happened here? I think my minions must have died, question mark?
I'm really enjoying this strat, I think, because it's just a lot of density, a lot of power.
Yeah.
But I know I have like, I'm pretty much running out of, what's it called?
Need more time.
Money?
Biomes, city biomes, so I'm gonna have to go fish.
Oh.
I'm trying to figure out what to do when I'm fishing. Like what's, maybe like, I guess I do a boss rush strat or something? Or do I go do like Alvaz or something?
Oh, you meant temple when you said Alva. I was like, I was trying to figure out what you meant.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I was talking to someone about Alva just now. So Alva was in my head.
Yeah, I mean, temple I think is fast.
Temple, tablet farm. One or the other. Other strats are just asking too much time from you.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll buy that tablet though. I think I'll just raw dog temple with, I don't know, increased experience gain or something.
sec.
Yeah, the moment I put on the mark, shit just gets eaten instantly, which is fine because that gives me short ground. Makes it so it's okay for me to have LE focus as well. Should I have LE focus? I probably should actually.
Well, that's a grand project. That's different.
Need a sec.
You gonna drop anything, my guy?
Okay, we'll do a sim while we wait. Next strat idea.
I wonder if there's a way to give my minions lucky. I feel like the answer is no, seeing as lucky is not even a guarantee in this game. I know there isn't any source of chance for that.
Need a sec.
I got cold res on my helmet. Probably not the greatest idea. Probably not. Also, are you sure? What's it called? Are you sure corruption can have reduced rarity and stuff like that? I feel like they removed the negative mods a while back or something.
I'm not sure corruption can have reduced rarity. No, I saw that recently.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that recently.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't been looking. I don't really run corrupted just like that.
Zones? I know I have.
Because like I'm seeing increased experience, which would be weird. Okay, I see increased experience, reduced rarity.
They be having like two.
Yeah, this is
like I see one
Giga increased experience with reduced rarity, so it does have it. Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sometimes I have this one like Savannah 54% increased rarity. Like
At 58%.
that's crazy.
I mean, I'm a temple enjoyer, so Doesn't matter much to
There's
me.
this corruption mod in this zone that literally says amalgamations of corruption become more difficult and rewarding each time the corruption coalesces. The fuck?
Okay.
I've literally never seen that. What the fuck? Some of them are kind of unique. Okay, the obelisks are what we know.
Yeah, the obelisk is good. It gives you explode.
And then some of them just have shit like shrines give you an additional effect. I kind of didn't, I don't know.
Well,
In the grand scheme of things, I don't know how much those things really matter.
like corruption effects.
Or like the 54% reduced rarity, really, what are you doing? You're like, yeah, like all those stats.
I mean, if you don't like it, you don't run the map.
Need a sec.
A lot of people are not even looking at that.
I definitely didn't even know you rode, so you can tell if I'm looking or not. I'm not. Like, I'd have run this map like any other. But I'm also not using like a, 20 divine setup that wants rarity drops, so it would be important for that for your daily.
Today's finally the day. Hey, old friend.
Your struggle only spreads the poison.
Is there a reason this map is filled with rogue exiles?
Try to keep up.
Hold still now.
Fouls full.
Hold still now.
Find out some sims, I guess.
This might sting a little.
If we keep the luck streak going.
Lol.
If it drops, I might do in
Swing
chat.
and a miss.
But I'm not supposed to get it if it's less than a 1% chance.
Too easy.
Mostly because if I get it 2, I actually need one. So I would keep you that shit.
If you get it two voices.
Yeah.
Not yet.
I know this is lucky, but kind of crazy. I've dropped like 3 raw div in this Sims.
I mean, what option are you choosing for the?
Just boss every time.
Yeah.
I don't think people who are farming Sims are clicking anything else.
I mean,
What is it, boss? What and what?
boss. I don't know, like boss mirrors or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just clicking bosses every time.
Like, I think from the first time I saw it, I was like, yeah, it's probably a boss angle, because bosses are just that strong.
I have a ruined monolith spawned in my Sims. Didn't know that was possible.
I don't even know what that does.
I think the spawn's a boss.
Oh, the glass.
Oh my god. Yeah. He one-shot me. Fuck. He has like, he genuinely has every fucking mod possible.
Holy.
Every hunt, every wisp possible. Oh, that just dropped literally nothing on the filter. dropped 5 Dave in a sim. So
Nice.
stupid.
Need a sec.
Jeez. Is there anything still worth from? I guess Rigwald is probably still worth. From is it Mansion in the Mist or whatever they call it?
BRB.
I need a Megalomaniac. I need to decide which one to get. I have a few options. Off the top of my head, Wither is there. I think the best is just Warlord Leader currently. Warlord Leader is probably the best. Other than Warlord Leader, if I could have this set up with the Spirit Vessel, that would be amazing. But I don't think I can, just because of power charge gen. Like, I can give decent chance to not consume charges and maybe up to 60 something %, but eventually those charges will go.
Necro freaks.
So healing runes doesn't actually healing runes doesn't actually care about me spending. Does it even work? Unless it doesn't consider minions allies, or its nearby range is insanely low. Maybe that's the problem. But like, I don't see my ward moving. It's not that I can see. Wait, what was that red effect? Was it, could it have been the healing runes? Yo, let me actually check. It did heal them. Oh, it is. It did work. It didn't look like.
Need more time. Whew, watch it.
I didn't know ES recharge could happen. I guess it makes sense. I didn't take damage, so even though I'm just blocking it with reputation.
I'll break ya. Need a sec.
This might sting a little.
Ooh, Divine. What were the charms I end up liking to use? Slow charm, i.e. follow the axe, alongside. I think I'll go Rite of Passage, which is also rarity, which is nice. And then after Rite of Passage, there's one more. I forget the name of the last unique.
Waste away.
How do things just... Ooh, let's not do that. Things turn very bad very quick. Maybe it's a lack of an avoidance layer when that happens. Or I guess another alternative is it could be I'm taking a lot of damage to my guard. I don't know I'm taking a lot of damage. then my guard runs out, and I don't realize that it's run out, and before I know it, I'm taking all this insane damage.
Pesky beetle.
So currently they are hitting pretty fast, but they're not hitting that too hard. Why would that be? We have a lot of levels on them, so they have a lot of base. Why can't I move? Couldn't move there for reasons.
Need more time. Not yet.
Come on then, let's dance.
Where is this guy? There.
Need a sec. No mana.
I think instead of presence AoE on my jewels, I should be going for increased minion damage. I think that's part of the solution. I feel like I need a decent amount of increased minion damage. Like it's been a while since I also saw an expert. There's a bunch of flags here that we might want to end on also here. Let's do this, shall we? Here into here into this. Then we get that. Then I finish there.
Need more mana.
Ooh, thank you.
Should have stayed dead.
I didn't get that, bruh. Got a logbook. I guess I will console myself with that.
Not yet.
And that, I think, is my first crash of the day. I mean, if it's my first crash today, that's honestly very impressive. Very much so. Okay, this crash is lasting a while. Okay. I guess I should have seen that coming. Okay, we're gonna be here a bit. Any minute now. Oh my god. I think it blows my mind just how long it actually takes. And it's about time I wrap up stream anyway, so we're going to be ending stream after this map, but like, god damn. I don't think I've had a crash so bad if it's made me consider just not finishing the map.
Yeah, I mean, you timed out.
Yeah. That took like 4 minutes or something. Maybe 5. Between just waiting for it to even just show up, then it shows up and then kicks me out, and then I spend enough like 2 minutes in loading screen just going to log in. Or just going to see login, you know. And now I'm going to my hideout, but I'm hoping it's the one where I have a portal. Last time it happened on the boss fights, I could actually just walk back into the fight, but like it was so funny because like the barrier was up and everything. Boss's life was still not full and everything. It's just, yeah. Seemed like so different from PoE's philosophy, I guess.
Regular archaeologist.
Cause you spotted at the start of the map where portal was. Okay, Medved Saga is, yeah, dirt cheap as expected. Got 2 logbooks in that map, which is not bad. How many logbooks do I have? 22. Should probably sell them. Been stacking for a bit. They are 1.5 each. Holy. 20 for 30 divines.
I'll post it right away.
While we're doing that, there's also Ash's Radiance we should be trying to get for 125. I guess when this finishes, we'll do it. We can stall until we get that and then try for a map and then we can end stream, I think. I think that'd be a good place.
All right, your order is registered.
Replace Ellie weakness because why did we move that? Yeah, that sounds about right. Now we have a fair amount of damages, extra chaos. It would be nice to have Wither. Would be. I low-key wish I could have this Gemlin mapping experience with the Spirit Vessel. I feel like that would be so amazing.
That'd be so cool.
Like you're blinking, so like your minions are teleporting to you anyways. My guy is on me, so he just sprays Aura Barrage and then we'll go to the next pack.
Need a sec. Giant bug. Need more time.
Another notch on me helmet.
Ever been on the wrong end of a bombardment? You're about to be.
Where?
Not yet.
That was a bit too. That was a bit too far.
No mana.
I accidentally cursed the boss. Maybe instead of using elemental weakness, I should just have enfeeble. Then I don't have to worry about it hitting the boss or enemies in general, and I can still empty my mana bar. Yeah, that makes sense.
All in a day's work.
Add that to temp chains. I don't know which I'd prefer, to be honest. I'd probably also use Hex Bloom for it.
creature!
I kind of miss when shock damage mattered for magnitude. Because as it stands, I'm just never going to get I'm not going to get anything beyond 20% shock, even if I hit hard or with hitting hard. The best I can, because shock damage only affects shock chance. It's a flat 20% unless I get shock magnitude, and that's a support gem. I have to find minion sources of like increased damaging increased non-damaging elements effect for minions, and I don't think there are sources. Because I think ring is magnitude of ailments, I think. Yeah, increase effect magnitude of damage and ailments. I don't think we have increased effect of non-damaging elements. Think. Where could it even be? It's not an amulet, that's for sure. Yeah, it's not an amulet. I don't believe it's on any jewel. No, it's not. Who else? Yeah, that's about it. I guess regular diamonds, maybe. Yeah, we don't have any sources of that, so we can't actually increase ailment of like shock effect unless we use overcharge supports. But that's a support. That would then be a support gem on my main damaging skill that just increases shock by 10%. All right, that's going to be it for today. I will be back on Monday. So far, Gemlin has been quite fun. The blink is so comfortable. Next up, we're going to be trying to get even more damage on the setup. Like it has decent damage at level 39. I would like to get in more increased minion damage, which I think comes with jewels. We have our support gems for the most part. Am I missing anything off the top of my head? Her declaration is like the only thing I think I'm missing, which is just intimidates, which should help. Is blink cooldown reduced with Gemlin? Blink cooldown is not, but that's just blink cooldown. It always, oh, I say cooldown is just base cool. It's just the base effect. Gemlin gives you additional meters, so I basically double blink distance. So this is how far I can blink. Basically screen wide blinks. I can blink from this statue all the way like here.
Not yet.
And my cooldown is down to 1.5 thanks to my tree. So yeah, this is what I can in theory do when it comes to movements.
Need a sec.
So yeah, pretty fun. So the next goal would be getting more damage. For those curious, this is what my tree currently looks like. Are you still doing Raven staff? Nah, this is Storm Mages. This is what my tree currently looks like. As you notice, we barely have investment into defenses because we're relying on ward, guard. We have a decent amount of defensive layers that's cannot be contributed to by the tree. So we basically get to not spec into any defenses on the tree and mostly just go damage and travel nodes. So for the most part, we are going for like more jewel sockets. Currently, Arctic Armor quality socket is kind of bullshit on Gemlin. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that. I should look into Arctic Armor. Let me just quickly look at that. Arctic Armor is... gain stages over time while the barrier has started using melee attacks that hit you or remove a stage to cause a burst of ice that deals cold spell damage to the attacker. Gains this stage every 0 seconds. Every 0.775 seconds up to 4. Quality gives max stages. And then Arctic Armor itself, I'll put it up here. It's increased armor per stage. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this. So then I can get up to 5 stages. But then with quality, I'm getting an extra to 6, maybe 7 stages. And that's like 140% increased armor. That is a lot of defenses just from that. I mean, technically, I already have a decent chunk of armor. Like I have 3k armor. Just for fun. Let's see. Where do we put this? I guess we'll just remove Sniper's Mark for now. We take off. Let's leave these on 5, but rather remove Blink. So every 0.7 seconds I gain a stage. So now I'm at 7 stages. I can probably force an 8th stage if I just went a bit of quality. I'm getting 43% increased armor per stage. What the fuck? $8k armor with Arctic Armor. 3k without, 2.9k without, and then we do this, and this stacks up quick, and then we're 8k. That is insane for 30 spirits. That is insane. So now I have something else I gotta think about, huh? How do I fit 30 spirits into my build where we didn't have 30 spirits? Because if we take this off, go Blink, we have 5 spirit left over. In the gem slot, I'll take off frost bomb. That's not an issue. I don't use frost bomb. It was there while use without Rakiatas. Now it's here simply because I need red sockets. I even need to put one more green somewhere. Probably up here. Gives me more movement speed. That's the only reason it's still here. So I can easily put Arctic armor and like find a spot for like another red gem like here or something. Okay, that's really not an issue. Reputation can also get some more sockets. The question is more spirit than anything. The answer would be dropping my boots for Minion reservation boots, Bones of Valor. The problem with that is I would lose, I mean, I lose a decent amount of war to begin with, but I lose fire res. More importantly, it would mean I'd have to replace my helmet, which isn't the end of the world replacing, because it's corrupted. Because it's corrupted, I can't switch the res to fire, which I will need once I lose 42. Like, I'll need a lot of fire res. The other res is not so much just overcap, but like fire res would need to be here. So yeah, we're gonna need to do that. Is there any way to reduce this number? Is this just CDR to gain a stage faster? That is so much freaking armor though. Like, that is wild. 43% per stage, which means we're actually getting I mean, I don't have evasion. That's like the only thing. I don't have evasion, so I get hit and it resets. No, melee attacks only remove a stage. Oh, it doesn't remove everything. It's one stage it removes. And that one hit can potentially just, it will knock them back, chill them. Interesting.
Who sent you?
Interesting indeed. Well, thanks for pointing that out. Actually didn't know that. Well, I heard about it, but like I forgot and didn't really occur to me to actually look at it now that I was back on the gem lane. So I might try to fit in a Bones of Valor, which is possible. That would give me a very healthy amount of spirits. Like, this is POB if I go Bones instead of what I currently have. I would have to go 30 to max ward, I think. 30 max ward, 30 max ward, so that the ward amount doesn't disappoint me too much. Like, because I'll be 60 with 30% reservation efficiency. It's a lot, and that's not even corrupted. If I corrupt this to have 3 sockets, then I can get even more runic ward. Or if I go for even more reservation efficiency, like 35, for example, all of a sudden Bones of Valor is giving me a lot of reservation efficiency instead of that. Why did I switch? Oh yeah, that allowed me to go 7 minions is why. So it gives me 62 spirits to work with from 7. So yeah, it is quite insane. So I'd probably use 1, get a 6th Storm Mage, and then go for Arctic Armor. That makes sense. Or I could do 7 if I feel like I need more offenses, but like that I think is going to be my current plan. Why I put fire res? For some reason, I keep thinking fire res is cold res.
I'm down bad when I'm scrolling through the fucking RoTA packs looking for dopamine. What am I doing, bro?
07, I guess. That is so much armor. Anyways, guys, that's going to be for today. I'll be back on Monday. Till then, have a good night. See you then.